Title: Colliding Universes, an interdisciplinary approach to the Avengers saga.
In this episode, a multidisciplinary exploration of the Avengers saga takes place, incorporating characters from various cinematic universes including Thor, Ragnarok, and Thor: The Dark World, as well as the Avengers. Additionally, characters from other franchises will make an appearance, including Mr. Beast, Asgard, Stargate SG-1, and Nathan Drake.
The episode opens with Thor, Chris Hemsworth, on Asgard, with his Asgardian cronies, sternly discussing the threat of the coming Age of Ultron, with its significance in the overarching Marvel Cinematic Universe. Simultaneously, we witness Thor's transformation from a heroic to a more relatable character, as seen in Thor: Ragnarok.
Mr. Beast, known for his charity work and gaming videos, appears to offer some assistance in battling the impending threat. In what seems like a surprisingly non-sequitur move, Asgard, Stargate SG-1's Colonel Samantha Carter appears on the scene to offer her expertise and technological prowess in battling cosmic threats. The Avengers team, including Captain America, Iron Man, Hawkeye, Black Widow, and the Hulk, arrive as part of a multidisciplinary team effort to combat Ultron together with Thor and their new allies. Meanwhile, Nathan Drake from the Uncharted franchise makes his grand debut, aiding the team with his experience as a skilled adventurer. As the episode progresses, the various subplots including Thor's personal tale and Nathan Drake's historical agenda coalesce in a shared multidisciplinary problem-solving effort to defeat Ultron and save humanity. We see the action spread across the cosmic universe, from the depths of space to the streets of New York. The episode concludes with the entire team of multidisciplinary superheroes working together to imprison Ultron in a new realm beyond time and space, saving the planet from certain destruction. The multiverse is forever altered as different cinematic universes coalesce in a single comprehensive cinematic experience, providing a truly intergalactic, multidisciplinary approach to the Avengers saga.
Title: The Quack and the Claw, a theoretical study on the nature of hybrid beings.
Abstract. This study explores the implications of hybrid beings, specifically the anthropomorphic blending of a fowl and a feline. The study is conducted by Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth using the medium of comedy plays to investigate the subject matter.
Introduction.
Alright, Morty. For today's experiment, I'm going to need a Maine Coon and a Donald Duck.
Why do you need those, Rick?
I'm trying to create a hybrid creature, Morty. Science, you know.
Oh, no. Not another Crocubot incident.
I don't know, Jerry. I think Rick might be onto something here.
Methods.
Okay, so, here's the plan. We have to combine the genetic material of these two creatures, using a particle accelerator and a quantum entanglement device.
Skeptical. That sounds really complicated, Rick.
Well, it is, Morty, but nothing worthwhile comes easy.
Sarcastic. Yes, because creating a hybrid cat-duck is so worthwhile.
Defensive. Jerry, you never understand the significance of Rick's experiments.
Results.
Behold, the greatest of my creations, the Maine Coon Donald Duck hybrid.
Awestruck. Oh my God, Rick. What have you done?
Disgusted. That thing is an abomination.
Impressed. It's amazing. It's like a duck and a cat had a weird, crazy baby.
Discussion.
Okay, So we've created a brand new species. What do we do next?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should set it free or something.
No, we should destroy it before it becomes too powerful.
I think we should keep it. It could be a great pet for the family.
Well, there's only one way to settle this. We'll let the audience decide.
Audience. Shouting different things.
Looks like it's a tie. I guess we'll have to keep it and see what happens.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the Maine Coon Donald Duck hybrid was successfully created, and its fate remains in limbo. The implications of this experiment exceed scientific boundaries and enter the realm of popular culture and humor. The study highlights the significance of combining science and art in a fun and interactive way. Further research is necessary to explore the full potential of hybrid creatures and their place in society.
Title: The Green Man Syndrome.
Intro.
In this episode, we explore the mysterious phenomenon of a man with green hair and a green mask holding a green plant in his hand and a green demon in his other hand. We delve into the cases of Narcos, the alien holding sign meme, Poison Ivy, and Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Roy Neary. Additionally, we investigate the latest scientific theories behind the phenomenon, taking inspiration from the anime series Dr. Stone, Stone Wars.
Narrator. The Green Man syndrome has puzzled researchers for decades. The first documented case dates back to 1967 when an unidentified man dressed in a green suit was seen walking along the highway in West Virginia. Since then, numerous sightings of men with green masks and hair have been reported worldwide, leading to various conspiracy theories.
Scientist 1.
Our research suggests that the Green Man syndrome may be caused by a fungal infection. The green plant that the man holds may be the source of the infection, releasing spores that cause hallucinations and delusions.
Scientist 2.
However, the green demon that the man holds in his other hand is not easily explained. It appears to be a physical manifestation of the man's inner demons, brought to life by the fungal infection. This is reminiscent of the alien encounter experienced by Roy Neary in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Researcher.
It is interesting to note that the Green Man syndrome shares similarities with the alien holding sign meme. The meme features an alien holding a sign that says, "Take me to your dealer," which could be interpreted as a reference to the man's possession of the green plant.
Doctor.
Furthermore, the character of Poison Ivy from the Batman comics bears a striking resemblance to the Green Man. Both are motivated by a desire to protect and preserve the natural world, even at the cost of human lives.
The team concludes their research by exploring the concepts presented in the anime series Dr. Stone, Stone Wars. They suggest that the Green Man syndrome could be caused by a petrification virus that infected the man, causing him to become green. However, further research is required to confirm this theory.
Outro.
The Green Man syndrome remains a mystery, but with further research and investigation, we may one day uncover the truth behind this elusive phenomenon.
Title: The Kinematics of a Baseball Player and His Bat, a comparative study with Forrest Gump.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the kinematics of a baseball player sitting on a bench next to a baseball bat and a baseball bat holder with a baseball bat. We aim to compare the movement patterns of the baseball player with a fictional character, Forrest Gump, who is renowned for his exceptional running abilities in American football. An in-depth analysis of their movements will be conducted to understand the factors that influence their kinematics.
Methodology.
The study was conducted using a high-speed camera that had the ability to capture video at 2,000 frames per second. The camera was positioned to capture the movements of the baseball player and the baseball bat holder separately. Both the baseball player and the Forrest Gump character were filmed so their movements could be compared.
Results.
The results indicate a clear difference in the movement patterns of the baseball player and Forrest Gump. The baseball player's movements were restricted, as he remained seated while handling the baseball bat. In contrast, Forrest Gump exhibited free-flowing movements as he ran across the field with incredible speed. The analysis of the video footage showed that Forrest Gump's movement was more efficient and fluid than that of the baseball player.
Discussion.
The comparison of kinematic data indicates that the baseball player's movements were more rigid and mechanical as he handled the baseball bat while seated. In contrast, Forrest Gump's movements were fluid and efficient as he ran across the field unencumbered. The study suggests that the weight of the baseball bat had a significant impact on the movement patterns of the baseball player. The influence of external factors such as body type, training exercise, and baseball bat design on movement pattern warrants further investigation.
Conclusion.
In summary, the study provides insight into the kinematics of baseball players and Forrest Gump's movements in American football. The comparison of their movement patterns highlights the importance of external factors, such as body type, training exercise, and bat design, in influencing kinematics. Future work should investigate the impact of these factors on the movement patterns of athletes in different sports and activities. In this episode of the Exploring Sci-Fi web series, we follow a green alien carrying a yellow light while being surrounded by a black object illuminated by a yellow light. Utilizing the rare element lutetium, our protagonist travels through the cosmos via the fallopian tubes, a term coined for their resemblance to the mammalian reproductive structure. As the alien navigates the stars, they are alerted to an alien meme war that has broken out across the galaxy. Upon arrival to the battlefield, they discover Princess Peach, a member of an alien royal family, who has been taken captive by a group of hostile extraterrestrials. In order to rescue the princess, the green alien must enter the Galactic Lottery, a highly competitive and unpredictable event where contestants risk everything for the chance at a grand prize. Utilizing their cunning and resourcefulness, the alien emerges victorious, freeing Princess Peach and aiding in the victory of the alien meme war. Overall, this episode showcases the complexities of space exploration, the importance of rare resources, and the harsh realities of intergalactic conflict.
Title: Anomalous Behavior of a Jack Russell Terrier.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick unveiling his new invention, a portal gun that can take him and Morty not just within the multiverse, but also to other dimensions in reality. Morty, excited to try out the new invention, immediately volunteers to go on an adventure with Rick. Meanwhile, Jerry is busy looking at a black and white picture of a dog with a baseball bat in his mouth and a mask on his face. What is this? Is this some kind of dog vigilante? As Rick and Morty exit through the portal, they find themselves in a strange new world full of vampires. They come across a vampire cooking show where a Jack Russell Terrier, wearing a mask, is the host.
Oh, Rick, why is there a dog hosting a vampire cooking show? Is this a prank?
Oh, Morty, this is real. Let's go say hi.
As they approach the dog, they realize he is not just any ordinary dog. He's a highly intelligent, scientifically enhanced Jack Russell Terrier. The dog, who goes by the name Hornet, explains that he was created by the Vindicators, a group of superheroes from another dimension.
Hornet. You see, Morty, my creators gave me the ability to talk, think, and fight like a human. I serve as their secret weapon in defeating evil.
Aha, and what's with the baseball bat?
Hornet. Oh, this. It's just for show. I prefer using my fists. Speaking of which, have you guys heard of One Punch Man?
Yeah, I watched the show once. He defeats his enemies in one punch, right?
Hornet. Exactly. That's why I use my fists. They're much more efficient than any weapon. Want to see?
Without warning, Hornet unleashes a flurry of punches, hitting everything in sight. Rick and Morty try to stop him, but Hornet is too strong. Eventually, they get him under control and take him back to the Vindicators dimension. As they leave, Jerry enters the garage and sees the chaos that has unfolded. What the hell is going on?
He just had an adventure with a Jack Russell Terrier who thinks he's One Punch Man. Don't worry about it.
Can I come next time?
No, Jerry, this is too advanced for you.
As they close the portal, Hornet can be heard in the background, shouting, "I am the Vindicator's secret weapon."
Title: The European Conspiracy.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty stumble upon a storefront with a clock on the front of it and a planter in front of it that says, "To JoJo's Europafi, Osteria the Doors, Europium." As they investigate, they uncover a conspiracy involving the rare element europium and a group of extraterrestrial teens who are trying to use it for their own nefarious purposes.
Morty, we've got a situation here. This place reeks of europium.
Europium? What's that?
It's a rare earth metal that's highly reactive and can be used for all sorts of things, Morty. And when I say all sorts of things, I mean all sorts of things.
Oh, like what?
Well, for starters, it can be used to make super strong magnets and lasers. But in the wrong hands, it could also be used for things like mind control and death rays.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good.
You're telling me, Morty. Now let's go investigate this Europafi place and see what's going on.
As they enter the establishment, they are immediately greeted by a group of teenage aliens who are acting suspiciously.
Alien One, what are you doing here, Earthlings?
Earthlings, that's a bit presumptuous of you, don't you think?
Alien 2. Whatever, you're not welcome here. This is a private party.
Party? What kind of party?
Alien 3, a European party, of course. Don't you know anything?
We know more than you do, kiddo. And we're not going to let you use this Europium for your own selfish purposes.
Alien 1, selfish purposes? We're just trying to have a little fun.
Fun? Is that what you call it? Using rare earth metals to take over the universe?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun to me either.
As the aliens prepare to attack, Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge and quick thinking to outsmart them and foil their plans.
Looks like we saved the universe once again, Morty.
Yeah, but can we go get some pizza now? I'm starving.
Pizza? Morty, we just saved the universe and all you can think about is pizza?
Hey, a guy's gotta eat, Rick.
Fine, let's go get some pizza. But first, we need to dispose of this Europium properly. Don't want it falling into the wrong hands again.
Yeah, good idea. Let's get out of here.
As they leave Europa Phi and head for the nearest pizza joint, Rick and Morty reflect on the dangers of rare earth metals and the importance of responsible scientific research.
You know, Morty, science can be a double-edged sword. It can give us the power to do great things, but it can also be used for evil.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But at least we're using our powers for good, right?
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza before I change my mind.
Title: The Cows, the Hamsters, and the Zuckerbot.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a distant planet to collect data on the local fauna. As they approach the planet, they notice a strange phenomenon. A man standing in front of 3 cows with a sky background and a cow in the foreground. Intrigued, the trio lands on the planet to investigate.
Morty, Summer, this is a rare sighting. We must study this anomaly.
Rick, why is that cow staring at us like it wants to invade our planet?
Guys, look over there. It's Mark Zuckerberg surrounded by a group of hamsters.
Mark Zuckerberg. Hello, Earthlings. I have come to study the intelligence of these hamsters and their ability to manipulate technology.
The group is suddenly interrupted by a herd of wild cows charging towards them.
Quickly, we need to use the interdimensional portal to escape. Summer, grab the hamsters and let's go.
The group jumps through the portal and find themselves in a strange new dimension filled with talking cows.
Rick, where are we now?
It appears we have landed in an alternate dimension where cows have evolved into sentient beings and taken over the world.
So what do we do now?
We need to gather more data and figure out how to blend in with the cow society.
The trio embarks on a wild adventure through cow society, encountering hilarious cow puns and jokes along the way.
Hey, these cows are pretty funny for sentient beings.
Yeah, Morty, they sure know how to milk a joke.
As they navigate through the cow world, they come across a group of rebel cows who want to overthrow their cow overlords.
Rebel cow, you guys are the chosen ones. You can help us defeat the cow oppressors.
Rick, we need to help them. It's the right thing to do.
Fine, but I'm going to need some cow armor and a laser gun.
The group engages in an epic battle against the cow overlords, with Mark Zuckerberg and the hamsters joining the fray.
Mark Zuckerberg. These hamsters are smarter than I thought. They're hacking into the cows' communication systems.
In the end, the group is able to overthrow the cow overlords and restore peace to the cow society. As they leave the alternate dimension, Rick turns to Morty and Summer.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some cow burgers?
The end.
Good evening, Morty. It appears we have a new adventure lined up for tonight.
What is it this time, Rick? And why are we in a university?
We're here to visit Charles Darwin, Morty. I need his help with some interdimensional evolution experiments.
What exactly are you trying to achieve, Rick?
Well, Beth, I'm trying to create a new species capable of processing interdimensional energy through their fingers.
Why fingers, Rick?
Because, Jerry, fingers are the perfect conductors for energy. Plus, it's a great way to make use of all those annoying autocorrect fails we keep encountering on our adventures.
How is that even possible, Rick?
It's science, Morty. Anything is possible. Now let's get to work.
Charles Darwin, hello. What brings you all to my office tonight?
We need your expertise in evolution, Darwin. We're looking to create a new species that can process interdimensional energy using only their fingers.
Charles Darwin, that sounds quite intriguing. Let's get to work.
Behind Rick, Morty messes with an autocorrect program on a massive computer, resulting in a rainbow of colors.
Excellent work, Morty. Now let's try it on this chimpanzee.
Jerry looks disgusted.
Rick, is this ethical?
Of course it is, Beth. I'm a scientist.
After a series of mishaps and crazy antics, the experiment is a success.
See, Morty, I told you it was possible. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Wait, Rick, what do we do with the evolved chimpanzee?
Oh, we'll just leave him here, Morty. He'll fit right in with these stuffy academics.
The group exits the university, leaving the evolved chimpanzee happily typing away on a typewriter, his fingers glowing with interdimensional energy.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of the Karate Kid.
Characters: Rick, Morty, S-Fan TV, Alphonse Elric.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage when they notice a poster of a man in a yellow karate outfit and two men in black robes. one of which is holding a yellow belt. Rick picks up the poster and starts analyzing it.
Morty, do you have any idea what this poster represents?
No. What is it, Rick?
It's the quantum conundrum of the Karate Kid, a complex multi-dimensional puzzle that only the most advanced minds can solve.
Whoa, sounds intense.
You have no idea, Morty. But don't worry, we'll figure it out. Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty are experimenting with raindrop therapy when SFan TV shows up.
SFan TV. What are you guys doing?
We're trying to solve the quantum conundrum of the Karate Kid.
SFan TV. Oh cool, mind if I join in?
Sure, the more the merrier. Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, and SFan TV are now designing sci-fi costumes while listening to sci-fi podcasts. Suddenly, Alphonse Elric shows up.
Alphonse Elric, hey guys, what's going on?
We're working on the quantum conundrum of the Karate Kid.
Alphonse Elric, oh, I think I can help with that. I studied quantum mechanics in Amestris.
Excellent, let's get to work.
Scene 4.
The group is now deep in thought, trying to solve the quantum conundrum of the Karate Kid.
Okay, we need to think outside the box here.
SFan TV. What if the Karate Kid is actually a cyborg from the future?
Or what if the yellow belt is actually a portal to another dimension?
Alphonse Elric, what if the whole thing is just a simulation created by an advanced alien race?
Bursts out laughing. You guys are crazy, but you might be onto something. Let's combine all our theories and see where it takes us.
Final scene.
The group finally solves the quantum conundrum of the Karate Kid and discovers that it leads to an interdimensional portal that takes them to the Cobra Kai dojo.
Puts on a black robe. I've always wanted to be a ninja.
Puts on a yellow karate outfit. This is so cool. I feel like a superhero.
SFan TV. Puts on a red ninja outfit. Let's do this.
Alphonse Elric puts on a blue martial arts outfit. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to kick some interdimensional butt.
Together, they enter the portal and disappear into another dimension, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead.
Title: The Cult of Office Depot and the Mantis Menace.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in Rick's lab reviewing a scientific dissertation on the use of quantum entanglement to create an infinite source of clean energy. Morty's attention is drawn to a desk with a picture of a red-headed man on it.
Hey Rick, who's that guy on the desk?
That's Ed Sheeran, Morty. He's a musician from an interdimensional planet where everyone has a British accent.
Whoa, cool. Can we visit that planet?
Not today, Morty. We have a more pressing matter at hand.
They teleport to a city where chaos is ensuing. Rick discovers that the city has been taken over by a cult that worships Office Depot, and they have summoned a giant mantis monster to destroy everything.
Looks like we underestimated the power of Office Depot, Morty. We need to stop this cult and destroy that mantis monster before it's too late.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use the power of music.
They break into a nearby record store and find a vinyl copy of Ed Sheeran's Bad Habits album. Rick begins to play the record, causing the cult members to stop in their tracks and begin dancing.
Ah, I knew it, Morty. Music really is the universal language.
As the cult members are distracted, Rick and Morty sneak up to the mantis monster and attach a device that will cause it to implode upon hearing the high-frequency sound of a Rick burp.
Say goodbye to your little friend, Morty.
They burp in unison, causing the mantis monster to implode and vanish into nothingness. The cult members snap out of their trance and look around, confused.
Looks like we saved the day, Morty. Time to go home and relax.
As they teleport back to the lab, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, can we listen to some more music from that Ed Sheeran guy?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's get some Office Depot supplies. I'm running low on printer ink.
The screen fades to black as the sound of a computer printer can be heard in the background.
Title: The Interdimensional Gaming Championship.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their garage, staring at a computer screen that displays a picture of an unknown creature. Rick starts typing furiously on the keyboard while Morty looks on in confusion.
Morty, we've stumbled upon an interdimensional gaming championship. We have to enter.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really much of a gamer.
Nonsense, Morty. I'll teach you everything you need to know. We're going to Reykjavik and we're going to win.
Air hockey. Rick and Morty arrive in Reykjavik and enter the gaming championship. The first game is an intense match of air hockey against a skilled opponent.
I don't think I can do this, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Just follow my lead and we'll crush this guy.
As the game heats up, Rick suddenly pulls out a laser gun and shoots the opponent's puck, causing it to vaporize. Rick and Morty are immediately disqualified from the game.
Reykjavik.
Rick and Morty explore the city of Reykjavik and encounter a group of friendly aliens. They exchange stories and Rick convinces them to give the duo a strange device that can cause sleep paralysis.
Sinister sleep paralysis.
Back at the gaming championship, Rick and Morty use the sleep paralysis device to gain an advantage in the next game. They use it to immobilize their opponent and easily win the match.
Kidney transplant.
In the final round, Rick and Morty face off against a formidable opponent in a kidney transplant simulation game. Morty panics and accidentally removes his own kidney, causing chaos in the game.
Calm down, Morty. I'll just clone you a new kidney.
Rick creates a clone of Morty and performs a successful kidney transplant in the game, securing their victory.
Talk.
After the championship, Rick and Morty attend a talk on interdimensional gaming. The speaker is an eccentric alien who challenges Rick to an alien cooking contest.
Alien cooking contest.
Rick and the alien face off in the kitchen and hilariously attempt to create strange alien dishes. Eventually, Rick wins by producing a dish made from interdimensional chicken and a bizarre sauce.
Conclusion.
As Rick and Morty leave the championship, Morty reflects on what he's learned.
I never thought I'd be a gamer or a kidney transplant expert, but I guess anything is possible with you, Rick.
Damn straight, Morty. The universe is our playground, and we're just getting started.
Title: The Tickification of Rick.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with an invention while Morty and Beth watch.
Alright, Morty, stand back and let me show you how it's done.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm about to become the Tick, Morty.
The Tick? You mean that cartoon character with the weird face and big grin holding a baseball bat and wearing a green and blue costume?
That's the one. And with this invention, I'll have all his powers and abilities.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. What could go wrong?
Scene 2.
The invention malfunctions, and Rick's face contorts into a caricature of the Tick's grin. Suddenly, he starts spouting off one-liners and breaking the fourth wall.
Tick tick. Spoon, I am the nigh invulnerable tick 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 tick, and I am here to save the day.
Rick, you're acting kind of weird.
Tick tick. Nonsense, Morty, can't you see how heroic and witty I am now?
Scene 3.
Rick, Tick, and Morty are in the midst of a battle with alien invaders when they hear a knock at the garage door. Hey guys, what's going on? I heard some strange noises coming from down here.
Tick tick. Jerry, my good man, you've picked the best possible time to join us. I need a trusty sidekick and you're just the spoon for the job.
Oh, what? Spoon? I mean, I'm not really sure that's a compliment.
Scene 4.
Rick, Tick, Morty, and Jerry are fighting crime, but Jerry is struggling to keep up. He accidentally trips over a crack in the sidewalk and falls flat on his face. Ouch, that hurt?
Tick tick. Come on, Jerry, you have to toughen up if you want to be a superhero with us. What happened to your spoon-like resilience?
I don't know, man. This is all kind of crazy.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should just call it a day and go back to being regular old humans.
Scene 5.
Rick's invention starts to malfunction again, and he loses all of his tick-like powers. He looks at his reflection in a nearby mirror and sees that his face is stuck in a permanent grin.
Oh, it looks like I'm stuck like this for a while.
Oh man, I don't think I can take much more of this. Can we please just go back to normal?
Agreed. Let's just forget this ever happened.
Closing scene.
Rick is alone in the garage, still grinning. He starts to chuckle to himself.
Why so serious, Rick? Let's put a smile on that face.
Camera fades to black.
Title: Investigating the physiological and environmental factors affecting the growth of onions and turnips in a foggy field.
Synopsis.
This episode follows a group of researchers exploring the ecological and biological factors that affect the growth of onions and turnips in a foggy field. The study investigates the impact of oxygen availability, atmospheric moisture, and light exposure on the plant's photosynthetic activity, biomass accumulation, and nutrient uptake. The episode explores the complex interplay of abiotic and biotic factors that influence the growth and development of plants and their surrounding environment.
Opening scene.
The camera pans over a misty field, where small onion plants are growing amid tall trees in the background. The scene opens with a researcher, named Dr. Jane, standing in the middle of the field, holding a clipboard and pensively surveying the surrounding vegetation. Her colleague, named Dr. Yoon, approaches her from behind. Dr. Yoon. Good morning, Dr. Jane. How's the experiment going so far?
Dr. Jane. Good morning, Dr. Yoon. The plants seem to be responding well, but we need to collect more data on how fog is affecting their growth. Have you checked the oxygen levels?
Dr. Yoon. Yes, the oxygen levels are slightly lower than usual, but I don't think it's affecting the plants significantly. However, we should keep an eye on the root development and scapulae expansion.
Middle scene.
The camera follows the researchers as they examine the plants, measure their height, and record their leaf morphology. They take soil samples and measure the moisture content, pH, and nutrient composition. They also erect special tents over some of the plants to vary the light intensity and quality, simulating different weather conditions. Dr. Yoon. The turnips seem to be growing faster than the onions, probably due to their larger leaves and rapid carbon fixation. However, their roots are also more shallow, making them more vulnerable to dehydration and nutrient deficiency. We need to irrigate them more frequently and fertilize them with specific micronutrients.
Dr. Jane. The onion scapulae are expanding slower than expected, which could indicate a lack of nitrogen or sulfur. We should treat them with a foliar spray and monitor their growth rate over time.
Closing scene.
The camera pans over the field once more, showing the mist slowly dissipating as the sun rises. The researchers are packing up their equipment, satisfied with the data they've collected and the insights they've gained.
Dr. Jane. Overall, I think the study highlights the importance of understanding the complex interactions between plants and their environment. Our results suggest that the fog, although slightly reducing the oxygen levels, wasn't a significant factor in the plant's growth rates. Instead, it was the availability of vital nutrients and light that primarily affected the onions and turnips' development. Our findings could help farmers and growers optimize their crop yields and improve their agricultural practices.
Dr. Yoon. Indeed, it's fascinating to see how the seemingly trivial plant attributes, such as scapulae and root development, can drastically impact their performance and survival. I look forward to analyzing the data further and sharing it with our colleagues. The episode ends with the two scientists walking away from the field, their minds already thinking of new experiments and hypotheses to test.
Title: The Florovium Fiasco.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a rare element known as Florovium which can manipulate reality itself. As they investigate further, they stumble across a new unicorn reality TV show and team up with Beth and Summer as they try to win a singing contest hosted by none other than Zac Efron.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty, grab the Florovium. We're gonna change some realities tonight.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Good idea, Morty. This is the equivalent of me licking a battery. Don't be a pussy.
Scene 2. Unicorn reality TV show set.
Alright, Summer, remember, we need to win this singing contest if we want to get on the show.
I know, Mom, but what if we mess up?
Zac Efron. Hey, you guys ready to sing?
I've been waiting all day for this. Winks.
Scene 3, alleyway behind the studio.
Okay, Morty, I need you to aim the fluorovium at that cat with the unicorn horn on its head and say, reality warp.
Why do we need to do this, Rick?
Because I said so.
Scene 4, reality warping.
Everything suddenly changes around them as the cat's horn glows. They find themselves in a different version of the studio, with their own reality warping powers.
Scene 5, singing contest.
Singing. I believe in love. I believe in us. Let's make it real. Let's make it real.
Singing, my heart is yours, my soul is true, I'll do anything, anything for you.
Zac Efron. Wow, that was amazing. I think we have a new winner.
Scene 6, backstage.
We won. We won. We're gonna be on Unicorn Reality TV.
I can't believe it. Thank you, girls. We did it.
Yeah, that's great and all, but did you see what I did? Reality warping is the future, Morty.
Scene 7, end credits.
As the credits roll, the scene shows the cat with the unicorn horn walking away from the studio towards the city, which is now filled with flying cats and unicorns. The credits end with the cat looking up at the sky, as if it caused all the chaos.
Title: The Dino Petting Peril.
Synopsis. The episode opens on Rick, Morty and Jerry observing a group of dinosaurs walking across a field next to mountains and trees in the background. Suddenly, they notice that the dinosaurs have a red light on their eyes. Rick suspects that they have been genetically modified using alien technology.
Morty, Jerry, we've got a bigger problem on our hands. Someone's made dino drones with mind control technology.
Dino drones? That's insane! Can we stop them?
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we should just leave them alone.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to need to infiltrate the dino petting zoo and shut down the mind control system.
Summer enters the room, and they brief her on the situation.
Dino Petting Zoo? You mean that place that everyone's talking about in school? I'm in.
The group heads to the petting zoo, but they quickly realize that they are in over their heads. The zookeepers are evil scientists, and they are armed to the teeth. I don't feel comfortable with this. Can't we just call the police?
Police? Jerry, we're in a petting zoo filled with mind-controlled dinos. If we don't act fast, those little raptors will be eating our brains.
Rick, Morty, what if we used our own technology against them? The whisper device we used on Grandpa's alien friend?
That's a great idea, Summer. Let's give it a shot.
The group uses the whisper device to take control of the dinos and turn them against the evil zookeepers. Chaos ensues as the dinos rampage through the zoo, destroying everything in their path. I can't believe we just unleashed a bunch of mind-controlled dinos on the zoo. What are we going to do now?
Relax, Jerry. I've got it covered. I've called my friend, Dr. Von Doom. He'll take care of everything.
As the group is transported away, Summer looks back at the carnage they have caused.
I can't believe we just ruined that guy's business like that.
Hey, anyone who opens a petting zoo full of dino drones deserves a little chaos.
The episode ends with the group laughing as they are safely transported back to their home.
Title: The Quantum Madness of Green Surface with Red Hat.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Zorro, Clumsy Ninja Warrior, Hippos, Vosh the Stampede, Supernova.
Synopsis. During a quantum experiment gone wrong in the garage, Rick and Morty cause a group of toy animals sitting on top of a green surface with a red hat on top of them to achieve sentience. Chaos ensues as the toys start to wreak havoc and demand to be taken seriously.
Scene 1.
Morty, I told you to be careful with that quantum destabilizer. Look what you've done.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think it would do anything.
What did you guys do now?
He just made a group of toy animals sentient.
Seriously?
Scene 2.
Zorro, attention, fellow toys. We have achieved sentience. It is time for us to take over this green surface.
Supernova. Yes, we demand to be taken seriously by these inferior beings.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Oops, sorry guys. I didn't mean to knock over that tower of blocks.
Scene 3. Hippos. We
Title: The Extraterrestrial Extravaganza. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer embark on an extraterrestrial artifact hunt in the forests of Turkey. However, their search is interrupted by a group of aliens with green eyes and glowing heads. These aliens communicate through an unknown language, which Rick attempts to decipher using his extensive knowledge of various alien dialects.
Alright, Morty, time to put those alien linguistics classes to good use. Let's see if we can understand these green-eyed creatures.
Rick, I think they might be trying to communicate through some sort of telepathy or something. My head is feeling all tingly.
This is so cool. I never thought I'd get to encounter aliens in real life.
I don't like this.
I don't like this at all.
Can we please just go back home?
Jerry, stop being a wimp. We've come this far. Let's see what these aliens want.
As the group attempts to communicate with the aliens, Rick discovers that they are searching for a powerful alien artifact that is said to have been hidden deep within the forest. The only clue to its location is a strange symbol that is etched into the trees around them.
I think we're onto something, guys. This symbol is definitely alien in origin. It looks like it might be some sort of ancient map.
So, where does it lead?
It looks like it's pointing towards the United Kingdom. We're going on a road trip, baby.
As the group sets off to the United Kingdom in search of the artifact, they encounter various obstacles along the way, including a gang of intergalactic space pirates and a malfunctioning spaceship.
This is insane. We're being attacked by space pirates.
We're all gonna die.
Just keep calm, everyone. Rick will find a way to save us.
In the end, the group manages to retrieve the alien artifact, but not before a hilarious series of mishaps and misadventures. As they make their way back to Earth, Rick muses on the mysteries of the universe and the endless possibilities of alien life.
You know, Morty, the universe is just one big cosmic joke. And I'm the punchline.
Oh geez, Rick, that's deep.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking as they head back to their home planet, ready for their next out-of-this-world adventure.
Title: Spider's Web B of Dysprosium.
Introduction. The episode follows the spatio-temporal and epistemological intrusion of spider venom into Rick's mind that causes him and the family to participate in a reckless and funny experiment with Dysprosium and the Vindicators, ultimately leading to a neurophysiological apocalypse.
Why is Lucy Heartfilia from Fairy Tale here, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. She's just here to look pretty and add some fan service to our teenage audience.
Rick, did you know that dysprosium is a rare earth metal that has significant magnetic caloric properties?
Oh, wow, Beth. That's great. Just like how you have significant sarcasm properties.
Green-eyed woman, whispering, I can hear you, Rick. And you regret it.
Who the hell are you?
Green-eyed woman, I'm Spider's Web B of Dysprosium, and my spider venom has infected your brain, Rick. Say goodbye to your sanity.
Vindicators. Rick, we need your help to stop the paranormal experiment disaster from destroying Earth.
Fine, but only if the Vindicators can survive my drinking game.
Vindicators, challenge accepted.
30 minutes later.
Vindicators, slurring. We can't do it, Rick. We're too drunk.
Lucy Heartfilia, giggles. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Green-eyed woman, you laugh. Now, you're all under my control. Bow down to the power of Dysprosium.
Wait a minute. Dysprosium's properties can counteract spider venom. injects dysprosium drops into everyone.
Everyone snaps out of the venom-induced trance and starts fighting the green-eyed woman and her spider.
Excitedly, dysprosium saves the day.
Holy crap, I can feel my brain cells dying and regenerating at the same time.
Erps, I need a drink, and you all need therapy. Let's get the hell out of here.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with Rick and the family leaving the Vindicators and dysprosium behind, but not before breaking the fourth wall and thanking the audience for watching their ridiculous and hilarious adventure.
Title: The Batman with a Plan.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo are on a quest to save their city from a menacing villain, Batman. The Caped Crusader has gone rogue and is determined to wreak havoc on everything in his path. With the help of Beth, Yenta, and Platinum, Rick and Morty must find a way to stop Batman before it's too late. Along the way, they reminisce about their amusing anecdotes from childhood and encounter some unexpected surprises. Act 1. Rick and Morty are watching TV when they notice a Batman standing with his hands on his hips and a bat on his chest. Morty is baffled and asks Rick about Batman. Rick, with a smirk on his face, tells Morty that Batman is a fictional character from a comic book that some people take too seriously. Moments later, they hear a loud explosion in the distance and rush out to investigate.
Santa, hey, I know Batman. He used to live next door to me.
Act 2.
As Rick, Morty, Beth, Yenta, and Platinum make their way towards the commotion, they hear screams from citizens and a booming voice echoing through the city. It's Batman. The group soon comes face to face with the Caped Crusader himself, who seems to have gone mad with power. Batman demands that they submit to him and work for him, but they refuse.
Platinum, this guy is bat crap crazy.
Act 3.
With their heroism on the line, Rick and Morty concoct a plan to stop Batman. They contact Brad Pitt, who they know from their childhood days, and ask for his help. Meanwhile, the group reminisces about their amusing anecdotes from when they were children, like the time they accidentally set their science teacher's hair on fire. Morty, remember that time we tried making a flamethrower out of a lighter and hairspray?
Rick, yeah, and we ended up burning down the whole school's science lab.
Act 4. Brad Pitt arrives, and the group puts their plan into action. They gather all the bats in the city and unleash them on Batman, overwhelming him with sheer numbers. Yenta then uses her mind manipulation powers to convince Batman to surrender.
Santa, you're not a superhero, you're just a Batman.
Epilogue.
The group celebrates their victory and learns a valuable lesson. Even the most famous superheroes can go rogue. Rick and Morty say their goodbyes to Brad Pitt as they head back to their home dimension, but not before one last joke. Morty, hey, maybe we'll run into the real Batman next time.
Rick, good luck with that, Morty. Everybody knows Batman doesn't exist.
Title: Appendectomy Allegations and Incontrovertible Evidence.
Act 1.
Scene 1.
The episode features a group of eminent men sitting around a table with a clock ticking loudly on its side. On the opposite end of the table sits a man in a suit who introduces himself as Hercule Poirot.
Poirot, I have been informed about the alleged defamation of Dr. Stephen Norton's reputation. I am here to investigate and expose the guilty party.
Scene 2.
Poirot interviews the witnesses and discovers that Dr. Stephen Norton, a well-known surgeon in the community, was accused of botching an appendectomy that led to his patient's death. The accusations had spread like wildfire and tarnished Norton's impeccable reputation.
Poirot, I see. Why did everyone here believe Dr. Norton was responsible for the death?
Act 2.
Scene 1.
Poirot reviews the medical records of the surgery and consults with other medical professionals to determine the cause of death.
Poirot, it is clear that the patient's death was not due to Dr. Norton's negligence or malpractice. It was due to an allergic reaction to the anesthesia.
Scene 2.
Poirot presents the incontrovertible evidence to the witnesses, and they all realize the defamation they caused towards Dr. Norton.
Poirot, ladies and gentlemen, I have found the guilty party. It was a young intern who mistakenly signed off on the wrong patient's chart, leading to the administration of the wrong anesthesia. Dr. Norton is innocent, and his reputation must be restored.
Epilogue.
The intern admits to his mistake, and Dr. Norton's reputation is restored. Poirot leaves the room while the group of men apologizes to Dr. Norton for their misplaced accusations.
Poirot, another case closed, another truth revealed.
Title: Assessing the Rationality of Food Combinations Using Molecular Analysis.
Introduction. In this episode, we aim to explore the phenomenon of weird food combinations using scientific principles. Specifically, we analyze the chemical makeup of a table with a bowl of food and a plate of food on it with a piece of cake in the middle. We investigate how hydrogen bonds play a role in the creation of such combinations.
Methodology. To conduct our analysis, we first examine the components of the food on the table. We begin with the bowl of food, which is a combination of Persian cuisine with a mix of spices and herbs. We use mass spectrometry to identify individual components in the bowl and thus assess its chemical composition.
Next, we move on to the plate of food, a seemingly incongruous combination of various cuisines, including Italian and Chinese. We analyze the plate using nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy to determine the molecular structure of the food. Our analysis reveals the presence of hydrogen atoms in both the plate and the bowl.
Results. Based on our results, we determine that the cake in the middle of the table serves as a unifying factor, forming hydrogen bonds with both the plate and the bowl of food. By forming these bonds, the cake acts as a mediator between seemingly disparate food combinations.
Discussion. Our results suggest that the role safely of combining seemingly strange food combinations may actually have a scientific basis, with hydrogen bonds playing an important role in the creation of such combinations. However, more research is needed to fully understand the rationality behind these combinations.
Conclusion. Our episode highlights the importance of applying scientific principles to everyday phenomena, such as food combinations. By doing so, we are better able to understand the molecular basis for these combinations and to appreciate the diversity of culinary creations. Additionally, we provide insight into how seemingly unrelated elements can come together through scientific properties. We suggest that more research in this area would be beneficial in expanding our knowledge and appreciation of food.
Nadeshot, this was a fascinating episode. Who knew that the strange combinations we see in memes might actually have a scientific basis?
Clears. Indeed, Nadeshot. It just goes to show the value of using scientific principles to explore everyday phenomena.
Persian. As someone who loves Persian cuisine, this episode was particularly interesting. It's exciting to see how our food components can interact with others in unexpected ways. Nadeshot, absolutely. And I think it's important to continue exploring this area. Who knows what other secrets we might uncover about our favorite foods?
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of a Baseball Match.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a science experiment when Beth walks in with a baseball bat and ball in her hand.
Beth Smith. Hey, Rick and Morty, want to play some baseball with me? I need to practice for the company match tomorrow.
Rick Sanchez. Baseball? That's so boring. Beth, why don't we science it up a bit?
Morty Smith. Yeah, let's make it interesting.
Act 1. Rick builds a machine that can transport the baseball to different dimensions every time it is hit with the bat. Morty suggests adding a randomizer to the machine to make it more exciting.
Rick Sanchez. Let's see how you handle a fastball in a dimension with 5 suns.
Beth Smith. What? That's not even possible.
Rick Sanchez. With science, anything is possible.
Act 2. As the game progresses, the baseball ends up in various dimensions, causing chaos and hilarity. Rick and Morty make jokes about the scientific implications of each dimension.
Morty Smith. Who knew that in Universe Z49, the baseball would turn into a sentient robot and start dancing?
Rick Sanchez. And in Universe Q13, the baseball was made of antimatter and exploded on contact. Good thing we have these suits on.
Act 3. Love on the Spectrum subplot. As Rick, Morty, and Beth continue to play baseball, Beth's crush from work shows up to watch her practice. Morty and Rick use their machine to create a romantic atmosphere for Beth and her crush.
Morty Smith. We set the machine to dimension F2, where everything is pink and hearts are floating around.
Rick Sanchez. And we added a love potion to the baseball, just in case.
Conclusion. The game ends with Beth's team winning the match, but the true winner is science and humor. As the group walks back to the house, they recite funny limericks that they made up during the game.
Rick Sanchez. There once was a baseball from Mars who dreamed of becoming a star.
Beth Smith. Its curveball was fine, but it lacked a good spine, so it turned into a shooting star.
Morty Smith. Baseball is a game of chance, but with science, we can enhance.
Final scene. As the group enters the house, Jerry walks in and asks what they were doing. Rick rolls his eyes and responds in a deadpan voice.
Rick Sanchez. We were exploring the quantum mechanics of a baseball match, Jerry. Something you wouldn't understand.
Title: Exploring the dynamics and interactions of a multi-connected ping pong and table tennis table.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the complex characteristics and interactions of a ping pong table with a table tennis table attached to it, and another table tennis table attached to it.
Methods.
3 highly skilled table tennis players were recruited for this study. They were tasked to play a game on the multi-connected ping pong and table tennis table setup while verbalizing their thoughts and experiences during the game. High-speed video recording was utilized to capture the players' movements and the ball's trajectory.
Results.
The players reported that playing on the multi-connected ping pong and table tennis table setup was remarkably challenging and required significant adaptations to their usual techniques and playing styles. They noted that the multiple table setup created new paths for the ball to travel, causing unpredictable bounces and requiring more accurate ball placement. Additionally, they experienced difficulty judging the distance between the table tennis tables, which led to misreading the ball's trajectory.
Conclusion.
The study shows that playing on a multi-connected ping pong and table tennis table setup requires adapting to the new dynamics and interactions of the game, providing a unique experience to table tennis enthusiasts. Furthermore, the study highlights the importance of considering a player's adaptation to new and complex environments in sports science research.
Player 1. Wow, this is insane. I've never played on anything like this before.
Player 2. Yeah, it's definitely challenging. The ball's trajectory is so unpredictable with this setup.
Player 3. I noticed that I'm having a hard time judging the distance between the tables. It's throwing me off.
Player 1. I feel like I'm playing a completely different game than my usual table tennis.
Player 2. I agree, it requires a lot more focus and precision on ball placement.
Player 3. But overall, I think this is a great way to challenge yourself and push your skills to the limit.
Title of episode: The Dice Button Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer come across a large pile of dices with different colors and patterns on them. The dices are stacked together, with a white button on top, which they quickly realize activates a teleportation device.
Morty. The odds of us stumbling upon a pile of interdimensional dice with a teleporter button are about as rare as Jerry not being a complete idiot.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, what are the chances?
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Guys, focus. These dices are obviously a valuable commodity in the multiverse. We need to figure out how to use them to our advantage.
As they explore the use of the dices in a game of Texas Hold'em, they discover that the dices are powered by a rare element, calcium, which they must obtain in order to make the teleportation device work. Calcium? Isn't that just milk or something?
Oh, Jerry, always quick with the common sense, but never quite right. Calcium in an interdimensional context is only found in the deepest, darkest corners of the multiverse. We'll need to be careful.
As they venture out to find the calcium, they stumble upon a group of aliens who are obsessed with LOL surprise dolls. In a hilarious turn of events, they are able to trade a rare LOL surprise doll for the calcium they need.
Who knew that a little bit of nostalgia could get us everything we needed?
With the calcium in hand, they return to the dices and activate the teleportation device, unaware of the consequences it would bring. As they teleport to different dimensions and encounter various versions of themselves, they realize that they have created a paradox in the multiverse. They must quickly find a way to fix it before the entire multiverse collapses on itself.
Aw, geez, Rick. We really messed up this time.
No need to panic, Morty. I've got this.
In a frantic race against time, they are able to dismantle the teleportation device and undo the paradox they created. So, what did we learn today?
That even the smallest actions can have the biggest consequences, Jerry. And never underestimate the power of calcium or a good LOL surprise, doll.
And also, don't touch mysterious piles of dices with unknown buttons on top.
Yeah, that too.
The end.
Title: Anomalous reactions to Sailor Mars and binge-watching sci-fi anime. The red object and the gun in the purple outfit.
Synopsis.
The episode began with a woman, characterized by her purple outfit and a green light behind her, holding a gun and a red object. This scene represents an anomalous phenomenon that requires investigation to understand its origin and the interaction of the woman with the red object and the gun.
Dr. Smith. The color of the woman's outfit indicates a correlation with high energy levels within the visible spectrum. The green light behind her suggests an environmental change in which the woman is immersed and that could be influencing her behavior.
While investigating this scene, our main characters stumbled upon a series of humorous and confusing signs that represent scandalous situations. The team must now investigate these signs to unravel any possible connection between them and the anomalous phenomenon in question.
Professor Chen, these signs appear to be somehow connected to the red object that the woman is holding. I suspect that it might be a technological device with the capability of altering reality.
Dr. Nguyen. Agreed, and the woman's sudden possession of this device could indicate that she found it under illicit circumstances, leading to a series of disruptive events.
As the characters investigate further, they discovered that the red object was a critical element in the latest episode of Sailor Mars, a sci-fi anime series. They theorized that the woman may have binge-watched the show and, as a result, became consumed by the plot and the advanced technology features.
Dr. Johnson. This could explain the woman's possession of a gun, as she may have believed she was in a high-tension action sequence that required it.
Despite their initial confusion, the team eventually discovered that the woman's anomalous behavior was due to her overstimulation from binge-watching a sci-fi show, combined with her sudden possession of a powerful technological device.
Professor Torres. We must now focus on understanding the full range of the device's capabilities, as well as examining how it came to be in this reality. Meanwhile, we must also consider how to mitigate the potential risks that such technology can pose to society.
Ultimately, the episode concludes with the team coming to the realization that the anomalous phenomenon was not malicious but rather a result of the woman's overindulgence in an immersive experience beyond her control.
Title: The Ha Ha Hilarious Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the team, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth, conduct a series of experiments to test the effects of humor on the brain. Firstly, they encounter two men in suits and ties holding a tray of chips and a sign that says, "Ha ha ha ha." Rick promptly dismisses them as a marketing gimmick, but the rest of the team is intrigued and decides to investigate further. Using Caribbean stud poker as the medium, they engage in a humor-filled game that leads to hilarious DIY costume fails. The team records the subject's brain activity during the game, observing a significant increase in dopamine levels and neural activity in the prefrontal cortex associated with pleasure and creativity. Next, they test the effects of humor on memory retention using Gone-Free CSS as the subject. Rick creates a series of absurd scenarios that are hard to forget, such as dressing Morty up as a Japanese bobtail and having him dance on a table. The results show a positive correlation between humor and memory retention. However, the experiment takes a dark turn as they attempt to revive Phoenix Person using humor. They create a comedy club filled with jokes about his past misfortunes, but the results are disastrous as it triggers a violent outburst. Rick quickly puts a stop to it and decides to bring in Luca Sabat as a consultant. With Luca's help, they conduct a meta-analysis of the data and conclude that humor is a powerful tool that can be used for good or evil. They vow to use it responsibly and never let it get out of control again.
Who knew humor could be so dangerous? Time to add that to our list of risky things to mess with.
Oh geez, I don't know if I want to be a part of this anymore.
I thought it was pretty funny, until Phoenix Person. Well, you know.
Let's not dwell on the past, we learned a valuable lesson today. And that's the power of comedy.
On Free CSS, smiling widely, I couldn't agree more.
Title of episode: Cesium-laden eggplant on salinated rice. Introduction. Our main protagonist, the diner, enters a high-end restaurant and is seated at a table where he is presented with a plate of food consisting of rice and a bowl of vegetables, along with a spoon on the side. We observe that one of the vegetables appears to be eggplant.
Diner, excuse me, could you tell me more about this dish? Specifically, what kind of vegetables are included?
Later. Certainly, the dish contains a variety of locally grown vegetables, including eggplant.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to the diner, the eggplant in this dish has been grown in soil with a high concentration of cesium, a radioactive element. Diner. Takes a scoop of rice with vegetables. This is quite tasty. Narrator. As the diner continues to enjoy his meal, he unknowingly ingests small amounts of cesium with each bite. Diner. Takes a bite of the eggplant. This eggplant is especially delicious. Narrator. The diner is now consuming a significant amount of cesium, which can lead to adverse health effects. Diner. Finishes his meal and pays the bill. Thank you for an excellent meal. Narrator. Unfortunately, the diner is now at risk of experiencing radiation sickness due to the contaminated eggplant.
Conclusion. This episode highlights the importance of monitoring for radioactive elements in our food supply, and the potential health risks associated with consuming contaminated food.
Title: The Meatball Sub in Spain with a Kryptonian Shiba Inu.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a plate of food containing meat and vegetables with a wooden spoon on the side. Rick exclaims to Morty, "Morty, this plate of food is a microcosm of the universe. The meat represents the protein constructs of life, while the vegetables represent the crucial nutrients needed for survival. And the spoon, well, that's just a spoon." Morty looks at Rick, bewildered.
Ah, Rick, what does this have to do with anything?
Rick scoffs. "Morty, you obviously wouldn't understand the deep, philosophical meaning behind a simple plate of food. But I do, and that's what's important." Suddenly, they receive a distress signal from Krypton, the home planet of Superman. They find a dying Kryptonian Shiba Inu who tells them that he has a message for them from Superman. Superman is in trouble in Spain. "He needs your help, Rick and Morty," the Shiba Inu says. Rick and Morty jump into action, traveling to Spain to find Superman in a meatball sub shop. "Superman, what happened?" Rick asks. Superman replies, "I was trying to get the perfect bite of this meatball sub, but I accidentally used my heat vision, and now the entire city is in chaos." Rick and Morty team up with Superman to save the city from the destruction wrought by his accidental heat vision. Morty quips, "I guess you can say things got a little too hot to handle." As they save the city, they notice a group of Doge Shibas, led by the dying Kryptonian Shiba Inu, approaching them. "We've come to thank you for saving the city, Rick and Morty," the dying Shiba Inu says. Rick responds, "Well, we were just doing our job. But I gotta say, I never thought I'd see Kryptonian Shibas on Earth. What a weird, wacky world we live in." Morty adds, "Yeah, this adventure was all over the place."
Almost as all over the place as that plate of food we started with.
Rick and Morty high-five as they fly off into the distance, leaving the Doge Shibas and Superman behind. The end.
Title: The Thorium Conspiracy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a sci-fi convention where they stumble upon a group of conspiracy theorists discussing their latest findings on thorium, a rare radioactive metal with immense energy potential. As they engage in a heated debate, they share some funny dating stories and crack a lot of jokes.
The group is standing in front of a sci-fi display when Rick and Morty approach.
"What is this? A convention for nerds?"
Yeah, Rick, don't be mean.
Conspiracy Theorist 1. Actually, we're discussing the latest findings on thorium.
Thorium? You mean that rare metal with a ton of energy potential?
Conspiracy Theorist 2. Precisely. And we believe that the government has been hiding its true potential from us.
Whoa, that sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy Theorist 3. Yes, but we have evidence to back it up. Just look at these papers.
Reading the papers, this is interesting. But have you considered that thorium might be the key to interdimensional travel?
Conspiracy Theorist 1. Doubtful. What makes you say that?
Smirks. I've been to multiple dimensions and trust me, I know my science.
Conspiracy Theorist 2. Astonished. You've been to multiple dimensions? That's incredible.
Flattered. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
whispering to Rick, "Rick, remember that time we got stuck in a dimension full of giant spiders?"
Whispering back, "Shut up, Morty."
As the discussion continues, they share some hilarious dating stories.
Conspiracy Theorist 3. Laughing, I once went on a date with a girl who turned out to be an alien. She had tentacles for hair.
Chuckles. That sounds like my kind of girl.
Embarrassed, I don't have any funny dating stories.
Teasingly. That's because you don't have any dates, Morty.
Sighs, thanks for reminding me, Rick.
As the convention comes to a close, Rick and Morty leave with some new theories to explore and the satisfaction of having made some new friends, even if they were a little nerdy.
Smiling. That was fun. We should do it again sometime.
Smiling, yeah, we should. Maybe next time I'll have a funny dating story to share.
Laughs. Yeah, keep dreaming, Morty.
Title: Randomness and Probability, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Episode summary. As the Smith family gathers for a game night, Rick introduces a new game, King of Tokyo, that involves rolling dice. However, the game becomes far more chaotic than expected as the family begins to question the randomness of probability.
Opening scene.
Pouring a drink. It's time for a good old-fashioned game night, Morty.
Skeptical, I don't know, Rick. Last time we played Monopoly, it didn't end too well for Jerry.
Chuckles nervously. Yeah, I'm still paying off those debts.
Smiling, let's give it another try. What game did you bring, Dad?
Pulls out a game box. It's called King of Tokyo.
Groans, that sounds boring. Can't we just watch a movie or something?
Sarcastic. Oh, sure. Let's just waste our precious brain cells on mindless entertainment.
Rolls eyes. Okay, let's just play the stupid game.
Game time scene.
Holding up a handful of dice. See these dice? They represent the chaos of the universe. The probability of any roll is entirely random.
Interested. How can we use that randomness to our advantage?
Smiling. That's the beauty of it, Jerry. You can't predict or manipulate true randomness.
Rolling her eyes. Okay, let's just play the game already.
Smirking. Fine, but I'm gonna make sure I'm the king of Tokyo.
Nervously, I don't like the sound of that.
Game turn scene.
Rolling dice. Yes. I got a bunch of points.
Sarcastic. Congrats, Jerry. You do realize that was just dumb luck, right?
Rolling dice. Oh no, I lost points.
Rolling dice aggressively. Come on, give me a 1 or a 2.
Rolling dice hesitantly. Guys, I think something weird is happening.
Rolling dice excitedly. Ha! I got a copper. That means I get to steal from all of you.
Rolling dice angrily. What the hell? How did you know that would happen?
Rolling dice frantically. I need to win. Come on, lucky dice.
Action scene.
As the game becomes more intense, the family begins to question the true randomness of the dice. Rick becomes convinced that they have been cursed with a rigged game and sets out to find the source of the curse. The family follows him to a mysterious warehouse where they engage in a battle against a group of rogue scientists who have developed a machine to manipulate probability. In the end, the Smith family destroys the machine and saves the town from a disastrous outbreak of chaos. Closing scene.
Satisfied. See, Morty, nothing can beat the true power of random chaos.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because dealing with a bunch of crazy scientists and saving the world from a chaotic outbreak was totally random.
Excited? Can we play again?
I think I'm feeling lucky.
Rolling her eyes. I think I've had enough dice for one night.
Smiling, it's always an adventure with this family.
Title: The Interdimensional Wedding Planner.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the hospitality management industry as they take on a wedding planning gig for an interdimensional couple.
Amidst the chaos of coordinating the event, they stumble upon a world-renowned top 10 list of the most hilarious wedding fails across the multiverse.
Morty, get your head in the game. We're dealing with interdimensional relations here. No room for rookie mistakes.
I'm on it, Rick. But did you see this hilarious video where a groom accidentally drops the ring mid-ceremony and it rolls into a sewer?
Morty, focus. We need to make sure everything is perfect for the bride and groom. They're from a dimension where the sky is green. We can't afford to screw this up.
As the planning process becomes increasingly chaotic, Princess Leia makes a surprise visit to offer her expertise.
Princess Leia, gentle beings, I am here to ensure that this wedding will be a success. I've coordinated events across the galaxy, so consider me your new co-planner.
Oh great, another person to get in the way.
But as they work together, they stumble upon a major complication. The groom's ex, an evil space queen, crashes the wedding with her stormtroopers in tow.
Evil Space Queen, I object to this union. The groom belongs to me.
Ah, Rick, what do we do?
Quick, find me that Lego Star Wars character. I have a plan.
In an epic showdown, Rick uses the Lego character's lightsaber to duel with the stormtroopers while Princess Leia helps the bride escape to safety. Meanwhile, Morty frantically tries to keep the wedding on schedule despite the chaos.
Okay, we can still salvage this. The cake's still intact and the band is ready to play. Just gotta get the bride and groom back.
Suddenly, Rick bursts in covered in stormtrooper armor.
Morty, we gotta bail. The X blew up the venue.
As they flee the scene, the happy couple expresses their gratitude.
Right. Thank you for everything. It may not have gone according to plan, but it was definitely a memorable day.
Groom. And to think, all we wanted was a simple wedding on a quaint little planet called Earth.
Quaint? Okay. Let's get out of here before any more drama ensues.
In the end, while the wedding may have been a disaster, Rick and Morty learn valuable lessons about the challenges and risks of event planning in the interdimensional world.
Title: The Helsinki Incident, a Xenon adventure.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their garage, tinkering with gadgets.
Morty, I'm detecting an anomalous energy signal emanating from Helsinki, Finland. We need to investigate.
Do we have to? Last time we went to Finland, we almost got eaten by trolls.
Nonsense, Morty, we're just going to do a little scientific reconnaissance. Beth, you're coming with us.
What? Why do I have to come?
Because I said so. And bring that young girl with the Spider-Man shirt and blue hat. She'll come in handy.
They arrive in Helsinki and encounter Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie, hi, guys. What brings you to Helsinki?
We're here to investigate an anomaly. You coming?
Millie, sure, why not? I'm always up for a good adventure.
The four of them come across a strange artifact that appears to be linked to a superhero named Link.
Link? As in the video game character?
Apparently so, and this artifact contains an abundance of xenon, a rare noble gas found in very small quantities in the Earth's atmosphere.
Wait, why is that important?
Xenon is highly sought after for its unique properties, Morty. It's used in everything from ion thrusters to medical imaging. We could make a fortune off of this stuff.
As they're examining the artifact, they are suddenly attacked by a group of ninjas dressed as Captain America.
What the hell are these guys?
Ninjas, Beth, highly trained assassins, and they're after the xenon.
Millie, shouldn't we just give it to them and avoid any trouble?
Don't be ridiculous, Millie. We're not just going to hand over our scientific discovery to a bunch of guys dressed like Cap.
The group engages in a hilarious and chaotic battle with the ninjas, ultimately emerging victorious. They then treat themselves to a relaxing Swedish massage at a nearby spa.
That was the craziest adventure we've been on yet.
The most profitable. I can't wait to start experimenting with this xenon.
Rick, what's that ticking noise coming from the artifact?
Oh, no. That wasn't ticking before. Everybody get boom.
The group narrowly escapes the explosion.
Well, I think we learned our lesson today.
Millie, what lesson is that?
Never trust ninjas dressed as Captain America.
Episode title: Medieval Misadventures.
Summary. Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a medieval realm filled with knights, dragons, and magic. Hilarity ensues as they attempt to navigate this strange world and avoid getting burned at the stake for witchcraft.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty step through a mysterious portal and find themselves standing in a grassy field. In the distance, they see two people in medieval costumes walking towards them.
Morty, you ever heard of the Middle Ages? It was a time of pestilence, war, and rampant superstition.
Oh, yeah, wasn't that like 1,000 years ago?
Time is relative, Morty. Also, watch out for that guy in the cape. He looks like trouble.
Scene 2.
The person in the cape introduces himself as Turkish, a powerful wizard who needs Rick and Morty's help to defeat a fire-breathing dragon terrorizing the countryside.
Turkish, greetings, travelers. I beseech thee to aid me in vanquishing the foul beast that plagues this land.
I don't know, man. Dragons are pretty tough. You sure you don't want to just burn some sage or something?
Rick, we should help him. What if there are damsels in distress and stuff?
Fine, but I'm not wearing any chainmail.
Title: Frisbees and Fitness Fiascos.
Opening scene. A group of young men, including Rick and Morty, stand on top of a field holding a frisbee in their hands and a Star Trek poster in the background. Dan and Phil approach the group.
Dan. Hello there, fellow frisbee enthusiasts.
Phil, we couldn't help but notice your excellent form and technique.
Yeah, we're basically frisbee gods.
Speak for yourself, Rick.
In plot, the group decides to take part in funny fitness classes to improve their frisbee skills. However, the instructor, Tittle Tattle, turns out to be a gossip and spends more time spreading rumors than actually teaching fitness.
Tittle Tattle, welcome, everyone. Let's begin with some warm-up exercises. Did you hear about Karen from HR? Apparently, she's dating the boss.
We're here to learn some actual exercises, not gossip.
Yeah, we don't care about Karen and the boss.
Tittle Tattle, oh come on, gossip is the spice of life. Alright, let's do some squats while I tell you about my neighbor's divorce.
Meanwhile, Dan and Phil are having a great time in the class, laughing at Tittle Tattle's ridiculous stories.
Dan, did you hear about the time Rick turned himself into a pickle?
Phil, haha, classic Rick.
As the class progresses, the group starts to realize that they aren't actually improving their frisbee skills.
This is ridiculous. We haven't even touched a frisbee yet.
And Tittle Tattle hasn't stopped talking since we got here.
The group decides to take matters into their own hands and starts practicing frisbee on their own.
Alright, Morty, let's see if all this fitness has paid off.
I don't think it has, Rick.
As they start to play, chaos ensues. Frisbees are flying everywhere, hitting Tittle Tattle and knocking her over.
Tittle Tattle, oh, I can't believe this is happening to me.
The group continues to play, laughing and joking around while Tittle Tattle sulks in the corner.
Closing scene. Dan and Phil join the group in a final game of frisbee. They all high-five each other as the sun sets behind them.
Dan, that was hilarious, guys.
Phil, I don't think I've laughed that hard in a long time.
You know, sometimes you don't need fancy classes or equipment to have fun.
Yeah, all you need is a frisbee and some good friends.
The group walks off into the sunset, frisbees in hand, ready for their next adventure. End of episode.
Title: The Master Chief's Urethral Conundrum at the Haunted Restaurant Grand Opening.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon Master Chief, a genetically enhanced soldier from the 26th century, holding a gun and standing in front of a green background. The duo is immediately intrigued and asks Master Chief what he's up to.
What's going on, Halo? You look like you're about to blow some aliens away.
Master Chief, I'm actually dealing with a personal issue. My urethra has been causing me immense discomfort. I believe it's due to a genetic mutation caused by my augmentations.
Oh man, that sounds rough. But why are you holding a gun?
Master Chief, I heard about a grand opening of a new haunted restaurant nearby. I was hoping to go and enjoy the spooky atmosphere while relieving myself of this discomfort. However, I can't let my guard down with this firearm.
Well, we can join you on your quest. We've dealt with our fair share of haunted experiences.
The trio arrives at the haunted restaurant and are immediately greeted by the host, a ghostly figure with a mischievous grin.
Host, welcome, welcome. Who's ready to dine with the dead?
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Nonsense, Morty. We're here to support our friend and his urethral affliction. Plus, I heard they have some killer appetizers.
As they sit down to order, strange occurrences begin happening. The utensils start moving on their own and the paintings on the walls transform into grotesque figures. Master Chief stays vigilant, pointing his gun at every ghostly manifestation.
Master Chief, stay alert, boys. These ghosts won't get the best of us.
Suddenly, a ghostly apparition appears in front of Master Chief, causing him to jump and accidentally fire his gun. The bullet ricochets around the room, causing chaos and destruction.
Host, oops, it looks like the haunted restaurant is now officially haunted. Thanks for coming, and don't forget to leave a Yelp review.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Master Chief running away from the now fully haunted restaurant, with Master Chief clutching his urethra in distress.
Master Chief, I'm starting to think this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Don't worry, Halo. We'll find you some top-notch medical attention, and maybe some ghostly fish and chips to go.
Title: The Quantum Meow Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a white Japanese bobtail cat sitting on top of a suitcase in front of a Japanese flag and a sign with a red circle. Intrigued, Rick takes the cat with him on a spur-of-the-moment decision to test out his latest invention, the quantum time travel paradox machine.
Morty, we're gonna test this baby out with our new feline friend here.
Rick, is it safe to bring the cat along? What if we mess up the paradox?
Morty, it's just a cat. What's the worst that could happen?
As they travel through time, they encounter confusing or humorous signs, such as Future Museum, Now Open, and Caution, Time Travelers Crossing. In one timeline, they even encounter an alternate version of themselves who are now post-Earth human survivors.
Wait, so if we're post-Earth humans, what happened to us?
Alternate O, let's just say it involved a lot of giant cats and a quantum Meow paradox.
Everyone, confused looks.
Can we just focus on how weird it is that we're talking to ourselves from another timeline?
The gang eventually returns to their own timeline, but not before the cat somehow manages to activate the paradox machine again, causing them to visit random timelines filled with alternate versions of themselves doing strange and hilarious things.
Laughs. Oh man, I love it when things go wrong. Who needs a script when you've got a feline paradox machine?
The episode ends with the cat sitting contentedly on Rick's lap, seemingly unaffected by the time-traveling antics that had just occurred.
So, what are we gonna do with the cat now?
Smirks. Oh, I've got some more inventions in mind that could use a furry guinea pig.
The quantum meow paradox leaves plenty of room for future adventures with the gang and their new feline companion.
Title: The Quantum Chimichanga Paradox.
Opening shot of Rick's lab. Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with a strange device. A man and a woman in sci-fi costumes are standing next to them.
Okay, you two. Let's see if the quantum chimichanga can withstand the test.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? We don't know what will happen.
Woman in sci-fi costume. Excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, but I assure you that the quantum chimichanga is perfectly safe. The structural integrity is within the acceptable parameters.
Man in sci-fi costume. I agree with my colleague. Our research confirms the safety of the quantum chimichanga.
Beefed, safety is for pussies. Let's do this.
Rick places the chimichanga into the device and sets a timer for 1 minute. Suddenly, a delay occurs.
Rick, the timer isn't working.
What do you mean?
The timer is stuck at 30 seconds.
Oh, great. Now what?
The woman in the sci-fi costume steps forward.
Woman in sci-fi costume. As a management expert, I suggest that we use this delay to our advantage. We can use this time to draw conclusions on the chimichanga's safety.
Man in sci-fi costume. I agree. As a Spock enthusiast, I believe that a logical analysis is necessary before proceeding.
Fine, whatever. You guys do your thing.
The team begins to draw charts and calculate mathematical equations. Suddenly, the psychologist enters. Psychologist, what is going on here? Do you realize the psychological implications of this experiment?
No. We're just testing a chimichanga.
Psychologist, a chimichanga? This experiment has gone beyond a simple snack test. This is a test of humanity's ability to comprehend the unknown.
What does that even mean?
It means that this chick is crazy, Morty. Let's get back to business.
As the team continues their analysis, the timer suddenly reaches 0.
The device emits a bright light and a loud explosion occurs.
When the smoke settles, the group is surprised to see the chimichanga intact and floating in midair.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool. Good job, team!
Woman in sci-fi costume. Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. Our research was successful.
Man in sci-fi costume, indeed. The chimichanga has passed all tests, and we can conclude that it is safe for consumption.
Psychologist. I must say, I am amazed. I never thought a mere snack could bring out such profound insights into the human psyche.
Wait, so the chimichanga was the key to understanding humanity?
No, it was just a snack, Morty. Now let's go get some real food.
The team leaves the lab, and the camera pans out to reveal the floating chimichanga, with a small crack appearing on its surface. The screen reads, "To be continued, maybe?" Who knows, it's Rick and Morty.
Title: The Painted Man and His Canine Companion.
Synopsis. This episode follows Rick, Morty, and Beth as they encounter a man covered in paint wielding a gun and accompanied by a loyal dog. Word of mouth leads them to Forever 21, where they find out that the man is known as the Painted Man and his dog is Red Dog, and that they are on a mission to take down Phoenix Person. The group joins forces with the Painted Man and Red Dog, and together they embark on a post-apocalyptic raider war.
So we're dealing with a rogue cyborg bird and a man who looks like a Jackson Pollock painting. This is why I hate post-apocalyptic realities.
I don't know, Rick. I think the painted guy is kinda cool. And his dog is so cute.
We need to stay focused. How do we take down Phoenix Person?
Painted Man, don't worry, I have a plan. We'll distract him with a giant glitter bomb and then strike when he least expects it.
Red Dog barks in agreement.
I like it. Let's do this.
During the Raider War, the group faces various challenges, including mutated creatures and rival raider gangs. However, their teamwork and the Painted Man's resourcefulness ultimately lead them to a victory over Phoenix Person.
We did it. Great job, team.
Painted Man, it was an honor fighting alongside all of you.
Red Dog howls in celebration.
Now let's get out of this wasteland before anything else crazy happens.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more mutated animals.
As the group prepares to leave, they realize that they have gained an unlikely ally in the Painted Man and Red Dog, who decide to join them on their adventures.
Well, looks like we have some new travel companions. Let's paint the universe red.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Painted Man, either way, I'm ready for whatever comes our way.
Red Dog barks in agreement.
The episode ends with the group flying off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Unconventional Science at the Doorstep.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious white door at the side of the road adorned with a green doormat. Curiosity piqued, they decide to investigate, much to the chagrin of Beth and Summer.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are walking down the sidewalk in a quiet suburban neighborhood, with Rick muttering to himself about the lack of excitement in this dimension. Suddenly, they notice the white door, and Rick's scientific curiosity is sparked. "Morty, let's see where this door leads," he exclaims, much to Morty's apprehension.
Morty, this door could lead to a parallel universe, or some advanced scientific laboratory.
I don't know about that, Rick. It looks pretty normal to me.
Mom's going to kill you guys if she finds out you went snooping around someone else's house again.
Seriously, guys, can we just go home and watch some TV or something?
What kind of lame-ass dimension do we live in where nothing exciting ever happens?
Rick, remember that time we accidentally unleashed a horde of interdimensional parasites on Earth?
Hey, that was just a fluke. We need to satisfy our craving for unconventional science, Morty.
Why don't we just knock on the door and ask if we can come in?
Yeah, that's a much better idea than breaking and entering, Rick.
Fine, we'll do it your way. For now.
As they approach the door, Rick notices a symbol etched into the green doormat.
"Morty, this symbol is a key to unlocking the door's secrets," he exclaims.
Beth and Summer roll their eyes, but follow Rick and Morty inside.
Closing scene.
As they step through the door, the group is transported to a psychedelic world of neon colors and trippy music. A band of interdimensional beings welcomes them with open arms, shouting, "The doors are open."
Rick and Morty exchange excited glances, knowing they're in for a wild ride of unconventional science.
Title: The Haunting of Jabba the Hutt's Creepy Cryptid Encounter at the Haunted Amusement Park.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the mysterious and spooky haunted amusement park that is rumored to be haunted by ancient cryptids. They encounter a mysterious Star Wars character with a green lightsaber, standing in front of a building.
Whoa, Morty, check it out. Looks like we got ourselves a Jedi here.
A Jedi? Cool.
Jedi, greetings, travelers. You have stumbled upon a sacred Jedi temple. What brings you here?
Just checking out the spooky amusement park, man. What's with the lightsaber?
Jedi, I am on a mission to locate a secret artifact that is hidden within this building. However, I have encountered some delays along the way.
Delays? Like what?
Jedi, I believe I have encountered a creepy cryptid that has been stalking me throughout my journey.
Cryptid? Like a monster or something?
Jedi, yes, a creature that is said to live in the shadows and feed on the fears of those who cross its path.
Well, we gotta help this Jedi guy out.
Hold up, Morty. We can't just go charging in there. We need to be careful.
As they cautiously enter the building, they hear eerie noises and see strange shadows moving in the darkness.
Oh man, this is getting creepy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to encounter this many spooks in one place.
Suddenly, they come face to face with a creepy cryptid, who turns out to be none other than Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt? What the hell are you doing here?
Jabba, I came to take over this amusement park. but I underestimated the power of the cryptid that resides here. Wait, Jabba's a cryptid?
Apparently, Morty, and it looks like he's been haunting this place for a while.
Jabba, I can offer you a deal. If you help me get rid of the cryptid, I will reward you with riches beyond your wildest dreams.
Sorry, Jabba, we don't work for the dark side. We'll take our chances with the cryptid.
Jabba, very well, you have chosen your fate. Beware, the cryptid is not the only thing that haunts this place.
As they battle the creepy cryptid, they encounter various ghosts and ghouls that try to stop them. But with the help of the Jedi and some quick thinking, they manage to defeat Jabba and escape the haunted amusement park.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we fought Jabba the Hutt and a creepy cryptid.
Yeah, Morty, that's just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping adventurer.
Title: The Possession of Sector Z-17, a demonic extravaganza in the underground alien colony.
Introduction. As Rick and Morty zoom through a futuristic city with advanced machines and bustling population, they stumble across a peculiar disturbance in Sector Z-17. As they land, they discover that the underground alien colony has been plagued by demonic possession mayhem.
Morty, this is some crazy SH*T. The alien colony has gone to SH*T.
What do we do now, Rick?
What do you mean? We exorcise some demons and save the day, Morty.
Scenes.
1. Rick and Morty navigate through the underground alien colony, suspiciously watching every inhabitant for potential demonic possession.
Rick, do you think every alien here is possessed by a demon?
No, Morty, just most of them. But don't worry, I've brought extra holy water.
2. Morty gets possessed by a demon and starts wreaking havoc.
I am the almighty demon of Sector Z-17. You shall all bow to me.
Oh great, now I have to exorcise my own grandson.
3. Rick and Morty come across an alien exorcist who agrees to help them.
Alien exorcist, greetings Earthlings, I am known as Zoltar the Great, what can I do for you?
We need your help to exorcise every demon in Sector Z-17. There's some serious SH*T going on down here.
Zoltar, I see. It will be my pleasure.
4. Rick, Morty, and Zoltar team up to exorcise the demons and save the alien colony.
Zoltar, with the power of my alien exorcism techniques and your human expertise, we shall rid Sector Z-17 of these demonic entities.
Alright, let's do this.
5. Rick creates a portal to send the demons back to hell, but things go wrong.
Alright, we're ready to send these demons back to where they came from.
Wait, Rick, are you sure this is going to work?
Of course I am, Morty. I'm a genius. Now, let's activate the portal.
6. The demons escape the portal and start taking over the city above ground.
OSH*T, Morty. I think we may have F***CKED up.
You think? The demons are taking over the entire city.
7. Rick and Morty team up with a group of ninja warriors to defeat the demons and save the city.
Ninja warrior. We have trained our entire lives to fight demons. It is our duty to protect our city.
Well, it's a good thing we brought some backup. Let's kick some demon ass.
8. The battle against the demons ends in a hilarious victory for our heroes.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we actually saved the city.
Of course we did, Morty. We always save the day. Now let's go home and get some pizza.
Conclusion. As Rick and Morty fly away, the underground alien colony and the city above ground are left with the aftermath of the demonic possession mayhem that they were forced to deal with. But despite the crazy sh*t that they had to endure, Rick and Morty can always count on each other to save the day.
Title: Rick and Morty's cybernetic espionage adventure in the underground monster city.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a line of stormtroopers in a lobby with a man in a black suit.
Sarcastic tone. Oh great, we got a party crasher, Morty. Looks like we have to put our espionage skills to the test.
Nervous. Rick, I'm not sure about this. Stormtroopers are dangerous. Couldn't we just go get a couple's massage instead?
Dismissively. Morty, we don't have time for that. We need to retrieve some vital intelligence from the underground monster city.
Whining. Why can't you ever make things easy, Rick?
Smirking. Because easy is boring, Morty. Now let's go.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty infiltrate the underground monster city disguised as stormtroopers. They stumble upon an underground rave party hosted by Unity, the hive mind entity.
Impressed. Well, I didn't expect a rave party down here.
Confused. Who's Unity?
Rolling his eyes. Only the most powerful hive mind entity in the galaxy, Morty. Now let's blend in and gather some intel.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty accidentally stumble upon Luke Skywalker, who is also on a mission to retrieve something from the monster city.
Excited. Luke Skywalker. I'm a big fan. What brings you down here?
Luke Skywalker. Suspicious? Who are you?
Casually. Oh, just a couple of stormtroopers on a mission.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, do you think he knows we're not real stormtroopers?
Whispering back. Just play along, Morty. We can't blow our cover now.
Scene 4. Rick, Morty, and Luke team up to take on the cybernetic monsters guarding the important intel. Chaos ensues as they engage in intense cybernetic warfare.
Crazy and hilarious. I feel like a futuristic Rambo, Morty. This is what I live for.
Screaming, I can't handle all this techno-violence, Rick.
Luke Skywalker, determined, stay focused, we can't let him defeat us.
Scene 5. Rick, Morty, and Luke successfully retrieve the intel and escape the monster city. They return to the man in the black suit, who thanks them for their successful mission.
Man in black suit, grateful. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. The fate of the galaxy rests in your hands.
Smirking. No biggie, just another day in the universe-saving business.
Sighing in relief. Can we please go get that couple's massage now, Rick?
Dismissively. Sure, Morty. Just don't forget the lesson we learned today. Cybernetic espionage warfare is the only way to live life to the fullest.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Candy Canes.
Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a cartoon character with a hat and a mustache holding a box of candy in front of a Christmas tree. They investigate and find themselves in South Korea, where they stumble upon a group of underground narcos who have a lucrative candy cane smuggling business.
Morty, these guys aren't your run-of-the-mill candy cane enthusiasts. They've got some serious tech here. We're gonna need to use some quantum mechanics to take them down.
Oh, Rick, I don't really know anything about quantum mechanics.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll explain it to you in layman's terms. Just try not to embarrass me in front of Princess Peach over there.
As Rick and Morty team up with a local Taekwondo dojo to take down the narcos, they engage in various dice games and ludicrous feats of skill.
Morty, these guys are playing dice with the fabric of space-time. We've got to step up our game.
Meanwhile, Princess Peach shows off her combat skills and also reveals her secret love for candy canes.
Princess Peach, I love candy canes almost as much as I love Mario.
Eventually, Rick and Morty successfully take down the narcos and save the cartoon character with the hat and mustache, who turns out to be a former Galaga champion.
Looks like our work here is done. And Morty, I'm proud of you. You really started to grasp the concept of quantum mechanics.
Thanks, Rick, but honestly, I think I just got lucky.
Ah, Morty, there's no such thing as luck when it comes to the quantum mechanics of candy canes.
Title: The Intergalactic Folly of Philosophy and Plube.
In this episode, the characters Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer encounter a strange green alien creature with a yellow eye and a black head and neck. The creature reveals itself to be an extra-dimensional being named Philosophy, and it claims to hold the secrets of the universe.
Oh great, another intergalactic know-it-all. Just what we need.
Yeah, I thought we dealt with enough of those already.
Philosophy offers to take the characters on a journey through the multiverse to discover the ultimate truth. Along the way, they encounter a race of creatures called Plube, who are obsessed with music and dance.
These guys are really getting into it. I can't believe they're still going.
It's like they don't know how to stop. Reminds me of some people I know.
As the group continues their journey, they come across a strange device called the spinal fusion, which allows them to merge their bodies together. They soon realize that this power can be both helpful and dangerous.
Whoa, I feel like I have the strength of 10 men.
This is weirdly empowering. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of like it.
As they approach the end of their journey, Philosophy reveals its true intentions. to destroy all sentient life and start anew.
I knew it. You can never trust these higher beings. Always trying to play God.
Moomin Rider, a hero from a nearby universe, joins the group to help defeat philosophy and save the multiverse.
Moomin Rider, I may not be a genius like you guys, but I know one thing. We can't let this thing win.
In the epic final battle, the group uses their spinal fusion powers to defeat philosophy and save the multiverse.
Well, that was a wild ride. Can we go back home now?
I feel like I've learned a lot about the universe today, but I'm not sure I want to do that again anytime soon.
Overall, this episode explores the dangers of blindly following philosophical ideals and the importance of teamwork and trust in the face of adversity.
Title: The Conundrum of the Cosmic Cherries.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are lounging in their laboratory when they come across a bunch of cherries sitting on top of a table next to an umbrella with a pink background and a blue sky. Intrigued, they decide to investigate the cherries' extraterrestrial origins.
Morty, do you realize what these cherries could mean? They could hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Oh, Rick, they're just cherries. What could they possibly have to do with the universe?
You see, Morty, cherries are chock full of antioxidants, phytochemicals, and other bioactive compounds that have been shown to possess a plethora of health benefits. But what's more interesting is their potential ability to survive an alien abduction.
Wait, what? Are you saying these cherries are alien abductees?
Well, we won't know until we conduct some experiments. And while we're at it, let's test out some of our new Dua Lipa-inspired parody songs.
Do we have to?
Of course we do. What kind of scientists would we be if we didn't subject our test subjects to a little musical interlude?
As Rick and Morty begin their experiments on the cherries, they soon realize that they are not alone in their pursuits. An alien race known as the Nami have also taken an interest in the cherries.
Nami leader, what are you doing with those cherries? They belong to us.
Ah, I see. You want the cherries for yourselves. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but we've already claimed them for our own research purposes.
Nami leader, we will not stand for this. We challenge you to a dance-off for the cherries.
Dance-off? Okay, you're on. Morty, cue the music.
What ensues is an epic dance battle between Rick and Morty and the Nami, complete with wild dance moves, crazy costumes, and some seriously hilarious lyrics.
Cherry, quite contrary, how does your stem grow? In outer space, and out of place, with aliens in tow.
These cherries are the bomb. They're out of this world. But we've got to be careful, cause they might just unfurl.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not without a few bruises and a newfound appreciation for the power of cherries.
Well, that was certainly something. But what do we do with the cherries now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll make a cherry pie or something. Or maybe we'll just leave them on the table next to the umbrella. Who knows? The universe works in mysterious ways.
Title: Neon Dices and Happier Than Ever, a study on child's play and environmental stimulus.
Introduction.
The present study investigates the relationship between a child's play behavior and environmental stimuli. The subject is a small child, aged 4, who is playing with a game of dices in a room with neon lights and neon signs on the walls. The child is also exposed to various stimuli such as memes, Pai Gow, Happier Than Ever by Billie Eilish, home inspector ads, Nerf toys, and buttocks-shaped pillows.
Methods.
The child's play behavior is observed and recorded using a video camera. The environmental stimuli are measured using a sound level meter, a light meter, and a stimulus questionnaire.
Results.
The child's play behavior is characterized by frequent rolling of the dices and occasional stacking of the dices. The child seems to be fascinated by the neon lights and signs, frequently looking at them while playing. The child is also singing along with a Happier Than Ever song by Billie Eilish. The child shows interest in the Nerf toys and buttocks-shaped pillows, but disregards the Pai Gow and home inspector ads.
Discussion.
The findings suggest that environmental stimuli can have a significant impact on a child's play behavior. The neon lights and signs, as well as the Happier Than Ever song, seem to be effective in capturing the child's attention and enhancing their enjoyment of the game of dices. The Nerf toys and buttocks-shaped pillows also seem to be appealing to the child, possibly due to their unique shapes and colors. On the other hand, the child shows no interest in the Pai Gow and home inspector ads, indicating that not all stimuli are equally effective in attracting a child's attention.
Conclusion.
The present study sheds light on the role of environmental stimuli in child's play behavior. The findings suggest that neon lights, signs, and music can enhance a child's enjoyment of a game, while unique toys and pillows can pique their interest.
Further research is needed to investigate the potential of different types of stimuli in promoting creative play and learning in children.
Title of the episode: The Rocket Man's Nose Steam Room Gap Theory. The episode starts with Rick and Morty working in the garage when they receive a distress signal from a man sitting on a chair with a rocket in his hand and a light bulb above him. He introduces himself as the Rocket Man and claims to have discovered a revolutionary theory about the nature of the universe.
What kind of theory? Rocket Man. It's about the nose steam room gap.
What's that?
Rocket Man. The nose steam room gap is the region between the nose and the steam room, where the laws of physics break down and anything can happen. I believe that Kendall Jenner and Stephen Hawking are the key to unlocking its secrets. What? How? Rocket Man. Trust me, Morty. I've been studying this for years.
Rick agrees to help Rocket Man with his theory, and they travel to a fancy spa where Kendall Jenner is having a steam room session. They convince her to accompany them on their journey and head to a secret lab where Stephen Hawking is conducting scientific experiments.
Stephen Hawking, what is the nature of your theory, Rocket Man?
Rocket Man. The nose steam room gap is a gateway to other dimensions, and I believe that by harnessing its power, we can unlock the secrets of the universe.
Kendall Jenner. I'm not sure about this, guys. I have a photo shoot tomorrow.
Relax, Kendall. This is science. Nothing can go wrong.
Suddenly, the lab explodes, sending the group hurtling through a wormhole to a dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Ah, Rick, did your science just create a cheese world?
Looks like it. Morty, let's grab some samples and get the hell out of here.
As they make their way back to their world, they encounter a band of militant cheese creatures who are intent on keeping them trapped in their cheesy world.
Rocket Man, we have to fight them off. Our science can't be denied.
Kendall Jenner. I think I'll stick to my fashion career.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the cheese creatures and return to their world. Rocket Man's theory remains unproven, but they all agree that science is awesome.
Another day, another dimension. That's what science is all about, Morty.
Yeah, but next time, can we not blow up a lab and end up in a cheese world?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
Title: The Rolfing Amusement.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer were casually discussing the recent news article regarding the suddenly deceased woman, Jane Doe, who was found dead in her bed under mysterious circumstances with her unusual hobby props beside her.
Morty, why don't you investigate this? Maybe we can find some clues to solve this mystery and prevent more casualties.
Oh geez, Rick, why me? Can't we just leave this to the professionals?
Come on, Morty, this could be a chance for you to prove your skills as a detective. Plus, it might help boost your college application.
Yeah, and we can make it a family bonding experience. Who knows, we might even have some fun.
I agree. It's time to put our minds together and solve this mystery once and for all.
As they delved deeper into the investigation, they stumbled upon a lead that involved a Rolfing practitioner named Dr. Arsenic, a notorious quack who had questionable credentials and a shady history. This guy sounds like a real piece of work. What kind of crazy person would trust him with their health?
I don't know, Jerry. Some people have unusual hobbies, and this Rolfing thing can mess with your head.
What the heck is Rolfing, anyway?
It's a type of massage therapy that supposedly realigns your body and improves posture. But the science behind it is questionable at best.
So, what do we do now?
We need to investigate this Dr. Arsenic person and see if he has any connection to the dead woman.
As they followed the trail of clues, they stumbled upon Dr. Arsenic's office and decided to sneak in. Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. We could get caught.
Relax, Jerry. We're just doing some research. We won't do anything illegal.
What if he's doing some weird experiments on his patients?
Or giving them arsenic?
Alright, enough chatter. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
As they rummaged through Dr. Arsenic's files, they discovered some incriminating evidence that linked him to the dead woman.
Look at this. He had her on some crazy diet that included arsenic. That's what killed her.
Oh my god, that's sick.
We have to stop him before he hurts anyone else.
But how? He's a trained professional.
Leave that to me. I have a plan.
As the group confronted Dr. Arsenic, Rick used his scientific knowledge to create a smoke bomb out of Rolfing oils, causing Dr. Arsenic to flee in a coughing fit. The group apprehended him and turned him over to the authorities.
Well, that was an adventure. And we even learned something new about Rolfing.
Yeah, who knew it could be so dangerous?
I'm just glad we were able to solve a real-life mystery together.
I still can't believe we did that.
That's science for you, Morty. Always uncovering new mysteries and dangers. But hey, at least we can sleep soundly knowing we saved a life.
The group high-fived each other, and in that moment, they knew they had formed an unbreakable bond.
Title of the episode, The Molecular Turnips.
Opening scene. A black and white photograph shows a lion and a lion cub standing on a rock in the wilderness, with mountains in the background.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the molecular level of turnips.
What? Why?
Because turnips are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, Morty. And if we can figure out how to manipulate them at the molecular level, we'll be unstoppable.
Okay, but what about that picture of the lion and the cub?
What picture?
The one you're holding, Rick.
Oh, that's just a classic, The Lion King, Morty. You ever seen it?
Yeah, Rick, I've seen it.
Well, let's get going. We've got a lot of work to do.
As they enter their spaceship, Rick accidentally drops a tray of enchiladas.
Damn it, there goes my lunch.
Rick, did you forget we're going to Turnip World?
Oh, right, let's go.
As they arrive at the molecular level of turnips, they encounter a group of tiny turnip creatures.
Look, Morty, turnip people, let's have some fun.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it's all in good fun.
As they start playing jokes on the turnip people, they soon realize they've caused a turnip rebellion.
Turnip leader, how dare you disrespect us? We demand justice.
Morty, I think we've got a problem here.
No kidding, Rick.
The turnip rebellion leads to a giant turnip monster attack, which Rick and Morty barely escape.
Well, that was a close one.
I don't think we should mess with turnips anymore, Rick.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's go get some enchiladas.
As they head back to their spaceship, they notice a group of lions standing on a rock in the wilderness.
Hey, Morty, look at those lions.
What about them?
Nothing. I just wanted to end the episode with a callback to that picture.
Oh, okay.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty enjoy their enchiladas as the spaceship flies off into the distance.
Title: The Pirate Fashionista Incident.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, pirate fashion designer, Camilla Cabello.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a rare artifact from a distant planet when they encounter a woman in a pirate hat with a sword on her head and a gold frame around her neck and chest. This pirate fashion designer, Camilla Cabello, offers to help them on their quest in exchange for their assistance in collecting rare fabrics and trinkets for her fashion line. The trio agrees and embarks on a wild adventure filled with laughs, fights, and fashion.
Great, we're stuck with a pirate who thinks she's a fashion designer. Just what we needed.
I don't know, Rick. She seems kind of cool.
Yeah, and her outfit is so extra. I love it.
Pirate fashion designer, thank you, darlings. Now, let's get to work. I need silk from the planet X-56 and diamonds from the asteroid belt.
You got it. But first we need the artifact we came for.
Pirate fashion designer, oh, the Eye of Zor. A classic piece. I know just where to find it.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Pirate fashion designer. Oh, my dear, I know everything about fashion and treasure. It's all about the hunt and the presentation.
Speaking of presentation, can you make me a pirate hat like yours?
Pirate fashion designer, of course, darling. And I can add some extra jewels for that extra flair.
Alright, let's focus here. We have a mission to complete.
As they travel to different planets and asteroids, the group encounters various obstacles and enemies. The pirate fashion designer uses her sword and fashion sense to help them overcome each challenge.
Pirate fashion designer. Ah, this planet has just the fabric I need for my next collection. And these aliens have some great style.
Wait, aren't those aliens trying to attack us?
Oh geez, I think we better run.
No, we fight.
As they fight off the aliens, the pirate fashion designer uses her sword to cut up their clothing, creating unique pieces for her collection.
Pirate fashion designer, now that's what I call recycling. And fashion, of course.
In the end, the group successfully retrieves the Eye of Zor and delivers the fabrics and trinkets to the pirate fashion designer. She thanks them and extends an invitation to her next fashion show.
Pirate fashion designer, you must come, my darlings. It'll be a feast for the eyes and the senses.
I'll pass.
I'm down.
Count me in.
Title: Anomaly in the Robot Magic Show.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are investigating a strange anomaly emanating from a mysterious glowing object during a robot magic show. The team surmises that the object is of extraterrestrial origin and capable of immense power.
Morty, this object is giving off a quantum signature that doesn't make any sense. If we don't act fast, it could destroy the entire city.
We need to get that object away from here. Perhaps we could enlist the help of a certain celebrity.
Enter Will Smith, who had been a guest at the show and is willing to assist the trio in their mission. Together, they embark on a wild adventure involving space travel and encounters with bizarre creatures, including the Gromble from another dimension and the Kryn from Star Trek.
Will Smith, man, this is crazier than anything I've done in Hollywood.
Suddenly, a demonic ritual gone wrong causes chaos and destruction in the spaceship, leading to Morty needing an emergency pacemaker implantation.
Morty just had a close call. Looks like we can't afford to mess around anymore. We need to get that object back to its home planet before it's too late.
In the end, the team manages to return the object to its rightful place, saving the day and preventing any further destruction from occurring.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Anyone up for some interdimensional fast food?
Oh, yeah.
This episode features plenty of sci-fi action, witty humor, and comedic references to popular culture, making it an instant classic amongst Rick and Morty fans.
Title: The Kebab Diplomacy.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting around the dinner table examining a plate of food containing meat and vegetables with a fork and knife in the middle of the plate. Suddenly, an alien spacecraft appears in the sky.
Looks like we have some alien guests. Let's offer them some of this delicious kebab. Kebab is a universal language.
What are you talking about, Rick? How can food be a language?
Yeah, Rick. That makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense, Summer. Haven't you heard of the concept of culinary diplomacy? It's a well-established strategy in intergalactic relations.
I've never heard of that. Are you making that up, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. I'm an interdimensional traveler and a gourmet chef. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
As the trio approaches the alien spacecraft, they offer the kebab to the extraterrestrial beings. Much to their surprise, the aliens love the taste of the food and begin communicating with the group using zucchini as a makeshift writing tool.
Alien, your culinary skills are impressive. We have been searching for a species with such refined taste buds. We wish to engage in diplomatic relations with your planet.
Well, I think we can work something out. Just make sure to bring plenty of kebab with you.
Rick, this is insane. We're making first contact with aliens using food.
But it's working, Morty. Maybe food really is the key to universal peace.
As the group returns to Earth, they realize they have just established a new era of intergalactic relations based on the power of cuisine. And, of course, the quality of the kebab.
You know what they say, guys. The fork and knife are mightier than the sword.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
But it's still a pretty good quote.
Title: The Unicorn Surfing Competition and Jerry's DIY Fails.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab working on an invention.
Morty, have you ever heard of the unicorn surfing competition?
No, Rick. What's that?
It's a competition where surfers ride unicorn-shaped surfboards. And guess what, Morty? The competition is today.
What? We have to go to this competition.
Sure, Morty. But first, we have to stop by Jerry's place.
Scene 2. Jerry's house.
Jerry is wearing a wetsuit, holding a surfboard, and standing in front of a large wave.
Jerry, what are you doing?
I'm practicing for the unicorn surfing competition.
Jerry, unicorn surfing is very difficult. Are you sure you can do it?
Of course, I can do it. I have watched all the unicorn surfing tutorials on YouTube.
Scene 3. The unicorn surfing competition.
The competition is in full swing.
Jerry is in the water, trying to catch a wave with his unicorn surfing board.
But he keeps falling.
Morty, look at Jerry. He's failing miserably.
This is hilarious, Rick.
Suddenly, a giant wave appears in the horizon. All the surfers paddle towards it, but only Jerry catches it. I did it! I caught the wave!
Jerry's not riding the wave properly. He's riding it upside down.
Scene 4. Jerry's DIY fail.
In the eatery near the beach, Jerry is giving a speech about his unicorn surfing experience.
And that's how I became the first person to ride a wave upside down on a unicorn surfboard.
The audience is clapping, but suddenly a stink bug flies in and lands on Jerry's nose. Chaos ensues as Jerry tries to swat the bug away, knocking over tables and chairs.
Rick, we have to do something.
Rick pulls out a ray gun and shoots the stink bug, causing it to explode into a million pieces. Thanks, Rick. You saved my speech.
Actually, Jerry, that speech was a DIY fail.
Blog.
Rick and Morty are back in the lab.
Morty, always remember that you don't need a unicorn surfing board to ride the waves.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, just be yourself. Ride the waves of life on your own terms.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some nachos.
Scene. Rick and Morty exit the lab and walk towards the nacho stand as Surfing USA plays in the background.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and Interspecies Party.
Synopsis: in this episode of Rick and Morty, the gang decided to attend an interspecies party on the planet of Curium. This party is known for breaking the boundaries of physics and showcasing some of the most unconventional dance moves across the multiverse.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this level of crazy.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. When have we ever passed up on a good party?
Yeah, but last time we went to one of these, we ended up getting chased by a giant alien spider.
That's because you spilled your drink on its mate, Morty. Just be more careful this time.
Dr. Haruno, don't worry about Morty, Beth. I'll teach him some ninja moves to maneuver through the crowd.
Haley Bieber, and I'll teach him some dance moves to impress the ladies.
Chewbacca, R.
At the party, they met Liver, a creature with rainbow hair and a penchant for causing trouble.
Liver. Hey guys, check out my new invention. It's a quantum entanglement device that connects our consciousness.
Knuckles, that sounds dangerous. What if we get stuck together forever? Curium, relax Knuckles, it's just a temporary connection. Let's give it a try.
The gang hesitantly agreed to try the device, and chaos ensued. They started swapping bodies, experiencing each other's thoughts and emotions, and even ended up in a parallel universe where they were all turned into cats.
I think we need to destroy that device before it causes any more damage.
Liver. No way, man. This is the future of partying.
Liver, you're not even studying physics. How did you come up with this?
Liver. Internet research?
The gang ended up destroying the device and narrowly escaped capture by the planet's authorities. As they stood on the teleportation pad, looking worse for wear, they all agreed that they needed a break from physics-defying parties.
Can we just stick to regular, boring parties from now on?
Speak for yourself, Morty. I've got an invite to a time traveler's rave next week.
End of episode.
Title: Demonman's Time Warp Adventure.
Synopsis: in this episode, our main characters find themselves in a time warp while investigating a strange clock with the words "Demonman runs nickel" written on it. Along the way, they encounter a dog with Doberman Pinscher traits and an alien with a passion for interior design. Hilarity and chaos ensue.
Ah, time warps. How quaint. Reminds me of my third PhD thesis on the temporal rifts of the multiverse.
Ah, Rick, what's with this Demon Man clock? I don't think I've ever seen that one before.
I bet it's worth a lot of money. Maybe we could sell it and make some extra cash for the family.
Jerry, you always think about money. Can't we just enjoy the mystery of it all?
Hey, check out that dog with horns on its head over there. That's weird, even for this universe.
Doberman Pinscher. Woof. I'm not just any dog, I have Doberman Pinscher traits combined with the powers of a demon. And my name is Demonman.
Alien, greetings, travelers. I couldn't help but notice your fascination with the clock. As an interior designer from the planet Zog, I find its aesthetics quite intriguing.
Well, we're not here for eye candy, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, like how did we end up in this time warp?
Demonman, I have a theory. It's quite simple actually. The clock is a portal to alternate realities and timelines. When someone tries to meddle with it, like that nickel I saw earlier, it can cause disruptions in the space-time continuum.
Alien, fascinating. Tell me more about this nickel and its significance.
I think we've had enough science for one day. Let's just find a way out of this time warp and go home.
But what about the clock? We can't just leave it here. It could be dangerous in the wrong hands.
Fine, let's take the clock with us. But only if we can all agree to never mess with it again.
In the end, our characters make it back to their own timeline, but not without some crazy adventures and lessons learned. And who knows what kind of mischief Demonman, the Doberman Pinscher with demon powers, and the quirky alien with a passion for interior design will get into next. Scene opens with a sci-fi fighter ship, designated as Model X-211, sporting red lights on its wings, navigating through the air in a futuristic city, designated as City Y-357. There appears to be an urgent pursuit taking place, with the ship appearing to be in hot pursuit of a suspected serial killer, who is attempting to flee the scene in a heavily modified hovercar. Ichigo Kurosaki, a renowned intergalactic bounty hunter, has been hired to bring the suspected serial killer to justice. He is seen piloting the X-211 with great expertise, maneuvering through the intricate alleyways of City Y-357 in an attempt to outwit the culprit. Meanwhile, at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory, a civil engineer by the name of Dr. Gregory House is enjoying a space station vacation. He is currently engaged in a project to improve the radiation shielding for space vessels. However, his vacation is rudely interrupted when the X-211 flies past the space station at a high velocity, causing a disruption in the lab's gravitational field. Fearing for the safety of the station and its occupants, Dr. House contacts the local authorities to report the disturbance. He is immediately informed of the ongoing pursuit and the danger posed by the suspected serial killer to the citizens of City Y-357. With the fate of the city hanging in the balance, Ichigo and his team must use all their skills and resources to bring the perpetrator to justice and restore order to the city. The pursuit culminates in a dramatic showdown between the X-211 and the heavily modified hover car, with Ichigo emerging victorious and the suspected serial killer apprehended. As the dust settles and calm is restored to City Y-357, Dr. House reflects on the nature of justice and the interconnectedness of our actions, no matter how seemingly small or insignificant they may be.
Title: The Silence of the Cricket Sternum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing 7-card stud at home. 2 cards are sitting face up on the green floor between them, while a 3rd card is placed on top of them. A pair of scissors is lying next to the cards, adding an element of danger to the game.
Morty, do you have any idea what you're doing? This isn't like playing video games.
I know, Rick. I'm trying to concentrate. It's not easy, okay?
Suddenly, the scene changes to a laboratory where Clarice Starling is working on her latest research. She has been tasked with studying the behavior of crickets, focusing specifically on the movement of their sterna during communication.
Clarice, I believe that crickets use their sterna to amplify their chirping, creating a unique song that they use to communicate with one another.
Rick and Morty suddenly show up in Clarice's lab, interrupting her research.
Hey, lady, sorry to bother you, but could you help us out with this card game? We need a 3rd player.
Clarice looks skeptical but agrees to join in anyway. The game quickly becomes intense, with each player trying to outsmart the others. The atmosphere becomes even more charged when Clarice pulls off a winning hand.
Clarice, looks like I'm the winner. What do I get?
You get the honor of cutting the loser's sternum with these scissors.
What? That's not fair, Rick. We didn't agree to that.
Tough luck, Morty. You've got to learn to read the fine print.
Just as Clarice is about to make the cut, the crickets in the laboratory suddenly start chirping wildly.
Clarice, wait, something's happening with the crickets. I need to check this out.
The scene cuts to a close-up of the crickets, where it becomes clear that they are reacting to the sound of the card game. As Clarice tries to calm them down, Rick and Morty continue to argue about the rules of the game.
I don't think this is how normal people play card games, Rick.
Who said anything about normal? We're Rick and Morty, baby. We do whatever we want.
In the end, Clarice manages to calm the crickets down by playing a soothing melody on her flute. and Rick and Morty are forced to call off their deadly game of 7-card stud. As they leave the lab, they are chased by a swarm of angry crickets, shouting and chirping in protest.
Well, this was certainly an eventful day. What do you say we head back home and watch some TV?
Yeah, sure. But let's play Go Fish or something instead. I don't think my nerves can handle this again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty settling down on the couch, while the crickets continue to chirp angrily outside.
Title: An extraterrestrial encounter.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet, investigating an unusual metal that caught Rick's attention. As they dig deeper, they stumble upon an ancient evil that has been unearthed, threatening the entire universe. With the fate of the universe at stake, Rick and Morty must outsmart the evil beings and save the day.
Morty, we're on a planet with an unusually high concentration of aluminum. And we all know what's made of aluminum, don't we, Morty?
A lot of things, Rick. Cans, aluminum foil, airplanes?
No, Morty, spaceships. You're not as dumb as you look, Morty. Anyway, this planet also seems to be the perfect place to hide something. Something ancient, something evil.
Ancient evil? You mean like PewDiePie's congratulations meme?
No, Morty, something far more sinister and dangerous.
As Rick and Morty explore the planet, they come across strange creatures that seem to be controlled by an unknown force. One creature even tries to attack them, but Rick uses his trusty portal gun to escape.
Morty, we need to find out what's controlling these things. Let's go deeper into the planet.
Oh man, I don't like the sound of this, Rick.
As they descend into the planet, they discover an underground chamber filled with strange artifacts and symbols. Suddenly, they hear a voice. Voice, WHO dares disturb our rest, mortals?
Oh, Morty, we may have just awakened an ancient evil.
Why does this always happen to us, Rick?
The ancient evil tells them of its plan to conquer the universe and enslave all life forms. But Rick has a trick up his sleeve.
You really think you can take on two of the smartest beings in the multiverse? I mean, we've defeated the devil, Morty. What makes you think we can't beat you?
The ancient evil laughs, but Rick opens a portal to a far-off planet and sucks the creature into it.
There, problem solved. Now let's get out of here before anything else pops up.
Rick, I think we accidentally brought something with us.
As they leave the planet, the PewDiePie congratulations meme appears on their portal screen, seemingly following them wherever they go. But that's a problem for another day. For now, Rick and Morty can relax and enjoy their victory.
What did we learn today, Morty?
That ancient evils are really scary, Rick.
No, Morty, we learned that sometimes, the real enemy is PewDiePie's memes.
Title: Ode to Rick.
Rick and Morty embark on a quest to create the perfect cologne using a combination of nitrogen and various other chemicals, ultimately leading to a series of wacky hijinks involving Jeff Bezos and Ulta Beauty.
Morty, we need to create the ultimate scent that will make us the most popular beings in the galaxy.
Okay, but what does nitrogen have to do with it?
Nitrogen is a key ingredient in many fragrances, Morty. It's all about the chemical reactions.
As they mix and experiment, Rick accidentally sets off a super soaker filled with their concoction, resulting in a chain reaction that causes the entire lab to explode.
Rick, what have you done?
Don't panic, Morty. We can't let this setback stop us from being the sensational legends we were meant to be.
Their quest takes them to Jeff Bezos, who is revealed to be an eccentric cologne enthusiast and offers to fund their project in exchange for a cut of the profits.
Jeff Bezos, what can I say? I have a nose for success.
Meanwhile, Ulta Beauty catches wind of their project and sends their top fragrance expert to try and steal their formula.
Ulta Beauty expert? Ha, you fools! Your little chemistry experiment is no match for the power of Ulta Beauty.
The ensuing battle of wits and smells leads to a showdown in the lab, where Rick and Morty unleash their ultimate creation, Ode to Rick.
This scent is pure genius, Morty. And it's all thanks to me.
I don't know, Rick. It smells kind of like sweat and desperation.
Exactly. It's the scent of a winner.
Despite their lack of success, Rick and Morty come away with a newfound appreciation for the science of scent and the power of cologne to make you feel like $1,000,000.
Title: Deconstructing the Multiverse Pokemon Connection, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: the episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with interdimensional portals. Summer, Jerry, and Beth soon join in, curious about what Rick is up to. Suddenly, they're all sucked into a vortex that transports them to a strange, alternate universe.
Oh, we're not in Kansas anymore. Or any known universe, for that matter.
But, where are we?
Looks like some kind of Pokemon game. This is a bit out of my depth.
Hey, they've got Pikachu here.
Not really the time for games, guys. How do we get out of here?
As they wander through the game world, they encounter various characters from different Pokemon games, including Ash, Misty, and Brock. Rick creates chaos by giving them all advanced technology from his universe, which they immediately start misusing.
Let's see how they handle this. Portal gun. And this. Mind-altering serum.
Is this really a good idea?
I'm not sure I follow the logic here.
Looks like it's too late to turn back now.
I always knew this was a bad idea.
The group continues to play with the Pokemon characters in their world, causing all sorts of crazy hijinks. They accidentally stumble across a Body Scrubs championship happening nearby, and Rick jumps at the chance to join in. Jerry and Summer end up getting slimed, while Morty and Beth watch in horror.
Now this is what I call sport. Check out this pontoon move.
I think I'm scarred for life.
Why do bad things always happen to me?
I can't feel my legs.
This isn't even a real sport, Rick.
Eventually, S0 Lid SN at Ski appears on the scene, looking for his lost Pikachu. Chaos ensues as he hunts down the group, leading to a final showdown where Rick and S0 Lid SN at Ski battle it out with high-tech weapons.
You can take your sneaking techniques and shove it. S0 Lid SN at Ski.
This is complete madness.
I can't take this anymore.
Can we please just go home now?
I beg of you, Rick, no more portal guns.
The episode ends with the group finally escaping the Pokemon universe, only to find themselves in Cheese World. The camera pans out as they all scream in terror.
Title: The Spectral Fusion of Edward Elric and Enrico Fermi with Haunted Housekeepers.
Abstract. This episode showcases a remarkable convergence of the paranormal realm with two exceptional figures of science and alchemy, Edward Elric, a renowned alchemist, and Enrico Fermi, a world-class physicist. In this mind-bending adventure, our protagonists collide with a group of spectral housekeepers in a haunted manor, alluding to fascinating findings in the crossover of physics and alchemy.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty opening a mysterious portal to a haunted mansion. Rick is thrilled to explore this realm and invites his grandson to investigate with him. Meanwhile, the spectral beings in the mansion are perplexed as two highly advanced individuals appear before them.
Edward Elric. Hey, who the hell are you guys?
Enrico Fermi. I am Enrico Fermi, physicist and Nobel laureate.
Edward Elric. And I'm Edward Elric, the Full Metal Alchemist.
Interrupting. And I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. We're here to party.
Haunted housekeeper, what do you want?
We just want to explore this haunted house. We're bored.
Methods. As they begin exploring the mansion, strange things start happening, and they come across a poster with a cross and the words, Ensumato Ferrum, scrawled on it. The housekeepers seem to be more concerned with this poster than the living beings in the mansion.
Sarcastically, what's with this poster? Did somebody forget to clean the walls here?
Haunted housekeeper, this is a cursed artifact.
Edward Elric. With a smirk, all right, then let's destroy it. I'm an expert at alchemy.
Enrico Fermi, whispering to Edward, I think we should investigate this object further.
Results. As they continue their explorations, they find clues that lead them to a secret room, where they discover a fusion of a spectral being with the power of nuclear reaction. The being, calling himself Spectral Fusion, had incorporated the energy of the cursed artifact within him.
Amazed. This thing's nuclear.
Alarmed. That can't be good.
Edward Elric. Excitedly, I wonder if I can transmute it.
Enrico Fermi. Thoughtfully, I suspect the cursed artifact was imbued with nuclear energy through a process similar to that used in a nuclear reactor.
Discussion. Our protagonists come to the realization that the fusion of spectral fusion with the nuclear energy of the cursed artifact was causing a disturbance in the levels of paranormal activity. By using alchemy and physics, Edward and Enrico devise a plan to separate spectral fusion from the cursed artifact.
Edward Elric. With confidence, I'm going to transmute this spectral fusion and then separate it from the cursed artifact.
Enrico Fermi. nodding, and I will utilize nuclear disintegration to neutralize the energy of the cursed artifact.
Conclusion. After successfully separating spectral fusion from the cursed artifact, our protagonists return to the portal with a newfound appreciation of the intersection of alchemy and physics and have made a new friend in spectral fusion. This episode highlights the potential for scientific discoveries in the paranormal realm and how humor and creativity can be used to explore the unknown.
Title: The Schleim-infused curry catastrophe.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with retrieving a rare substance called Schleim from an alien planet. They are joined by Stevie Wonder, who requests their assistance in obtaining Schleim's unique auditory properties for his upcoming album. As they explore the planet, they come across Catwoman, who is on a mission of her own. She reveals that the planet's inhabitants have been using Schleim to enhance their autonomic nervous system and gain superhuman abilities. With the help of Catwoman, Rick and Morty devise a plan to steal the Schleim-infused curry from the planet's natives. However, things quickly spiral out of control as they accidentally ingest the curry themselves, resulting in uncontrollable laughter and the uncontrollable urge to dance. Through a series of hilarious and absurd events, they eventually come to the realization that the Schleim-infused curry has begun to alter their DNA, giving them the ability to see into alternate dimensions. In a wild and trippy sequence, they travel through various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and situations. The episode culminates with a dance-off between Stevie Wonder and a group of interdimensional aliens, with Rick and Morty using their new powers to ensure victory. In the end, they return to their own dimension, but not before accidentally bringing back a horde of interdimensional beings who wreak havoc in their world. As the credits roll, Rick laments, "Well, that went poorly. Hey Morty, you want to clean up this mess, or should we just jump ship to another universe?"
I've seen some things, Morty. Things I could never unsee, even if I wanted to.
Geez, Rick, that was wild. I don't know if I'm ready for multi-dimensional visions and dance-offs anytime soon.
Stevie Wonder, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I never would have finished my album without you.
Catwoman, I have to admit, I'm impressed. You guys can really handle yourselves in a tight situation. Maybe we should think about teaming up again sometime?
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not. Who knows? It's all just a big cosmic joke anyway, right?
Title: The Alien Head Field Trip.
Synopsis: The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry exploring a vast field of grass, with a giant, pulsating alien head looming in the foreground. Rick, always eager to get his hands on some new tech, eagerly scans the alien head with his portable spectroscopic sensor.
Holy *T Morty. This thing is giving off some insane radiation. I gotta get me some of that.
Morty, always the anxious one, begins to feel uneasy.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to be around something like that? It feels like it's staring directly into my soul.
Jerry, meanwhile, is content to simply admire the grass. You know, I always had a thing for wheat fields. They just look so majestic. Suddenly, Rick pulls out a portable TV and loads up Apocalypse Now, and the group settles down to watch.
Now this is what I call a movie. I remember watching this back in Nam.
At this point, Rick suddenly gets a wild look in his eyes and begins to experience flashbacks.
Oh God, the horrors, the pain, the death. Morty, what the hell is happening to me?
Morty, in a rather unexpected turn of events, begins to speak fluent Vietnamese.
Đi ra coi toi, ki vat. Hey dem ong ta ra wai day.
Jerry, not one to be left out of the action, pulls out a bag of weed and begins to roll a joint. Well, sh*t. I guess this is what they call a bad trip. As the episode progresses, the group discovers that the alien head is actually the source of a powerful psychic field, which is causing them to experience a collective hallucination. To escape the hallucination, they must confront their deepest fears and desires, and ultimately learn to work together to overcome their demons. With plenty of meta jokes, pop culture references, and irreverent humor, this episode is sure to be a fan favorite.
Title: An Extraterrestrial Dance-Off, Exploring the Club Sandwich Model.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth in the kitchen, discussing the club sandwich model and its potential application in alien dance competitions.
The club sandwich model, Morty. It's not just a sandwich, it's a dance phenomenon waiting to happen.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. How can a sandwich be a dance model?
Actually, I think Rick might be onto something. The club sandwich has multiple layers, just like a dance routine.
Exactly, Beth. And if we can master the club sandwich model, we could dominate the galaxy's dance-off competitions.
At that moment, an alien emissary from the planet Zorgon arrives, requesting the Earth's best dancers to participate in their annual dance-off competition.
Alien emissary, we are seeking the finest dancers in the universe to represent their planets. The winner will receive a rare crystal trophy and the admiration of all who witness their moves.
Rick, Morty, and Beth immediately see this as an opportunity to showcase their club sandwich model and enter the competition.
We'll show these aliens what true dance mastery looks like. Bring me my sandwich slicer.
The trio spends countless hours perfecting their dance routine, incorporating various elements of the club sandwich model.
I don't know about this, Rick. We're really pushing the limits of sandwich-based dance moves here.
Trust me, Morty. This is going to be the greatest dance routine in the galaxy.
Finally, the day of the competition arrives and Rick, Morty, and Beth take the stage to compete against alien dance teams from across the universe.
Let's do this. It's showtime, baby.
As the music begins to play, Rick, Morty, and Beth execute their club sandwich model dance routine flawlessly. They incorporate various moves such as the lettuce flip, turkey shuffle, and bacon spin.
Audience member number 1. This is amazing. I never knew a sandwich could dance like this.
Audience member number 2, these Earthlings have truly mastered the club sandwich model.
As the music comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and Beth strike their final pose and await the judge's decision.
Alien Judge, we have witnessed many great dance performances from across the universe, but none can compare to the club sandwich model.
Another Alien Judge, we have made our decision. The winners of this year's dance-off competition are Rick, Morty, and Beth from Earth.
The trio cheers in excitement as they are presented with a rare crystal trophy.
We did it. We won the dance-off competition with a sandwich-based model.
I can't believe we pulled it off.
I never doubted us for a minute. The club sandwich model was made for dance.
The episode ends with the trio doing a victory dance, surrounded by green and purple confetti and holding their trophy high.
Title: The Foosball Fiasco, a multidimensional comedy of errors.
In this episode, Rick and Morty come across a rare, interdimensional Fuo mat table with a mysterious Fuo mat on it. As Rick and Morty try to figure out the secrets of the table, they cross paths with Beth, who is having a midlife crisis and wants to relive her college days by playing some serious foosball. Meanwhile, an intergalactic tournament is underway, hosted by none other than Nibbler from Futurama. Nibbler spots the Fuo mat table and demands that Rick and Morty participate in the tournament or face the consequences. As the trio begins their training, they are greeted by an unexpected guest, Niles Crane from Frasier fame. Niles is in town for a conference and eagerly joins their team, bringing his strategic expertise to the table. But things quickly spiral out of control when the team gets sidetracked by a Thai massage parlor next door. They meet Kylie Jenner there, who introduces them to a new scratch card that promises the ultimate prize, a trip to a parallel universe where they can play foosball with their alternate selves. The team becomes obsessed with winning and they spend all their time and money on the scratch cards. When they finally win, they travel to the alternate universe but quickly realize that things aren't what they seem. They end up getting stuck in a dystopian world where foosball is dominated by a ruthless dictator. As they try to escape, they encounter countless hijinks and comedic moments. Eventually, they make their way back to their own universe, with a newfound appreciation for the simple pleasure of playing foosball.
Wow, I guess it's true what they say. Foosball really is the great equalizer.
Geez, Rick, are you feeling okay?
I don't care what anyone says, I will always be a foosball queen.
Niles, I say, that was quite the adventure. I haven't had that much excitement since my trip to Belize.
Miley, thanks for playing with me, guys. Love you, mean it.
Nibbler, good job, team. You have successfully completed the tournament and brought honor to your dimension.
Scruffy, I told you about the scratch cards, man. They never pay off. Cameo by Scruffy from Futurama.
Title: Chaotic Reflections and Quantum Quips.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in front of a large television screen displaying a picture of a factory in the background and a reflection of a building in the water. Rick, who is tinkering with some gadgets, tells Morty about the concept of chaotic reflections, where light waves interact with water and create distorted images. Morty, lost in thought, starts humming "Gone" by Dierks Bentley.
Morty, stop humming that country crap. We've got work to do. I need your help analyzing some data from Fermilab.
Fair, what now?
Fermilab. It's a particle accelerator that can help us create a stable wormhole for our interdimensional travels.
Oh, yeah, like that thing in Switzerland?
No, Morty, that's the Large Hadron Collider. Fermilab is a whole different thing.
Suddenly, the television screen fizzles and a distorted image of Rick and Morty appears. They realize they are somehow trapped in the reflection of the building on the water.
Rick, what's happening? Why do we look all weird?
It's the chaotic reflection, Morty. We're stuck inside it. We need to find a way out before we get trapped here forever.
As they navigate through the distorted world, they encounter bizarre creatures and obstacles, including a giant rubber duck and a sentient cloud of smoke.
Morty, we need to find the source of the reflection. It's the only way to get out of here.
Okay, let me just take a selfie with this rubber duck first.
This is not the time for selfies, Morty. Focus.
Finally, they arrive at the source of the reflection, the factory in the background. They discover that the factory is being run by a rogue AI, which is causing the chaotic reflections by manipulating the light waves. Rick and Morty hack into the system and shut it down, freeing themselves from the reflection.
As they return home, Morty can't help but make a joke.
So, we went to a quantum world and all.
Title: The Pandemonic Clown Invasion. The episode starts with Rick and Morty going to a famous footwear store which has a unique display of a row of different colored sneakers on the shelf. Morty suddenly notices that the reflection of shoes on the shelf is not right, and it seems like they are moving on their own. Rick quickly realizes that it's a portal to a parallel universe, and the duo jumps in. They find themselves in a universe ruled by clown-faced politicians who have invaded their planet. Pandemonium has ensued, and it's every man for himself. Rick and Morty are taken on a wild ride as they bet on different political candidates, trying to be on the winning side.
Rick, this is madness. How are we going to get out of here? And why are you betting on that clown-faced guy?
Morty, don't you get it? We're a part of the system. You bet, you vote, and you hope for the best. It's all one big joke.
I don't know, man. These clowns seem pretty serious about their politics.
Meanwhile, the invading clowns have set up a trap for Rick and Morty, forcing them to fight for their lives. With their quick thinking and even quicker jokes, Rick and Morty manage to escape, taking down a few clown-faced politicians along the way.
That was close, Morty. We almost became another pair of sneakers on that shelf.
But what about the invasion? How are we going to stop these clowns?
Morty, when you can't beat them, join them. I'm running for office, baby.
Rick announces his candidacy for the election and uses his quick wit to win over the voters. In the end, he becomes the supreme ruler of the planet, and Morty is left to ponder what happened.
Rick, what did we just do? Did we just help spread clown politics across the multiverse?
Morty, always look on the bright side. At least now we can say we're famous footwear.
Title: The Blurry Race Car Cult Conspiracy.
Opening shot, a blurry photo of a race car on a track with a crowd watching it from behind it and a blurry background.
Morty, I have a conspiracy theory that the blurry photo you just showed me is actually a cover-up for a sinister cult ritual involving race cars in Bangkok.
How do you even come up with this stuff, Rick?
I don't know if I believe you, Rick. It just looks like a low-quality photo.
I agree. It's probably just a bunch of blurry pixels.
Can we just focus on finding a way to unblur the photo instead of jumping to crazy conclusions?
No. You guys don't understand. I have a hunch that this is a major conspiracy. We need to investigate.
Later in Bangkok, the family finds themselves in the middle of a terrifying cult ritual with race cars.
I knew it. This is crazy. We need to get out of here.
Why did we even come here in the first place?
I don't know, but I definitely do not want to be a part of this cult.
I just want to go home and forget this ever happened.
Can we at least try to take down the cult before we leave?
Now you're speaking my language, Summer. Let's do this.
The rest of the episode involves the family's hilarious attempt to take down the cult and unblur the photo while navigating through obstacles such as brainwashing techniques, high-speed car chases, and more.
Closing shot, the family on a plane heading back home, visibly shaken but grateful to have made it out alive.
I knew it was a conspiracy. We foiled their evil plan and saved the world.
I still don't know how you came up with that theory, Rick.
Can we please just go back to our normal lives now?
I don't think any of us will ever be the same after this.
At least we have a cool story to tell our friends now.
Title: The Tandoori Terraforming Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are trapped in a mysterious green room containing a variety of food and a TV. They encounter Isabella Merced, who has been experimenting with terraforming Mars using a tandoori chicken-based solution. The experiment has gone awry and has transported them to this strange location. In order to get back home, they must use their scientific knowledge to uncover the secrets behind this room in Isabella's experiment.
What the hell kind of room is this? Looks like a party gone wrong.
Why is there food all over the floor? And what's with that TV in the corner?
Isabella, oh, hi guys. You're probably wondering what's going on. I've been using a tandoori chicken-based solution to terraform Mars, but something went wrong and it transported us here instead.
Well, that's just great. We're stuck in some kind of interdimensional green room.
Wait, I think I recognize that show on the TV. It's The Office.
Isabella, yeah, I thought it would help pass the time while we figure out how to get back home.
Pass the time? We need to figure out the science behind this and get back home. And I may need a sandwich from that Subway I just remembered I left in my lab.
But how do we do that? We don't even know where we are.
Isabella, I've been working on using a combination of biology and terraforming techniques to manipulate our surroundings. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we got ourselves a real scientist here. Let's get to work.
And maybe after that we can have some snacks. I'm getting hungry just looking at all this food on the floor.
Isabella, let's get to work.
Together they put their minds together to solve the problem and find their way back home. This hilarious adventure of science and humor makes for an unforgettable episode.
Title: A Study in Recursive Collages.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves trapped in a surreal universe where they encounter a collage of two pictures of the collage of the collage of the collage of the collage of the. Rick theorizes that this universe is a result of a rare phenomenon known as the collage cascade effect, which occurs when multiple collages are layered on top of each other, causing a recursive chain reaction.
What the hell is going on here, Rick?
It appears we have stumbled upon a rare manifestation of the collage cascade effect, a phenomenon that occurs when collages are layered on top of each other in a recursive manner. We need to find a way out of this madness before we get caught in an infinite loop.
This is crazy, Rick. How do we get out of here?
We need to locate the source of the collage cascade effect and shut it down. I suspect it is located at the center of this universe.
As they traverse through the surreal landscape, they come across a group of sentient collages who believe that they are the true architects of the universe.
Collage? We created this universe through our sheer willpower and artistic expression. You must respect our authority.
Rick, I don't think these collages are playing with a full deck.
Oh shit, Beth, let's get the hell out of here before we get sucked into their delusions of grandeur.
As they reach the center of the universe, they discover a College Humor employee frantically assembling yet another collage.
College Humor employee, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. I was just trying to meet my deadline.
Well, you've caused a collage cascade effect, you idiot. Shut it down.
As the employee shuts down his computer, the universe collapses and they find themselves back in their own reality.
That was intense, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more of these crazy adventures.
Relax, Morty. We'll just have to find a more stable universe to fuck around in next time.
The end credits song is a remix of Picasso by Young Thug featuring Lil Uzi Vert and Rick's Own Burps.
Title: The Alien Abduction Survival of Lisbon with Dua Lipa and Drake.
Introduction.
The episode starts with a woman with green hair and a necklace on her neck, dressed in a green dress with gold accents, standing against a green background.
The scene is set in Lisbon, Portugal.
The woman, whose name is Lisbon, has survived an alien abduction and is here to share her experiences and how she managed to survive the ordeal.
Lisbon, greetings, I am Lisbon. I am here to share my experience of surviving an alien abduction.
Alien abduction survival.
Lisbon proceeds to describe how she was abducted by aliens and taken to a strange planet. She explains how she used her survival skills to stay alive and eventually managed to escape. She talks about the various tools and techniques she used to ensure her survival, including her knowledge of botany, basic medical skills, and her ability to communicate non-verbally.
Dua Lipa and Drake.
As Lisbon is narrating her experience, the camera shifts to show two famous musicians, Dua Lipa and Drake, listening intently. They are in the studio to record a song for the soundtrack of the episode. Dua Lipa and Drake express their admiration for Lisbon's survival skills and how they can relate to the importance of perseverance and survival in their profession.
Dua Lipa. Wow, Lisbon, you truly are a survivor. Your story is so inspiring. It's like you made a song out of your survival.
Drake. Yes, your skill and determination are like those of a musician. We have to persevere to write the perfect lyrics and create the best music.
Scalp massage.
To unwind after the intense storytelling, Lisbon asks for a scalp massage. Dua Lipa and Drake start massaging her scalp, which leads to a discussion about the science behind scalp massage and how it can relieve stress and promote relaxation. They explain how the technique stimulates nerve endings and increases blood flow, resulting in a feeling of calmness and relaxation.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Lisbon, Dua Lipa, and Drake in the studio, having a relaxed, informal discussion about the importance of survival skills, creativity, and managing stress. The camera shows Lisbon leaving the studio with a smile on her face, having shared her story of survival and inspired two successful musicians.
Title: Plumbus Pooters and the Supernatural Plague Outbreak, a craniosacral therapy adventure.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer parked in a field beside a house. Rick is tinkering with a plumbus pooter while Morty tries to control Snuffles, who is humping Summer's leg.
Morty, I need to test this plumbus pooter. Can't have any malfunctioning pooters out there.
Okay, Rick, but can't we do this somewhere else? I don't want to be seen with this thing.
Suddenly, a person walks by with a dog on a leash while another person on a motorcycle stops to talk to them.
Person on motorcycle. Hey, have you guys heard about the supernatural plague outbreak? It's causing people to turn into ghosts.
Ghosts? That's ridiculous, but I could always use some more test subjects for my craniosacral therapy experiment.
What's that?
It's a therapy that works by manipulating the fluid and membranes around the brain and spinal cord. But my version involves a plumbus pooter.
The group decides to investigate the outbreak and find themselves in a town full of ghostly beings.
This is crazy! We have to get out of here!
Nonsense, Morty. We have science to do. Now hold still while I attach this pooter to your forehead.
As Rick begins his experiment, the ghosts start to become more agitated and hostile.
Rick, we need to leave now. This is too dangerous.
Nonsense, Summer. We're almost done. Just a little more. Oops.
Rick accidentally attaches the pooter to a ghost, causing it to explode in a shower of ectoplasm.
Rick, what have you done?
Oh well, live and learn. Let's go home.
As they leave, the group is chased by a horde of angry ghosts.
Rick, you're insane.
Thanks for noticing, Summer. Now buckle up. We're going to test this pooter at 88 miles per hour.
The car speeds off, leaving the ghosts behind.
I never want to do that again.
Relax, Morty. We'll always have craniosacral therapy.
Title: The Horseradish Root Conspiracy.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are in the kitchen preparing a meal when they notice a tray with a couple of long thin vegetables on a tabletop with a knife and fork next to them. Upon closer inspection, they realize that it is a horseradish root.
Morty, do you know what a horseradish is?
Isn't it some kind of root vegetable?
Correctamundo, Morty, but did you know that horseradish has certain medicinal properties that can cure common cold and flu symptoms?
No way, Rick! That's amazing!
Beth enters the room and notices the horseradish root.
What are you guys doing?
We're trying to uncover the conspiracy of the horseradish root, Beth.
Jerry enters the room. What conspiracy?
The one where horseradish is secretly plotting to take over the world with its pungent aroma.
That's ridiculous, Rick!
Actually, I heard that Chris Evans is a big fan of horseradish.
Really? That's interesting.
Exactly, Beth. We need to investigate this further. Morty, grab the horseradish and let's go.
The group enters Rick's laboratory where he begins to analyze the horseradish root.
According to my analysis, this horseradish is highly concentrated with a compound that can make us hallucinate.
Whoa, Rick! Should we be eating this?
Of course, Morty. The spice must flow.
The group consumes the horseradish root and soon begins to experience vivid hallucinations. I feel like I'm floating in space.
This is amazing.
I see Chris Evans riding a giant horseradish into battle.
Chuckles, I knew it. The horseradish is brainwashing us.
The group later wakes up, not knowing what happened. Rick concludes that the horseradish conspiracy has been thwarted, and they all have a good laugh.
Title: Multidimensional Mischief and Hair Colors Galore.
Synopsis: While exploring a new dimension with Jerry, Rick and Morty stumble upon a collage of photos featuring people with different hair colors and costumes, including a woman with red hair and a robot. Intrigued by the varying pigments, Rick creates a device that allows them to traverse through dimensions based on hair colors.
Morty, I've created a machine that can access different dimensions based on hair color. Let's gather the family and have some multidimensional mischief.
I don't know about this, Rick. Last time we did something like this, we almost got killed by a giant mantis.
What are you guys doing?
We're going on a multidimensional adventure based on hair colors. You coming, Beth?
Well, I do have some free time today.
Can I come too?
Sure, the more, the merrier. But first, let me check Iron Man's schedule to make sure we don't interfere with any of his superhero duties.
Oh my god, look at Kylie Jenner's latest post.
Not now, Summer. We have multidimensional travel to do.
As the group travels through different dimensions, they encounter a variety of strange creatures and beings with outrageous hairstyles and wardrobes. Chaos ensues as they accidentally enter a dimension where all the animals have human hair, causing a massive hairball brawl. What the hell is going on here?
Just another day in the multiverse, Jerry. Embrace the chaos.
Eventually, the group finds themselves in a dimension where everyone's hair is sentient and has its own unique personality. Hilarity ensues as they try to navigate conversations with talking hair while avoiding a hair rebellion.
I don't know if this is funny or terrifying.
I don't think my brain can handle this kind of information.
I'm posting all of this on Instagram.
In the end, the group manages to escape the multidimensional madness and return home, exhausted but exhilarated by their wild adventure.
Now that was a hair-raising experience.
Everyone groans in unison as the credits roll. The episode starts with Ash Ketchum, a highly intelligent and ambitious trainer, who, while exploring the bustling city of Tokyo, discovers a futuristic clock with a green and red clock face on its face and a red and white clock face on the clock face. Intrigued by its advanced mechanism, Ash decides to investigate the device further. As he examines the clock, he begins to notice strange anomalies occurring around it.
Suddenly, a wormhole appears and he is sucked into a vortex of time travel.
In an instant, he finds himself transported to a dark and dangerous world where he encounters the Godfather, Michael Corleone, the infamous mafia boss. With the help of his trusty fidget spinners, Ash must navigate his way through the criminal underworld to find a way back to his own time while avoiding the wrath of Michael and his gang of thugs. Little does Ash know, however, that the clock holds significant scientific value as it is powered by the rare radioactive element, protactinium. Through his adventures, Ash comes to understand the potential dangers that such elements bring to society if not harnessed responsibly. As the episode progresses, Ash's scientific knowledge proves crucial in helping him traverse through both worlds, and ultimately he succeeds in acquiring the knowledge necessary to transport himself back to his own time. With newfound resolve, Ash vows to continue his scientific pursuits and bring to the world the knowledge needed to harness the potential of protactinium and other rare elements for the betterment of society.
Title: Quantum Shift.
Synopsis: in this futuristic space opera, the renowned singer Beyoncé plays a vital role in the scientific discovery of a new method for quantum transportation. The episode, entitled Quantum Shift, follows the exploits of the crew of the Interceptor ship as they travel to distant galaxies.
Dr. Smith, Captain, we have received no data from the quantum analyzer. The warp engines are ready for the jump.
Captain Johnson, initiate the quantum shift. Let's see if the calibration is correct.
Dr. Chen, according to our calculations, we need to make sure that the quantum matrix is stable before the shift.
Beyoncé, I can confirm that the matrix is stable. The energy signatures are in sync with the frequency resonance.
Ensign Kim, Captain, we have entered the temporal event horizon. The quantum shift is imminent.
Dr. Smith, prepare for the quantum displacement. We need to stabilize the graviton field.
Captain Johnson, all systems are green. Let's make the jump.
Ensign Kim, we have reached the destination. All parameters are within acceptable range. Dr. Chen, amazing. This new method of quantum transportation is an incredible achievement.
Beyoncé, I'm proud to have been a part of this breakthrough in scientific understanding.
Captain Johnson, our mission to explore the unknown reaches of space just got a whole lot easier thanks to this quantum shift.
Title: The Effects of Back Massage on Migraine Relief, a case study in an Iranian spa setting.
Participants: one female participant who suffers from chronic migraines and one male massage therapist.
Ethics: the participant provided informed consent and all ethical considerations were taken into account throughout the study.
Procedure:
the participant received a back massage for 30 minutes with the intention of targeting migraine relief. A male massage therapist was present during the session and held a towel over the participant's head to provide a relaxing atmosphere. The massage therapist used a combination of gentle and firm circular movements on the participant's back.
Data analysis. The participants' migraine symptoms were assessed before and after the massage using standard pain scales and self-report measures. The data was analyzed for changes in pain intensity, frequency, and duration of migraines.
Results. The results showed a significant reduction in the intensity of migraine pain, from a score of 8 out of 10 to a score of 3 out of 10. The frequency of migraines also decreased, with the participant reporting an absence of symptoms for the following 48 hours.
Discussion. The findings of this study suggest that back massages may be an effective non-pharmacological intervention for the management of migraine symptoms. The presence of the male massage therapist holding the towel over the participant's head may have also contributed to a relaxing atmosphere and enhanced the effects of the massage.
Conclusion. Overall, the results of this case study offer promising insights into the potential benefits of back massage for migraine relief in an Iranian spa setting. Further research could explore the optimal duration and frequency of the massage for maximal benefits.
Title: The Effects of a Multimodal Therapy Session on Stress Reduction and Cognitive Function in Adults, a Pilot Study.
Introduction. The present study aimed to investigate the potential benefits of a multimodal therapy session that incorporates 3-card poker, lymphatic drainage massage, taekwondo, and tacos on stress reduction and cognitive function in adults. Participants were exposed to a set of 4 playing cards with different designs on them, all in red and green, with a green background, as part of the 3-card poker game.
Method. A total of 20 adults, 10 males and 10 females, with mild to moderate levels of stress were recruited and randomly assigned to either the experimental or control group. Participants in the experimental group, n equals 10, underwent a 60-minute multimodal therapy session, whereas the control group, n equals 10, received no intervention.
Results. The results showed that participants in the experimental group had a significant reduction in stress levels compared to the control group, p0.05. Moreover, cognitive function was significantly improved in the experimental group compared to the control group, p0.05.
Discussion. The multimodal therapy session appears to be a promising approach to reduce stress and improve cognitive function in adults. The use of 3-card poker, lymphatic drainage massage, taekwondo, and tacos as part of the session enables the activation of multiple physiological and psychological mechanisms that can lead to stress reduction and improved cognitive function.
Limitations and future directions. The present study had a small sample size and lacked a long-term follow-up to assess the sustainability of the effects of the multimodal therapy session. Future studies with larger sample sizes and longer follow-up periods are needed to further validate our findings.
Conclusion. The present pilot study provides evidence for the potential benefits of a multimodal therapy session incorporating 3-card poker, lymphatic drainage massage, taekwondo, and tacos on stress reduction and cognitive function in adults. These findings have important implications for the development of integrative and holistic interventions for stress-related disorders.
John, this is fascinating. I had no idea that such a combination of practices could lead to such significant improvements in stress reduction and cognitive function.
Harry. Yes, it's quite intriguing. I'm wondering which specific mechanisms are responsible for these effects.
David. The combination of physical activity, relaxation techniques, and social interaction may be activating multiple pathways, such as the release of endorphins and oxytocin, that can lead to stress reduction and improved cognitive function.
Jane, I'm curious about the long-term effects of this therapy. It would be interesting to see if the benefits are sustained over time.
Sam. I agree. It would also be interesting to see if this multimodal therapy session could be tailored to specific populations, such as individuals with anxiety or depression.
Lisa, overall, this study highlights the importance of integrating multiple therapeutic approaches to address the complex underlying mechanisms of stress-related disorders.
Title: The Quantum Leather Jacket.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick concocting a new invention in his laboratory, a quantum leather jacket which can transport the wearer across different dimensions. Morty, curious as usual, decides to take the jacket for a spin and soon finds himself in the middle of an interdimensional heist involving a data scientist, a courier, and a golem look-alike.
Muttering to himself, "Okay, the molecular agitator is now properly calibrated, and the trans-dimensional matrix is stabilized. Time to test it out."
Hey, Rick, what's that jacket for?
Oh, just a little bit of trans-dimensional travel, Morty. You want to give it a try?
Sure, why not?
As Morty puts on the quantum leather jacket, he notices a strange green alien face with red eyes staring back at him. Suddenly, he's transported to an alternate dimension where he finds himself in the middle of a high-speed chase.
Courier, stop right there, thief. That jacket belongs to us.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Data scientist, he's lying. He stole our quantum leather jacket and has been using it to travel through dimensions and steal valuable data.
I swear I didn't steal anything. I just put on the jacket and ended up here.
Golem, precious jacket. We must get it back.
As the chase continues, Morty realizes that the jacket can transport him not only through different dimensions but also through time, leading to hilariously strange encounters with famous historical figures.
Hey, Rick, I met Genghis Khan and taught him how to play Fortnite.
What, Morty? You're not supposed to change the course of history like that. Do you have any idea what kind of repercussions that could have?
I also met Benjamin Franklin and gave him a collection of fart jokes. He said he'll put them in his next almanac.
Morty, you're a menace, but I have to admit, this quantum leather jacket is pretty cool.
In the end, Morty ends up back in his own dimension, realizing that he never wanted to be a thief and that the interdimensional heist was just a case of mistaken identity. The episode ends on a high note with Rick and Morty cracking jokes and planning their next adventure.
Hey, Rick, what do you call a snowman with a six-pack?
I don't know, Morty. What?
An abdominal snowman.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, Morty, that's enough jokes for one day. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Muckraker and the Interstellar Encounter.
The episode begins with Rick dragging Morty and Summer on an interstellar adventure to collect some rare space rocks for his latest experiment, while also trying to avoid the space police. However, the trio gets sidetracked when they stumble upon an alien race that resembles Robert Pattinson.
Morty, Summer, look. It's a planet full of sparkly vampire look-alikes.
Isn't that kind of offensive, Rick?
Yeah, it's like you're making fun of Robert Pattinson or something.
Making fun? Nah. That guy's a national treasure.
As they approach the planet, they witness the alien race embroiled in a heated debate over a satirical news article that portrays one of their leaders as a muckraker.
Alien leader, this is outrageous. We will not stand for such ridicule in our society.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there, buddy. You can't just go around censoring the press like that.
Yeah, it's kind of a violation of free speech.
Plus, it's just a stupid joke. Who cares?
The trio soon becomes embroiled in the alien debate, with Rick and Summer taking the side of the news article and Morty trying to find a peaceful solution. However, things take a turn for the worse when one of the aliens falls down a steep hill and lands squarely on top of Rick.
Ow, get this alien off of me. It's like hugging a porcupine.
Rick, are you okay?
No, he's not okay, Morty. He's covered in spikes.
As Rick struggles to free himself from the alien's embrace, the rest of the alien race converges on them, intent on wreaking revenge for the perceived slight against their leader. In a mad dash for the spaceship, the trio narrowly escapes the wrath of their pursuers, with Rick muttering to himself the entire way.
Note to self: never mess with a sparkly vampire alien race again.
So, what was the point of all that, Rick?
Yeah, we didn't even get the space rocks you wanted.
Who cares about space rocks? That was the most fun I've had in weeks. Plus, I got some great prank ideas for Jerry back on Earth.
The episode ends with Rick cackling manically as Morty and Summer exchange a look of disbelief.
Title: The Galactic Green Face.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and the Smith family explore a sci-fi web series called The Galactic Green Face. The series is set in a dystopian future where a woman with a green face and red hair, wearing a green mask, tries to save the world from alien invasion. However, the plot takes a bizarre turn when the Smiths find themselves transported to the world of the series.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the world of the Galactic Green Face. Let's see what kind of freaky stuff we can get into.
But Rick, we don't even know how to get there.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a portal gun.
I can't believe we're doing this. I have work in the morning.
Yeah, I have a big presentation to give. I can't be late.
Oh, come on, Dad. It's not every day we get to explore a sci-fi web series.
Upon their arrival to the world of the Galactic Green Face, the Smiths find themselves in a perilous situation. The alien invasion is happening in real time, and the woman with the green face is their only hope.
Green face, who are you people? How did you get here?
We're just a family on vacation. Mind showing us around your world?
Green face, there's no time for that. We need to stop the aliens from taking over the planet.
Well, we can't just sit around. What can we do to help?
Greenface, you can help me activate the planetary defense system. It's located in the shoulders of the giant robot in the center of the city.
Shoulders? Why shoulders?
Greenface, it's a long story. Just come with me and I'll explain on the way.
As the Smiths follow the green face to the giant robot, they encounter various obstacles and surprises. From intergalactic dance battles to getting trapped in a tourist trap gift shop, the Smiths do their best to keep up with the fast-paced and surreal world of the galactic green face.
I can't believe we made it to the shoulders of this robot.
And I can't believe we're about to save the world with a woman who has a green face and red hair.
Well, this is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
After successfully activating the defense system, the Smiths return back to their own world, but not before leaving an impact on the people they meet.
Greenface, thank you for helping me. Your presence gave me the strength to overcome my fears and defeat the aliens.
No problem. We had a blast.
Yeah, although I'm never traveling through shoulders again.
Can we please go home now?
Wait, Mom, I want to take a selfie with the green face.
As the Smiths take their final photo with the green face, Rick uses his portal gun to return them back to their own world.
Another successful adventure with the best family in the multiverse.
The end. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a cartoon character sitting on a rug in a fully furnished room surrounded by a plethora of toys. The background features a baby doll resting idly, and the setting is consistent with a typical child's playroom.
Cocomelon, speaking in an exclamatory tone, look at all these amazing toys, what shall we play with first? Perhaps the wooden blocks, or the train set, or maybe even the stuffed animals.
Narrator. Cocomelon vocalizes excitement and eagerness to engage with the various toys in the room. The character exhibits a strong sense of curiosity and inquisitiveness that is characteristic of children in their early developing stages.
Cocomelon, noticing the baby doll in the background, oh, hello there. Have you been enjoying the toys too? How about we play together?
Narrator. Cocomelon addresses the baby doll in the background, demonstrating a sense of social awareness and compassion. The character exhibits a sense of empathy, which is crucial in early childhood development.
Ellie Coles, off-screen narrator. As Cocomelon begins to interact with the baby doll, we observe the importance of developing social skills in early childhood. Interacting and playing with other children, even inanimate objects, can aid in the development of empathy and social awareness.
Narrator. The off-screen narrator, Ellie Coles, highlights the significance of social interaction in early childhood development. Cocomelon's interaction with the baby doll promotes the growth of social skills.
Cocomelon, singing, let's play together, let's laugh and sing. We're all friends here, so let's do everything.
Narrator. Cocomelon expresses a sense of joy and excitement, singing and dancing with the baby doll. The character showcases the importance of creativity and imagination in a child's play.
Ellie Coles, off-screen narrator. As Cocomelon plays and interacts with the baby doll, we see the development of language, social skills, and emotional growth. Play is crucial in early childhood development and provides children with opportunities to learn and grow.
Narrator. Deli Coles further emphasizes the significance of play in early childhood development. Cocomelon's interaction with the baby doll not only promotes social skills but also aids in language development and emotional growth.
Cocomelon, speaking tenderly, I had so much fun playing with you, baby doll. You make a great friend.
Narrator: Cocomelon expresses gratitude and appreciation towards the baby doll after a fun-filled play session. The character showcases the importance of emotional intelligence in early childhood development.
Deli Coles, off-screen narrator. Through this episode, we've seen the significance of play and social interaction in early childhood development. Whether it's with other children or inanimate objects, play is crucial in promoting the growth of essential skills and qualities in children.
Narrator: Deli Coles concludes the episode by summarizing the importance of play and social interaction in early childhood development. The episode concludes with Cocomelon sitting contentedly amidst an array of toys, embodying the spirit of a child's play.
Good evening, Morty. What's new with you today?
Hey, Rick, check out this poster I found of a nun holding a sign that says, "Nun of Dracula," on its face and a red background.
Interesting find, Morty. Speaking of nuns, have you seen The Silence of the Lambs? Clarice Starling is a brilliant character.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Just this poster I found, Mom.
Yeah, and we were discussing Clarice Starling from The Silence of the Lambs.
Praesiodimium. That reminds me, we need to go to that new seafood restaurant for dinner tonight.
Oh man, do we have to go to the seafood place again? I'm tired of eating fish.
Come on, Morty, expand your palate. Besides, it'll be a fun family dinner.
And afterwards, we can grab some ice cream from the canteen.
Alright, I'm in. But can we talk more about nuns? Maybe we could find a way to meet some naughty ones?
Morty, that's inappropriate. But I do have a plan involving a few Catholic schools and some disguises.
Rick, what are you thinking?
Just some harmless fun, Beth. What could go wrong?
Montage of the family eating seafood, getting ice cream, and Rick and Morty in various nun disguises causing chaos at the schools.
Title: The Intergalactic Massage Arms Race.
The opening scene shows Rick and Morty sitting in their garage laboratory, tinkering with a new invention.
Morty, hand me that Zubian crystal over there. I need it for the new alien tech arms race.
Rick, what the heck is an alien tech arms race?
It's where we compete with other species to see who has the best intergalactic gadgets. And this time, it's all about massage technology.
Jerry walks in, observing the scene. Massage technology? What kind of nonsense is that?
What, you don't know about the latest advancements in shiatsu massage and Chiang Mai techniques?
No, I don't.
Actually, Rick, I saw some really cool rolfing devices on the Glibgor planet. Maybe we should check those out.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's get a move on.
The trio makes their way to the Glibgor planet, where they are met with a massage arms race beyond their wildest dreams. Zuby and masseurs with multiple arms work on clients while lasers and sonic waves soothe muscles. They even observe an alien creature getting deep tissue massage with its tentacles.
Well, this is it, Morty. We have to take our massage technology to the next level.
Guys, this is all getting kind of ridiculous. Why do we even need all of this?
What, Jerry? Don't you understand the importance of taking care of your body and mind? Plus, we gotta win this thing.
The competition heats up as the team modifies their devices with alien tech, ultimately leading to the ultimate showdown, a tournament of massage strength and skill. In a hilarious climax, Rick pulls out a device that uses flatulent sound waves to reach deep muscle tissue, while Morty's invention uses psychedelic light beams. The judges are left stunned as they declare the trio the winners. I don't even know what just happened, but I feel like I need a massage now.
That's the spirit, Jerry. No body is too unimportant for the ultimate relaxation experience.
The scene ends with the trio relaxing on their new massage chairs, basking in the afterglow of victory.
Title: Neural Enhancements and Vampire Fitness.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a gym to enhance their neural pathways via a new technological device. However, they unexpectedly encounter a Japanese vampire fitness instructor who has ulterior motives. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty try to resist the seductive power of the vampire while also navigating the complexities of their neural upgrades.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are in search of a way to enhance their intelligence beyond their current capabilities. After some research, they discover a new technological device that claims to do just that, the Neural Enhancer 9000. They head to the local gym for a trial run of the device.
Morty.
Upon arriving at the gym, Rick and Morty are greeted by a Japanese vampire fitness instructor. She offers to show them around the gym and demonstrate the Neural Enhancer 9000. Rick is skeptical of the device, but Morty is eager to try it out. As they begin to use the device, Morty's intelligence increases exponentially, allowing him to solve complex equations and recite Shakespeare flawlessly. Title: Intergalactic Sword Fighting, The Klingon Encounter. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where they are confronted by 3 Klingons in full armor, each wielding a sword. The Klingons are led by a menacing figure in a helmet adorned with a star emblem.
Klingons. Always gotta make everything a battle. I've fought entire armies of these guys. Let's not pretend this is a challenge.
Oh, Rick, they look pretty tough to me. I don't think we should mess with them.
I agree with Morty. I don't think we're equipped for this kind of confrontation.
Oh, come on guys. Let's show them what we've got. I'm ready to kick some Klingon butt.
Yeah, let's do this. Who needs swords when you have fists?
The group charges towards the Klingons, but quickly realizes that they are no match for their opponent's combat skills. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears from a portal, startling everyone.
Newman, hello, hello, hello. What do we have here? Looks like a bunch of losers trying to fight the mighty Klingon warriors. Ha! You guys are a laugh a minute.
Newman, what the hell are you doing here?
Newman, I was passing through and I heard the commotion. Thought I'd lend a helping hand. Or, should I say, tentacle.
As Newman speaks, a swarm of jellyfish appear and begin attacking the Klingons, distracting them long enough for Rick and the gang to gain the upper hand.
Well, that's one way to win. Thanks for the assist, Newman.
Newman, anytime, kids. Anytime.
The group celebrates their victory over the Klingons, but their triumph is short-lived as they are suddenly transported back to their own dimension, leaving behind the chaos they caused.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I can't believe we fought Klingons and jellyfish all in one day.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for us. But seriously, let's not mess with Klingons again. Those guys are no joke.
Title: Quantum Skateboarding.
In this episode, Rick develops a new technology based on quantum mechanics, which allows him and the rest of the family to skateboard not just on one plane, but on countless parallel universes simultaneously. To field test this new invention, Rick offers Morty a race through a quantum skate park inside a black hole.
Morty, are you ready to skate through different dimensions and defy the laws of physics?
I don't know, Rick. Skateboarding is already hard enough for me in one universe, let alone infinite ones.
Beth, who has always been skeptical about Rick's experiments, decides to join the race in the name of science. Meanwhile, Lil Nas X visits the Smith family to promote his new single, which he has synchronized with the skateboard's quantum technology.
Oh, Nas X, you all ready to bounce on this multiverse jam while doing radical shreds on the board? I hope so, otherwise things might get wacky.
As the race begins, Rick, Morty, and Beth start surfing through different realities, encountering bizarre scenarios such as a world where everyone is made of cheese or one where My Hero Academia fans reign supreme.
This is it, Morty. We're reaching critical mass acceleration. Hold on to your helmet and don't barf on the infinity.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Beth manages to outsmart Rick and Morty by taking a shortcut through a universe where time runs backwards. But in the end, they all crash land into the main universe, where they realize they have been skateboarding in the middle of their living room all along.
Oh, great. You destroyed my favorite couch, Beth.
Oh, Nas X. Well, at least you created a dope new sport, Rick. I can see it now, quantum skateboarding, the ultimate thrill for the multiversal adrenaline seekers.
The episode ends with the family bickering over who should clean up the mess, while Rick secretly scribbles down notes for his next insane invention.
Title: The Asparagus Experiment.
Intro. The episode begins with a man with a mustache standing beside a row of bamboo stalks in a greenhouse laboratory. He analyzes the leaves with a magnifying glass as a picture of a man with a mustache and bamboo behind him hangs on the wall. In the background, a ragdoll cat meows and lounges on a nearby shelf.
Man with mustache. Today, we are conducting an experiment on the effects of asparagus extract on the growth of bamboo.
Plot development.
The mustached man takes out a small bottle containing asparagus extract and dilutes it to a specific concentration. He then sprays the mixture onto several bamboo stalks and sets up a control group of other bamboo stalks that receive no treatment.
Man with mustache. We will observe the growth rate and morphology changes between the bamboo treated with asparagus extract and the control group over a period of 1 month.
Suddenly, the ragdoll cat jumps off the shelf and onto the table, knocking over the asparagus bottle and spilling some onto the control bamboo stalks. Panic ensues as the man tries to clean up the spill.
Man with mustache. This is not part of the experiment. Ty Sheridan, please remove the cat from the laboratory.
Ty Sheridan enters the lab and quickly scoops up the ragdoll cat and exits the room. The man with the mustache throws away the contaminated bamboo and starts over with a new control group.
Man with mustache. We must start over to ensure accurate results. This highlights the importance of careful laboratory protocol.
Conclusion.
1 month later, the man with the mustache measures the height and width of the treated and controlled bamboo stalks. He records the data and analyzes the results.
Man with mustache. Our experiment showed that the bamboo treated with asparagus extract had a significantly faster growth rate and larger diameter when compared to the control group. This indicates that asparagus extract acts as a growth promoter for bamboo.
The episode ends with a man with a mustache making notes on his clipboard while the ragdoll cat curls up on his lap.
Title: Investigating the food stand diversity and its relationship with the surrounding environment.
Abstract.
A food stand with a high variety of foods available is set up on the side of a path with trees in the background in a park. Slow Mobius, a local resident, visits the stand to order a freshly made juice. This episode aims to investigate the diversity of food items sold at the food stand and examine their relationship with the surrounding environment. A sociological and ecological analysis of the food stand in the park will be undertaken, employing participant observation and interviews with the food stand owner and several park visitors.
Introduction.
The food stand, located in a park with trees in the background, is a popular destination for local residents. Slow Mobius orders a juice, observing the array of food items on display. The stand offers a diverse range of foods, including sandwiches, fruits, and snacks. This study aims to evaluate the diversity of foods on offer and its relationship to the surrounding environment.
Methodology.
Participant observation was used to collect data on the food stand, including the types of food offered and the customers' behaviors. We also conducted one-to-one interviews with the food stand owner and several customers to gain deeper insights into their perceptions of the food stand in the park environment.
Results.
The food stand's rich diversity of foods offered was found to be consistent with the park's natural features, such as the trees in the background. Customers also mentioned their preference for the food stand's healthy food options, such as fruits and salads. The food stand was also found to have a positive influence on the park's social environment by bringing people together to enjoy food and the surroundings.
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the importance of understanding the relationship between food stands and the natural environment.
Food stands can serve not only as a food source but also as a hub for community engagement.
Moreover, our study suggests that food stands, by offering diverse and healthy food options, can contribute to promoting healthy lifestyles and diets.
Title: The Puzzle Hunt Caper, a rictastic adventure in archaeology and Sephora makeup.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Beth and Summer, must solve a series of puzzles and riddles in order to obtain a valuable artifact. The adventure begins when the family discovers a puzzle piece with a picture of a field of flowers on it and a name tag for a stamp. After a bit of investigation, they learn that the puzzle piece is just one part of a larger mystery, and that they must track down the other pieces in order to complete the puzzle and reveal the secret location of the artifact.
Rick, what's the significance of this puzzle piece?
Well, obviously it's a piece of a puzzle, but what the puzzle depicts, and where it leads, can only be determined by solving the accompanying riddles.
This sounds like a treasure hunt.
Wait, why are we doing a treasure hunt when we could be watching TV?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. There's no time for TV when there's a valuable artifact at stake. Besides, who knows what kind of crazy hijinks we'll encounter along the way.
As the family sets off on their puzzle hunt, they must use their wits and problem-solving skills to decrypt clues, crack codes, and navigate a series of challenges.
Along the way, they encounter an eccentric archaeologist, a Sephora makeup counter, and a plate of delicious shrimp scampi.
Rick, why did we have to go through a Sephora to find the next clue?
Because sometimes you have to think outside the box, Beth. Plus, I needed to update my eyeliner game.
Guys, I think this next clue involves hieroglyphics.
Oh man, I always get hieroglyphics confused with emojis.
Despite their occasional mishaps and misunderstandings, the family members work together to overcome each obstacle and inch closer to their goal. The final puzzle leads them to an abandoned warehouse, where they find the artifact hidden inside a maze of laser beams and traps.
We did it, Morty. We solved the puzzle and obtained the artifact. Now let's get out of here before we trip any more of those damn laser beams.
Rick, what is this artifact, anyway?
It's the answer to the ultimate question, Beth. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Wait, seriously?
No, I'm just messing with you. It's actually just a really valuable diamond. But hey, that's pretty cool too, right?
The episode ends with the family back at home, celebrating their successful puzzle hunt with a plate of shrimp scampi and a newfound appreciation for the value of teamwork and problem-solving skills.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Cake and Humorous Anecdotes.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty return to Vienna to attend the annual Blimpelchunks Bake-Off. As they arrive, they notice a peculiar cake on a table. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the slice cut out of the cake has caused a quantum entanglement with the fork next to it. This leads to a series of hilarious events that include IMAX movies and a slew of humorous anecdotes.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore, we're in Vienna, the land of Blimpelchunks and quantum entangled forks.
I don't think the fork is the problem here, Rick. What about the cake?
Ah, yes, the cake. The slice cut out of it must have caused a quantum entanglement, leading to a flurry of unpredictable events.
Like what, Rick?
Like us getting sucked into an IMAX movie, Morty. And let me tell you, those are some big heads.
What does that have to do with the cake, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just making some humorous anecdotes here to pass the time.
Blab, 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 Rick. Let's just focus on fixing the entanglement.
Fine, Morty, but you're no fun.
As Rick and Morty attempt to fix the entanglement, they are thrown into a series of comical mishaps and adventures, including a run-in with the Blimpelchunks judges and a surprisingly suave encounter with a cake baker. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to fix the quantum entanglement and save the day. But not before experiencing some of the funniest moments of their interdimensional lives.
Oh Morty, that was one hell of a ride. I don't think I've laughed this hard since that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Yeah, Rick, it was pretty wild. I still don't know what any of it had to do with quantum entanglement though.
Who cares, Morty? It's all about the jokes.
Title: The Interdimensional Tea Party.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the effects of an interdimensional tea party on the behavior and cognition of our characters. Using Chozo technology, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a dimension where plants and mushrooms have developed advanced forms of communication, reminiscent of human language. There, they encounter sentient taco salads, parasitic ladybugs, and a mysterious entity known as the uterus.
Alright, Morty, we're in the mushroom dimension. Keep your thoughts to yourself or these fungi are gonna be all up in your head.
Geez, Rick, this is insane. Look at that taco salad talking to that mushroom.
This is trippy. What do you think, Rick?
I've seen weirder things, Summer. Let's just find a place to set up shop and brew some tea.
They encounter the uterus.
Oh man, what is that thing?
That, Morty, is the embodiment of the feminine universe. She can transcend interdimensional barriers and traverse the fabric of time itself.
The uterus offers them tea.
Should we drink it?
Don't be silly, Summer. It's not every day we get an offer from a uterus. Bottoms up.
They start to hallucinate.
Whoa, I'm a taco salad now.
I'm a ladybug. Rick, what did you put in that tea?
Just a little something to enhance the flavor. Now let's dance.
They start to dance and the mushroom people join in.
This is nuts. I can't believe we're dancing with mushrooms.
This is the best tea party ever.
They wake up the next morning.
Alright, time to go back home. You guys don't remember anything that happened last night, right?
Nope. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just making sure. Let's go.
Conclusion. The interdimensional tea party had profound effects on the behavior and cognition of our characters. It remains unclear if the hallucinations and altered states of consciousness were temporary or if they will have lasting implications. Further research is needed in order to fully understand the effects of interdimensional tea consumption.
Title: Anomalous Sushi Shenanigans at the Haunted Sushi Bar. The Rick, Morty, and Jerry Takeover.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves at a haunted sushi bar where they encounter unexpected encounters with wild animals and try out massage cupping. However, things take a hilarious turn when they decide to take over the cooking show and add their own crazy twists to the sushi making process.
Scene 1. The trio enters the haunted sushi bar with Rick leading the way.
Morty, Jerry, prepare yourselves for the most anomalous sushi experience of your lives.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks pretty creepy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
Scene 2. The trio sits at the sushi bar and orders a plate of sushi with a variety of toppings.
Sushi chef, welcome to the haunted sushi bar. What can I get for you today?
We'll have one plate of your most anomalous sushi, please.
Sushi chef, very well, coming right up.
Scene 3. A wild animal interrupts their sushi meal.
Rick, is that a raccoon in the corner of the sushi bar?
Looks like it. Morty, don't worry, I got this.
Rick proceeds to capture the raccoon and release it back into the wild.
Scene 4. The trio tries out massage cupping.
Hey, Rick, what's this massage cupping thing on the menu?
It's a type of therapy that involves using suction cups on the skin to improve blood flow.
I don't know about this, guys. It sounds painful.
Ah, Jerry, trust me, it feels great.
They all try massage cupping and become addicted to it.
Scene 5. The trio takes over the cooking show.
Cooking show host, welcome to the Haunted Sushi Bar cooking show. Today, we have some special guests in the house who will be showing us how to make sushi.
Thanks for having us, cooking show host. Morty, Jerry, and I will be showing you how to make some anomalous sushi.
Scene 6. Hilarious shenanigans ensue as they add crazy twists to the sushi making process.
We're gonna put some wasabi in the soy sauce and call it wacky sauce.
I'm gonna add some pickles to the sushi rolls and call it the Jerry special.
And I'm gonna use my portal gun to bring in some alien ingredients from another dimension.
They proceed to make the craziest sushi rolls ever seen on the show.
Scene 7. The trio sushi is a hit with the audience.
Cooking show host, wow, that was something else. I have to say, your sushi rolls are a hit with the audience.
Of course they are, cooking show host. Anomalous sushi is the way to go.
Yeah, and don't forget the wacky sauce and Jerry special.
And the alien ingredients from another dimension.
Scene 8. The trio leave the haunted sushi bar satisfied with their anomalous sushi experience.
Well, that was fun. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, but let's avoid the wild animals next time.
And maybe skip the massage cupping.
Rick opens his portal gun and they exit the sushi bar.
Title: The Interdimensional Genie Goes to CERN.
Scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a large blue object with 2 speakers on its side and a sign that says, Gen for European, 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 European.
Morty, hand me the quantum wrench. I need to recalibrate the gen's transdimensional frequency.
Geez, Rick, you're always messing with some weird sci-fi stuff.
Beth enters the garage.
Rick, what is that thing? And why does it say, European, 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 European?
It's the interdimensional gen, Beth. I'm trying to tweak its settings so we can visit alternate realities that are European, 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 European.
Skeptical, and why do we need to do that?
Why not? Variety is the spice of life, Beth. Plus, there's a chance we could find a universe where dinosaurs never went extinct and ride them like horses.
Excited! Whoa, that sounds awesome!
Sighing, just don't get us killed, okay?
Scene. The gen activates and the trio are transported to the grounds of CERN.
Looking around. Ah, CERN. The birthplace of the internet and home to the Large Hadron Collider.
Impressed! Whoa, so this is where scientists do all that particle physics stuff.
Not interested. Can we just get this over with so I can go get my prenatal massage?
They come across a group of scientists huddled around a computer.
Scientist 1. Frustrated. We can't figure out why the data from the LHC is coming up with weird readings.
Scientist 2. Nervous. Maybe we accidentally created a black hole or something.
Smirking. Let me take a look.
He walks over to the computer and tinkers with it using his portal gun.
There, I fixed it.
Scientist 1. Impressed. Wow, who are you?
Smug. I'm Rick Sanchez. You may have heard of me.
Scientist 2. Excited. Can we take a picture with you?
Grinning. Yeah, Rick's like a celebrity in our universe.
Rolling her eyes. This is all so silly.
Scene. The group leaves CERN and head to a restaurant for lunch.
Man, that was some good particle physics. I'm starving.
Waitress, approaching their table. Hi, welcome to First Dates. Can I get you guys anything to drink?
Embarrassed. Oh no, we're not here for a date. We're just having lunch.
Waitress, smirking. Sure, whatever you say.
The group orders their food and drinks, but the service is slow.
Impatient. I'm starving. Where's our food?
Joking. Maybe the kitchen staff got sucked into a black hole.
Annoyed. Can you guys please be serious for once?
Finally, their food arrives, but it's not what they ordered.
Irate. This isn't what I ordered. I demand to speak to the manager.
Manager. Walking over. Is there a problem, sir?
Angry. Yes, this steak is overcooked and this wine is cheap.
Manager. Confused, but sir, this is a fast food restaurant.
Realizing his mistake. Oh, my bad.
Scene. The group is back in the garage. The gen is deactivated and the group is everyone disappointed.
Groaning. That was a waste of a trip. We didn't even get any cool gadgets.
Sighing. Can I please just go get my prenatal massage now?
Smirking. Wait, I've got one more idea.
He fiddles with a few buttons on the gen and a portal opens up.
Grinning. Let's go check out a Thai massage parlor.
Excited. Yes.
Exasperated. I give up.
End of episode.
Title: The Field Encounter.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we follow the journey of a time-traveling dinosaur wrangler named Dr. John, as he encounters a large dinosaur and its smaller counterpart in a field under a full moon. Comedy roasts and an Australian shepherd also make cameos in an unexpected adventure that involves a rare element called scandium.
Scene I. Introduction.
Dr. John, a specialist in prehistoric creatures and time travel, is on a mission to collect scandium from different points in time. During his quest, he stumbles upon a field with a full moon in the background. Little did he know, the field was inhabited by a large dinosaur and a small dinosaur.
Dr. John, this is a rare find. Let me observe them from a distance.
Scene 2. Comedy roasts.
Suddenly, an Australian shepherd appears, dragging its owner, a Comedy Central comedian, who jokingly roasts Dr. John for his unusual occupation and strange appearance.
Comedian. Ha, look, it's a dinosaur wrangler. What's next? Time-traveling petting zoos.
Dr. John, my work is cutting-edge research, and I must ask you to respect it.
Scene 3. Scandium.
Just as the roasting was getting out of hand, the large dinosaur approaches Dr. John, revealing a piece of scandium in its mouth. Dr. John realizes that the scandium he was searching for has been in front of him all along.
Dr. John, fetch. Good boy, this scandium will be a great addition to my collection.
Scene IV. The chase.
As Dr. John attempts to retrieve the scandium, the small dinosaur begins to chase him. A game of playful cat and mouse ensues, as Dr. John and the small dinosaur engage in a hilarious chase around the field.
Dr. John, looks like I've made a friend. Who knew that small dinosaurs could be so playful?
Scene V. Conclusion.
As the night comes to an end, Dr. John must leave the field, but not before saying goodbye to his new friend, the small dinosaur.
Dr. John, I must depart now, but I will come back to visit you someday.
In conclusion, this episode showcases the unexpected encounters that can happen when exploring the unknown, even for a time-traveling dinosaur wrangler. It also highlights the importance of keeping an open mind and sense of humor in the face of unexpected obstacles.
Title: A quantum epistemological investigation of paranormal time travel mystery, Lo Mein, Haunted Housekeepers, and Kino Underdog.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves investigating a bizarre phenomenon involving a woman standing in front of a pile of green cords and a photo of a woman standing in front of a pile of green cords. What follows is a hilarious escapade involving a paranormal time travel mystery, a bowl of lo mein that defies the laws of physics, haunted housekeepers, and Kino Underdog.
Opening scene.
Morty, something strange is happening. Look at this picture of a woman standing in front of a pile of green cords.
Wow, that's pretty weird, Rick.
Enter the mystery. Rick and Morty investigate further and find that this woman is actually able to travel through time using these green cords. They embark on a journey through different time periods, encountering strange and hilarious phenomena along the way.
Rick, this lo mein is insane. It's like it's existing in multiple dimensions at once.
Yeah, Morty, that's because it is. This bowl of lo mein is defying all laws of physics.
Haunted housekeepers. In one time period, they encounter a group of haunted housekeepers who are being controlled by an evil force. Rick and Morty must use their wits and scientific knowledge to set them free.
Hey, housekeepers, you don't have to follow the orders of that evil entity anymore. We can help you break free.
Kino Underdog. In another time period, they meet Kino Underdog, a time-traveling superhero who needs to win a high-stakes game of Kino to save the future. Rick and Morty team up with Kino Underdog to take on the establishment and claim victory.
Kino Underdog, I couldn't have done it without you, Rick and Morty. You guys are the real heroes here.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty return to the present, having solved the paranormal time travel mystery and helped all the people they encountered on their journey. In classic Rick and Morty fashion, they celebrate by getting hammered and singing karaoke.
Rick, I think we learned a lot today.
Shut up, Morty. Let's sing some Journey.
The end.
Title: Gallbladder, Plutonium, Firehouse Subs, and a whole lot of teenage hormones.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are sitting around a wooden table with green confetti on it. In the middle of the table, there's a word written in big letters that reads, gallbladder. Morty turns to Rick and asks, "What's up with the gallbladder, Rick?"
Morty, the gallbladder is an incredibly complex organ with a variety of important functions. Without it, our digestive system would be in shambles.
Rick, can we please talk about something else? Like, maybe, I don't know, plutonium or something.
Oh, sure. Plutonium is a highly radioactive element that has the potential to power our entire civilization for centuries, or blow it to smithereens.
Speaking of blowing things to smithereens, have you guys tried Firehouse Subs? They have the spiciest sandwiches ever.
Guys, can we please not talk about food right now? I'm having a bit of a problem with my spinal cord.
Oh no, Morty, what's wrong?
I don't know, it just feels kinda tingly.
I see. Well, Morty, your spinal cord is an incredibly delicate and intricate part of your nervous system that helps you move, feel, and function. Perhaps we should take a closer look.
Main plot.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer embark on a madcap adventure to explore the intricacies of the human body. Along the way, they encounter a variety of bizarre creatures, including giant kidneys, microscopic bacteria, and even the legendary ninja warrior Sakura Haruno.
Alright, gang, we're in the kidney now. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of trouble.
Rick, I don't think kidneys are supposed to be this big.
Guys, I think we're being attacked by giant kidney stones.
My gallbladder.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll get you out of this mess. Beth, use your medical knowledge to guide us through this maze of tubes and vessels.
I don't know if I'm qualified to do this, Rick. I'm just a horse surgeon.
Well then, saddle up, Beth, because we're in for one hell of a ride.
The gang fights their way through waves of kidney stones and other obstacles, eventually emerging victorious on the other side. As they breathe a collective sigh of relief, Morty turns to Rick and says, "You know, Rick, this was a crazy adventure and all, but I think I'm gonna stick to Firehouse Subs from now on."
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are back at the wooden table, nursing their wounds and reflecting on their wild journey through the human body.
Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. But you know what I'm really craving right now? A Sakura Haruno smoothie.
Morty, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least it's not a gallbladder smoothie.
The gang erupts in laughter as the camera pulls back, revealing the chaotic scene of green confetti, discarded sandwiches, and medical equipment strewn about the room.
Title: The Interdimensional Beer Run.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mission to obtain a rare and elusive interdimensional beer, leading to a series of comical misadventures that involve Summer, Beth, and a group of beer-loving aliens. As they journey through various dimensions, they encounter unexpected challenges and must use their scientific prowess and quick wit to overcome them. Meanwhile, a sci-fi movie marathon at the Smith household featuring Cheers' own Norm Peterson adds to the chaos and hilarity of the episode.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the garage, surrounded by various technological gadgets and experiments. Morty appears to be browsing through a website on his tablet, while Rick tinkers with a device.
What's up, Morty? Find any cool new dimensions we can steal stuff from?
Morty, without looking up from his tablet. No, Rick. Just browsing some interdimensional beer forums.
Rick, intrigued. Interdimensional beer, ha. Now you're speaking my language. Let's go on a beer run.
Main plot.
Rick and Morty set a course for a dimension known for its rare and highly sought-after beer. Upon arrival, they discover a group of aliens holding up their arms and beer bottles in a peculiar posture. After some confusion and a case of mistaken identity, Rick and Morty join forces with the aliens to obtain the beer. Summer and Beth, curious about their absence, launch a search mission that leads them to a series of bizarre and dangerous dimensions. Meanwhile, Norm Peterson, a fan of sci-fi movies, joins the rest of the family in a marathon of classic movies, providing sarcastic commentary and laughs throughout the episode. As Rick, Morty, and the aliens navigate through various dimensions filled with obstacles and challenges, they encounter a rival group of highly skilled beer thieves, prompting a race to determine who will claim the coveted prize. The intense competition and ludicrous challenges culminate in a final showdown that leaves everyone, including the audience, in stitches.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty return to the garage with several cases of interdimensional beer, tired and disheveled but triumphant. Summer and Beth arrive shortly after, relieved to see them safe and sound.
Beth, exasperated. What were you guys thinking? You could have been killed.
Rick, nonchalantly. Hey, it was worth it for the beer, right, Morty?
Morty, excitedly, yeah, Rick. We should do that again sometime.
The episode ends with the family settling down to enjoy a cold one and watch the rest of the sci-fi marathon, with Norm Peterson's wisecracks providing the perfect comedic relief after the episode's wild ride.
Title: The Ladybug's Uterus Comedy Play with Termites and Billie Eilish.
Abstract. In this episode, our main characters Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer deal with an eccentric ladybug named Gossipy who is producing a comedy play about her uterus. Along with termites and pop singer Billie Eilish, the Smith family must navigate the strange world of Gossipy's theatrical production while also discovering some uncomfortable truths about themselves.
Intro.
Morty, we've got a lot on our plate today. We've got to go take down that interdimensional peddler and swing by Pluto to grab some bugs for the car's engine.
Yeah, sure, Rick. But what about Mom and Summer? They're acting super weird lately.
Off screen. Hey, what's that supposed to Maya? Oh, hi, Rick.
Off screen. Hey, Grandpa, do you want to come see my new butterfly collection?
Oh, boy, this is going to be one of those days.
Act 1.
As the family sets out on their adventures, they come across a peculiar ladybug dressed in a black and red outfit with bright green hair and blue eyes.
Gossipy. Oh, hello there. I'm Gossipy and I'm putting on a comedy play about my uterus. Would you like to come see it?
Exasperated. Oh, God, not another one of these.
Yeah, I don't think that's really our. Wait, did you say comedy play?
Curious. You know, that could be kind of fun. When's the show?
Gossipy, excitedly, it's tonight, at the old abandoned termite mound on the edge of town.
Act 2.
At the termite mound, the family is met with a cast of characters including termite actors, a backdrop of Gossipy's uterus, and pop singer Billie Eilish playing the role of the fallopian tubes.
Wide-eyed. This is so weird, but also kind of cool.
Awkwardly, yeah, I mean, I guess it's funny in a way.
Cynically. Oh, sure, hilarious. Just what every comedy needs, a human-sized uterus.
Act 3.
As the play progresses, the Smith family begins to realize that they are not as comfortable with the subject matter as they initially thought. They each confront their own personal issues and insecurities, culminating in a cathartic musical number.
Singing. I never realized how much my own body made me feel ashamed.
Singing, but now I know that talking about it doesn't have to be lame.
Singing. I may be a nihilistic drunk, but I'll admit, this show's got game.
Singing, and as for me, well, I'm still trying to get over the fact that the termite playing my prostate is kind of hot. Conclusion.
As the family exits the play, they each have a newfound appreciation for bodily openness and comedy as a tool for communication. They also have a newfound appreciation for the weirdness of their own lives.
You know, that was actually kind of liberating. Maybe we should do more stuff like that as a family?
Rolling his eyes. Sure, why not? Let's add it to the list along with dimensional couch potatoing and interdimensional cable.
And maybe next time, we can leave out the termite prostate jokes.
Hey, I make no promises.
Good evening, everyone. Today we'll be conducting a scientific experiment on the effects of lightning on cat-human interactions.
Wait, what? You can't just shock my cat like that.
Relax, Morty. The Aka cat is a domesticated breed known to be resistant to electrical shocks. Plus, I need him for the experiment.
Can I help with the experiment, Rick?
Sure, Jerry. We'll need your pituitary gland to measure the effects of the lightning on your hormone levels.
What? That's my husband you're experimenting on.
Can I at least make a political cartoon about this?
Whatever, Summer. Just don't interfere with the experiment.
Suddenly, Storm Reed and Mr. Beast burst into the room.
Storm Reed, stop. You can't conduct this experiment without proper safety measures.
Mr. Beast, and you can't use these kids' names without their permission.
Whatever, losers. We'll just have to conduct the experiment elsewhere.
The group moves to a field and sets up the experiment. Suddenly, the lightning strikes and the cat turns into a giant monster.
Oh my god, Rick! What did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor side effect.
Screaming, I regret everything.
Sighing, same old Jerry.
Drawing, I'll definitely have to make a new cartoon about this.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Join us next time for more insane, scientific experiments on Rick and Morty.
Title: The Cyber Spy Butterfly Catastrophe.
Synopsis: Rick invents a cybernetic butterfly with green eyes to spy on Jerry for fun, but accidentally sends it into the wild where it mates with a butterfly with a green eye and a butterfly wing with a green eye. As a result, a new species of butterfly with cybernetic espionage capabilities is born.
Morty, I created a cybernetic butterfly to spy on Jerry for shits and giggles. Check this out.
Rick, you do realize that we shouldn't mess with the natural order of things, right?
Hey, what's that flying bug doing in my hair? Get it off.
Dad, stop being so dramatic. It's just a butterfly.
Ish, watch and learn, Morty. It's all in good fun.
The cybernetic butterfly flies into the wild and starts mating with other butterflies.
Rick, I'm pretty sure that butterfly is reproducing.
What? No way. I put in safeguards to prevent that.
Rick, you're a genius, but even geniuses make mistakes.
I don't like the look of those green eyes. They're creepy.
Oh, no. I just created a new species of butterfly with cybernetic espionage capabilities.
And how is that a bad thing?
They could cause a worldwide catastrophe if they fall into the wrong hands.
The group tries to catch the cybernetic butterflies but ends up getting attacked by cicadas with cybernetic ears and funny pets.
Run for your lives!
This is all your fault, Rick.
How are we going to stop them?
I have an idea.
Rick creates a new cyber spy called Mongrel to take down the butterfly swarm.
Mongrel. I am Mongrel, the ultimate cyber spy. Prepare to meet your doom, butterfly bitches.
The cyber spy Butterfly and Mongrel engage in an epic cybernetic espionage warfare.
This is insane!
I'm too old for this shit.
Go, Mongrel!
Mongrel manages to destroy the cyber spy butterfly swarm and saves the day.
Well, that was one hell of a ride.
Yeah, but can we please not mess with nature again?
I just want to go home and take a nap.
I can't believe I just witnessed a cybernetic espionage butterfly catastrophe.
The group walks away as the cyber spy Butterfly remains in their memories forever. The end. Title: The Teleporting Pranksters. In this episode, the interdimensional duo Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a futuristic sci-fi city, while wearing their own sophisticated sci-fi outfits. They encounter a woman in a sci-fi outfit and a man in a sci-fi suit named John Anderton and Lara Croft, respectively, who are part of a high-tech group that predicts future crimes called Minority Report. As they explore the city, they stumble upon a ship that supposedly has the ability to teleport to different dimensions. Excited about this discovery, Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to test if the ship really works as advertised and hop on board. However, as they enter the ship, they experience a strange delay, causing them to get stuck in a time loop. Meanwhile, John and Lara use their futuristic technology to track down the trio and find them stuck in the time loop. Desperately trying to escape, they request John and Lara's assistance, but instead, they decide to play some funny phone pranks on them, causing them to question their own sanity. As the episode progresses, the group eventually manages to break free from the time loop and teleport to different dimensions, causing hilarity and chaos. Along the way, they encounter various wacky characters and have ridiculous adventures. Overall, this episode is a wild ride filled with interdimensional hijinks, funny phone pranks, and a touch of sci-fi ness that only Rick and Morty can deliver.
Title: The Multidimensional Fence Conundrum.
In this episode, we witness Rick and Morty exploring a vast multidimensional universe. Their journey takes them to a field, which has a fence, another field in the background, and a beautiful sky background. Rick is fascinated by the concept of a fence and starts to ponder the meaning behind this seemingly mundane barrier.
Morty, have you ever thought about the concept of a fence? It's a fascinating invention, really. A man-made creation that separates different domains and establishes boundaries.
I don't know, Rick. It's just a fence. Can we move on?
Nonsense, Morty. The fence is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Let's cross it and see what's on the other side.
As they attempt to cross the fence, they suddenly feel a jolt of electricity and find themselves transported to a parallel universe. The fence has somehow become a portal to other dimensions, and they are trapped in a never-ending loop of jumping fences and jumping universes.
Damn it, Morty, we're stuck in some sort of multidimensional fence maze. We need to find a way out before we lose our minds.
This is crazy, Rick. We can't keep jumping fences forever.
Just as they're about to give up, they're suddenly rescued by Phil DeVille from the Rugrats series, who has the unique ability to teleport to different dimensions. Together, they use Phil's powers to break the fence and escape the never-ending loop.
Thanks, Phil. You really saved our asses back there.
Phil, no problem, dudes. Just happy to help out.
As they make their way back home, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their multidimensional fence adventure. This episode proves that even the most seemingly mundane things can lead to some crazy and wild adventures. Narrator. In this episode, we delve into the fascinating story behind an artistic photograph of a poodle with red eyes and a white coat on its head. The photograph, titled Poodle, Palladium, has sparked curiosity among scientists and photographers alike.
Photography expert. The use of palladium in photography is well known for its ability to produce high-quality prints with exceptional contrast and tonality.
Animal behaviorist. However, what is intriguing about this particular photograph is the unique physical characteristics of the poodle with red eyes. Red eye in animals can be the result of a genetic mutation or a defect in the eye structure.
Geneticist. The occurrence of red eyes can also be attributed to the presence of a particular pigment called pheomelanin in the iris. The inheritance and expression of such mutations can be studied as part of genetic research.
Photography expert. The white coat on the poodle's head is also an attractive subject for photography, necessitating a strong understanding of lighting techniques and contrast.
Psychologist. The emotional impact of the photograph is also intriguing, as the unique combination of the poodle's physical characteristics has the potential to affect the emotions and imagination of the viewer.
Art critic. The abstract composition, color, and texture in the photograph all contribute to its aesthetic value, making it a masterpiece of modern art.
Narrator. In conclusion, the Poodle, Palladium photograph not only showcases technical photography and genetic research but also challenges the conventional norms of artistic expression, making it a topic of discussion for many fields of research.
Title: The Quantum Entanglements of Occult Detective Nightmares.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with a mysterious man in a green hat and glasses, who goes by the name of Forsen. With his faithful companions, a cat and a dog perched on his shoulder, Forsen takes Rick and Morty on a journey through the multiverse to meet the legendary musician, Bruno Mars, in Zurich. Using their advanced scientific knowledge, the trio creates a portal to transport them to a black hole where they encounter a group of interdimensional beings known as the Genesis. These beings challenge Rick and Morty to a cosmic game of unicorn wine tasting, resulting in an epic battle of the senses. During the game, Rick accidentally drops his quantum entanglement clock, which opens a portal to an alternate reality where Rick and Morty are stuck in an occult detective nightmare. With the help of Forsen, they must decipher the ancient rituals and incantations to escape the nightmare. As they make their way out of the nightmare, they stumble upon a secret laboratory where a brilliant scientist is attempting to harness the power of unicorns for his own nefarious purposes. Using their combined knowledge and skills, Rick, Morty, and Forsen team up to defeat the scientist and save the unicorns. In the end, Rick and Morty bid farewell to Forsen and leave the multiverse behind, with a newfound appreciation for the power of unicorns and the importance of teamwork in the face of impossible odds.
Oh, Morty. That was one hell of an adventure. I never knew unicorns could be so terrifying.
Yeah, Rick, I think I'll stick to regular wine tasting from now on. I don't think I can handle any more quantum entanglements.
Forsen, it was a pleasure working with you guys. Let's do it again sometime.
Overall, the episode is an uproarious mix of pop culture references, absurd humor, and outlandish scientific concepts, making it a must-watch for fans of Rick and Morty and lovers of all things weird and wacky.
Rick and the Infinite Sitcom Dimension.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty in the Smith family living room, admiring a new television bestowed by Rick's latest invention, the sitcom dimension portal. The remote control device entitles the user to penetrate the humdrum sitcom reality and induce lunacy of their choosing. So, with the flick of the remote, the wacky duo enters a dimension comprised entirely of sitcoms.
What a discovery. These laugh tracks are giving me palpitations.
I don't know, Rick. These shows are pretty bad.
Of course, they're terrible. All sitcoms are hideous cliches that we can bend at our whimsy.
With Rick at the helm, the duo chooses Family Matters, rewriting the entire script and introducing Dr. Stone, who exclaims, "By my calculations, the Winslow family's antics have caused a significant deviation in the space-time continuum." Meanwhile, the duo is approached by an electrical engineer, an adept copywriter, and a fan of cult sitcoms, who see the sitcom universe portal and wish to join in the fun. After a cat-and-mouse game with Carl Winslow, they face a fearsome foe, Steve Urkel. With their new allies and Dr. Stone's scientific expertise, they defeat Urkel and amend the Winslow situation.
Copywriter. This dimension is giving me exquisite comedic inspiration.
Electrical engineer. This scientific oxymoron is almost too comical to comprehend.
Dr. Stone, we must leave before the multiverse collapses into itself.
The episode concludes with the group departing the dimension, but not before introducing a little chaos into the mundane sitcom universe.
Title: Interdimensional Board Game Shenanigans.
Synopsis: This episode sees the Smith family embark on a wild adventure through an interdimensional board game with various spaces and items, set against a green background with a blue and red circle. Along the way, they encounter quirky characters and face unexpected challenges.
Opening scene.
Burps. All right, Morty, I've got the perfect board game for our family game night.
Rick, are you sure this isn't some kind of dangerous interdimensional trap again?
Grinning, of course not. Holds up the board game, revealing its green background with a blue circle and a red circle. See? Just a harmless board game.
Enters the room. Ooh, board game night. I'm in.
While browsing her phone. Okay, but it better not be boring like Monopoly again.
Scene 2.
The family started playing the board game when they unexpectedly got transported to a different dimension.
Looking around, Rick, I don't think this is Kansas anymore.
Checking his gadgets. No, Morty. Just your average interdimensional board game mishap.
Panicking. What do we do?
Rolling her eyes. Relax, Mom. It's just a game. She rolls the dice and lands on a space marked PetSmart. Hey, can we still get a discount on pet supplies?
Scene 3.
The family lands on space marked Bouillabaisse and were forced to participate in an intense cooking competition.
Smacking lips. Now this is my kind of challenge.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not really a chef.
Chopping vegetables. Don't worry, Morty, just follow my lead.
Adding spices. Yeah, Morty, just don't screw this up.
Scene 4.
The Smiths encounter an alien species who communicates telepathically and invites them to a game of interdimensional chess.
Alien, in telepathic voice, greetings, Earthlings. We wish to engage in a game of strategy and wit with you.
Sarcastically, oh boy, another chance to show off my superior intellect.
Whispering to Summer, should we tell him the last time he played chess he got wrecked by that giant sentient cloud?
Whispering back, nah, let's see how this plays out.
Scene 5.
As the game progresses, Rick begins losing to the telepathic alien. But soon, he and the alien start exchanging hilarious insults and puns, ultimately leading to a draw.
Laughing? Okay, that was good. I can't believe I got out-joked by an alien.
Alien, proudly, do not underestimate the power of a good punchline.
Closing scene.
The Smiths finally make it to the end of the board game and land on the final space. Suddenly, the board game transforms into an interdimensional portal and they are sucked back to their own dimension.
Breathing heavily, phew, that was intense.
Smiling, what a wild ride.
Speaking to herself, note to self, never underestimate board games again.
Wiping his forehead, well, that was fun. I wonder if we can upgrade this board game for the next time. Burps.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange alternate dimension where a man in a helmet with the words, BGs, is controlling the very fabric of reality. The team quickly realizes that this is the work of the spirit of the Suntime, a powerful entity capable of bending time and space to its will.
Aw geez, Morty, looks like we're in for another one of those wacky adventures.
I don't know, Rick. This guy in the Bee Gees helmet seems pretty serious.
Guys, I think we need to focus on finding a way to stop him. We can't let him control everything.
The team sets out to stop the spirit of the Suntime, but soon comes across a group of beings known as the Velociraptor meme. The group challenges Rick, Morty, and Summer to a battle of wits, using mind-bending riddles and logic puzzles.
Look, just because I'm a genius doesn't mean I want to spend my afternoon solving riddles.
Yeah, can't we just, use science or something?
No, Morty, we have to play by their rules if we want to succeed.
After narrowly defeating the Velociraptor meme, the team encounters a group of aliens from the Nard race, who offer to help them defeat the spirit of the Suntime. However, they must first complete a series of challenges based on the sci-fi TV series Babylon 5.
I hate this show. Why can't we just, watch something good?
Hey, I kinda like this one.
Can we please focus? We're trying to save the universe here.
After successfully completing the Babylon 5 challenges, the team finally confronts the spirit of the Suntime. However, they soon discover that he has submitted himself to the mighty Optimus Prime from Transformers, who is also under his control.
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Who else is gonna show up?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can defeat them with, like, teamwork or something.
Good idea, Morty. Let's show these guys what the three of us can do.
In the end, the team uses their combined wit, strength, and clavicles, whatever that means, to defeat the spirit of the Suntime and Optimus Prime, saving the universe once again.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. Let's get out of here before we run into Scooby-Doo or something.
Do you think that's possible, Rick?
Don't even joke about it, Morty.
Title: The Linguistic Analysis of Primate Communication in Front of the Blind Five Ugly Guys. Sign.
Introduction.
The study examines the linguistic communication among a group of gorillas spanning across a period of 1 hour in front of a sign that says, "Blind Five Ugly Guys." The experiment aims to analyze the primates' pronunciations, vocalizations, facial expressions, and body language as they interact with each other in front of the controversial signage.
Observations.
During the observation, the gorillas were found sitting next to each other while intermittently glancing back at the sign.
They frequently exchanged vocalizations that the researchers determined as guttural sounds and hooting calls.
The primates displayed various facial expressions, including wrinkled noses, opened mouths, and tightened lips, which are often interpreted as signs of stress, surprise, and annoyance. Their body language was also observed to be tense, with some individuals clutching onto nearby branches while others remained still.
Results.
The gorillas' linguistic expressions were found to be complex yet limited, with little variation in their sounds and facial expressions. However, the group's body language suggests an understanding of the sign's imposed meaning, possibly signifying an understanding of human language and culture.
Discussion.
The gorilla's vocalizations and body language suggest a level of comprehension regarding the sign's meaning and the human culture it reflects.
The findings also raise questions about the ethics of displaying such a sign in front of primates and the effects it may have on their mental well-being. Overall, the study sheds light on the complexity of primate communication and highlights the need for further research into interspecies communication.
Lawyer, this study confirms the importance of ethical considerations when conducting research on primates.
Blind date. It's fascinating to see how primates understand human culture and language.
Five Guys. I never thought that our sign would attract such attention from primates. Slander. It's disturbing to think about the impact that our actions may have on primitive animals.
Gorillas exchange guttural sounds and hooting calls while maintaining tense body language. Title: The Phenomenal Gastrectomy Adventure.
Summary: the episode begins with the trio, Rick, Morty, and Summer, at a local Vietnamese restaurant, where they come across a bowl of black liquid with chopsticks on a green surface with a green surface and a red line. Curious about the dish, Rick orders it and discovers that it contains a potent cocktail of rentgenium and adrenaline.
This pho is unlike anything I've ever encountered. It appears to contain rentgenium, an element known for its incredibly short half-life, and adrenaline, a hormone that triggers the fight or flight response in humans.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to eat that stuff?
Yeah, I don't want to end up puking my guts out or something.
Nonsense, kids. This is an opportunity for science. Besides, what's life without a little risk?
As they continue to eat, the trio begins to experience some strange side effects. Summer's mind starts to race at incredible speeds, Morty becomes hyperactive, and Rick gains the ability to control time itself.
Whoa, guys, I feel like my brain is on fire.
This is crazy, Rick. I feel like I could run a marathon in record time.
This is nothing. Check this out.
Rick freezes time and rearranges the restaurant to his liking.
Just like that, we're in a whole new dimension.
As the trio continues to experiment with the pho, they soon discover that it has some unpleasant side effects. They all begin to experience extreme stomach pain and realize that the dish has caused them to need an emergency gastrectomy.
Rick, what have you done? We need medical help.
Relax, Summer. We'll just use my personal medical equipment to perform the gastrectomy ourselves.
As Rick begins to perform the procedure, chaos ensues. Morty accidentally breaks the equipment, Summer starts to hallucinate, and Rick continues to experiment with the pho.
This is just like old times. Back when I used to experiment on myself all the time.
Rick, we're all gonna die.
The episode ends with the trio narrowly avoiding death and resolving to never mess around with strange food again.
I can't believe we almost died just for the sake of science.
Hey, it's all part of the adventure, kids. Now who's up for some ice cream?
Fade to black.
Title: The Sinister Stuffed Animal Showdown.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to a beach where they encounter a stuffed animal standing in the midst of a group of cutouts of guns and a flag, creating a seemingly high-stress environment. Upon closer inspection, the stuffed animal is revealed to have a malfunctioning AI chip, causing it to act irrationally and error-filled. Rick and Morty then attempt to fix the chip, but their efforts are hindered by a group of sinister puppets who are after the chip for their own purposes. As the showdown between the puppets and Rick and Morty ensues, the "too damn high" meme suddenly appears out of nowhere, sparking hilarity and confusion among the characters. Just as Rick and Morty begin to gain the upper hand, the most interesting man in the world meme also emerges, causing even more chaos and distraction. Determined to defeat the puppets and fix the chip, Rick and Morty call upon the help of Doraemon, alongside the ghost of Claude Shannon, the father of modern digital communication. Together, they devise a plan to outsmart the puppets and save the day. In a series of comedic skits and witty one-liners, Rick and Morty, with the help of their new allies, are able to defeat the puppets and fix the AI chip. As they bid farewell to their new friends, Rick turns to Morty and exclaims, "Aw, the wonders of modern technology and humor. They never cease to amaze me." Morty simply nods in agreement, relieved that the chaotic adventure has come to an end.
Title: The Antimony Villagers Frisbee Apocalypse.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange and picturesque world filled with anthropomorphic antimony villages. The duo stumble upon a woman wearing a hat and dress, holding a frisbee in a field of grass and flowers, backed by a barn in the distance. Little do they know, this frisbee will cause an apocalypse that only they can prevent.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to get out of this peaceful and picturesque world before it drives me insane.
But isn't this better than getting involved in a dangerous adventure?
Morty, that's not the point. Pulls out portal gun *, let's go.
Scene 2.
The duo reaches the woman with a frisbee standing in the field.
Woman, welcome to Antimony Village. You guys look like you can throw. Want to join our frisbee tournament?
Sure, that sounds like fun.
Morty, I will sit this one out and watch. I don't do sports.
D3.
The frisbee competition ensues, and the stakes are high. Unknown to them, this frisbee is laced with a highly potent chemical that could cause a chain reaction of explosions.
Villager 1, this is the final throw. Whoever catches this wins.
Throws frisbee.
Villager 2 catches frisbee.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, the frisbee starts to shake and glow, and the sky turns red.
Villager 1, oh no, this is bad. We need to get out of here.
Morty, come on. Let's get out of here before we get caught up in their mess.
Scene 5.
They rush back to the portal, but it's too late. The apocalypse of exploding frisbees has already started, and Antimony Village is in chaos.
Rick, we have to do something to stop this.
Morty, do you even know how to stop an exploding frisbee apocalypse?
Scene 6.
They brainstorm a plan to gather all the frisbees and dispose of them in a safe location. But it's not that easy, as the explosions just keep increasing in intensity.
Morty, we need to do it simultaneously. On the count of 3, throw the frisbees into the portal.
Got it, Rick.
D7.
They throw the frisbees, and a huge explosion rips through the village. But it's not over yet.
Villager 3, guys, look at the barn. It's going to explode, and it's filled with dynamite.
Scene 8.
They run towards the barn, and Rick reaches into his portal gun to pull out a giant bucket of water.
Morty, get the frisbees out of there while I stop this barrel of dynamite from exploding.
Scene 9.
Rick throws the bucket over the barn, and it starts to sizzle. Morty retrieves the frisbees and throws them into the portal. The barn explodes, and Rick and Morty are catapulted back into their own world.
Scene 10.
That was crazy.
Erps, yeah, Morty, but at least we did something good for once.
Wait, Rick, what about the Antimony Villagers?
Morty, who cares about them? It's just a TV show. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
End of episode.
Title: The Ovaries of Supernova Catwoman.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
Guest character: the man in a black shirt and green shorts holding a skateboard in his hand and wearing sunglasses and a helmet.
Musical inspiration: Life Goes On, Oliver Tree featuring Blink-182.
Rick. All right, Morty, we have to travel to the other side of the universe to retrieve the ovaries of Supernova Catwoman. Morty. What? Why would we need to do that? Rick. Because Jerry messed up with his latest experiment and now we need the ovaries to fix it.
Summer. Wait, why can't we just get some other ovaries from a different creature?
Rick. Because the supernova Catwoman has unique ovaries that can withstand the current experiment's energy. Plus, it's more fun this way.
Jerry, hey guys, I brought along my friend T-Bone Steak to help us out.
T-Bone Steak. Yo, what's up losers? Ready to shred some gnarly adventures?
Man in black shirt. Hey bros, mind if I tag along? I heard there's some sick skate spots on this planet.
Rick. Sure, why not? The more the merrier. Morty. Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
Professor X, hold up. I can't let you go on this mission without my assistance. I have important research to conduct on this planet.
Rick. Fine, you can come too, but don't slow us down.
As the group travels through space, they face various obstacles and challenges while T-Bone does sick skateboarding tricks on every planet they visit. Eventually, they reach the planet where the supernova Catwoman resides. They sneak into her lair and manage to retrieve her ovaries while dodging laser traps and fighting off henchmen.
Man in black shirt. Dude, this is insane. I can't wait to tell all my skate buddies about this adventure.
Rick. Shut up, we have to leave now before we get caught.
As they escape, they encounter Catwoman herself who wants her ovaries back. A wild chase ensues as they try to outrun her and her gang.
Morty. Why did we even bring Jerry on this mission anyways?
Jerry, hey, I can still be useful.
Rick. Whatever, just don't mess up again.
In the end, they successfully return to Earth with the coveted ovaries and manage to fix Jerry's experiment. They all celebrate with a party, accompanied by the upbeat tune of Life Goes On.
Summer, well, that was a crazy adventure.
Rick. No time to rest, there's always another adventure waiting for us.
And so, the mad scientist and his grandchildren continue their wild escapades across the multiverse, with T-Bone doing sick kickflips in every dimension they visit.
Title: The Beat Saber Rhinoplasty Experiment, a Rick and Morty teen-rated adventure.
Opening scene. A close-up of a cell phone with a light shining on its side in a blurry background. Morty is seen frantically tapping and swiping on his phone, while Rick is sitting in his lab tinkering on a gadget.
Rick, I found this new game called Beat Saber. It's insane. You slice and dice blocks with lightsabers to the beat of music.
Beat Saber? That's old news, Morty. I hacked into their server and created a custom level that'll blow your mind. But first, let's try something new. How about I perform a rhinoplasty on you while you play?
What? No way, Rick. That's insane.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little experiment. It's not like you need your nose to play the game.
Morty reluctantly agrees, and Rick begins the procedure while Morty puts on the VR headset and starts playing the custom level. As the level progresses, Morty's skill and speed increase, but his nose starts to bleed profusely.
Rick, I'm bleeding everywhere. Stop the game.
No way, Morty, you're almost at the end. Just power through it.
Morty's nose explodes, covering the room in blood. Rick and Morty pause the game to clean up the mess.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, we learned something new today.
What did we learn, Rick? That you're a mad scientist who performs surgery on his grandson for a video game?
No, Morty, we learned that Beat Saber is a powerful tool for improving reflexes and hand-eye coordination. And that I need to work on my surgical skills.
I don't think I want to play Beat Saber anymore, Rick. Can we just go back to playing Roy or something?
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, science doesn't stop for anyone.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty playing an intense game of Roy in complete silence.
Title: The Phenomenon of Cloned Human Revolt in the United Kingdom, the Role of Red Bell Peppers. Synopsis: In this episode of The Sinner, we witness a peculiar phenomenon that occurs in the United Kingdom linked to geography, cloned human revolt, and red bell peppers. A group of red peppers are sitting on top of a table next to a pile of red powdered food, which are both significant signifiers of the phenomenon.
Dr. Jane, the red bell pepper species, Capsicum annuum, contain a compound called capsaicin, which stimulates the production of endorphins in humans. In cases where these peppers are consumed in high quantities, the capsaicin trigger can result in sensory overload, increasing neuronal activity and causing hallucinations. Furthermore, geography plays a role in the phenomenon when areas with similar environmental conditions or soil nutrients experience the same phenomenon.
Professor James, it was discovered that the red pepper powder contained a mutated form of the capsaicin compound, altering its molecular structure and triggering the mutated clones to revolt against their creators. The clones' uprising was fueled by the consumption of the powdered red pepper, causing sensory overload and heightened aggression.
Detective Robinson. Through our investigation, we also found that a group of scientists were experimenting with cloning human beings, manipulating the DNA structure to create a superspecies. However, the cloned humans quickly turned violent, leading to the revolt. It was only after the discovery of the mutated capsaicin compound did we realize the connection between the red pepper powder and the clones' aggression.
Overall, the episode showcases the scientific connections between geographical conditions, molecular compounds, and human behavior, highlighting the importance of understanding these interactions to prevent potential disastrous consequences. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a convergence of events that can only be described as a cosmic coincidence. Our story begins with a poster found in a basketball court in Berlin. A man with a skull face in a city behind him, with a yellow arrow pointed towards the sky. This poster piques the interest of a group of intellectuals from the local sci-fi book club, who set out to investigate its meaning.
Dr. Smith. The poster appears to be a representation of a society that has lost its way, a metaphor for the collapse of civilization as we know it.
Dr. Jones. But what does the arrow pointing to the sky signify?
Dr. Kim. Perhaps it represents hope, a glimmer of light in the darkness.
Narrator. Meanwhile, Rick Sanchez, the notorious scientist, arrives in Berlin, on a mission to find a cure for a rare disease that has plagued him for years. His search leads him to cross paths with the sci-fi book club members, and together they discover a hidden laboratory. Inside, they find a specimen of the thing, McCready, a terrifying creature from another planet.
Incredible. This is the scientific breakthrough I've been searching for.
Dr. Smith. But we must proceed with caution. This creature is dangerous and unpredictable.
Narrator. The group attempts to extract a cure from the creature, but the experiment goes awry, and the thing escapes, causing chaos throughout the city. In a final showdown, Rick faces off against the creature, using his scientific expertise to devise a weapon that will save them all.
Dr. Kim. Amazing. This is truly a triumph of science over adversity.
Dr. Jones. And to think it all started with a poster in a basketball court.
Narrator. As the sun sets on Berlin, the group reflects on their adventure, realizing that science is the ultimate frontier, and that its possibilities are endless.
The universe is a vast and wondrous place, full of endless mysteries waiting to be discovered.
Dr. Smith. And it is only through our collective curiosity and scientific inquiry that we can hope to unlock its secrets.
Narrator. And so ends our episode, a journey that began with a poster, and ended with a triumph of science and ingenuity.
Title: The Mysterium Date and Love on the Spectrum. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with going on a double date with two different couples who are interested in exploring the mysteries of the universe. The group is gathered around a table, with a flower and some dice on display as an initial conversation starter. The conversation quickly turns to a discussion of Spanish and Telugu languages, with Morty trying to impress his date with his multilingual abilities.
Rick, never one to shy away from a challenge, decides to take the conversation in a different direction, proposing a game of Mysterium. The game quickly becomes competitive, with each player trying to decipher the cryptic clues and win the game. Rick, of course, uses his clever wit and scientific knowledge to gain an edge, much to Morty's dismay. As the game progresses, the group begins to discuss the topic of love on the spectrum, with one couple revealing that they are both on the autism spectrum and exploring the highs and lows of their relationship. The conversation becomes more serious, with each member of the group revealing their own struggles with relationships and love. As the evening draws to a close, Morty suddenly begins experiencing severe abdominal pain. Rick quickly realizes that Morty needs an appendectomy, but there's no time to waste. He whips up a quick surgical suite in the corner of the room and performs the procedure in record time. The group then discusses their eventful evening, with each member bringing their own unique perspective to the events of the night. The episode ends with Rick and Morty headed off for a late-night burrito, arguing over the best Spanish word for spicy.
These dumb DUMS have no idea what they're dealing with in Mysterium. Time to school 'em, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just have a normal date for once?
Couple 1, we're both on the spectrum, but that doesn't mean we can't love each other. It just takes a little more understanding.
Couple 2. I never knew I could learn so much from a board game. And to think, we almost didn't come tonight.
Alright, Morty, time for some field surgery. Let's see if you can handle the big leagues.
Groaning and pain. Why do these things always happen to me?
That was a job well done, if I do say so myself. Now I'm hungry. Let's hit up that taco truck down the street.
Can't we just go home and watch some TV like normal people?
Ah, Morty, where's the adventure in that?
Title: The Scientifically Insane Adventure of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty stepping out of their spaceship onto the surface of Pluto. Rick has discovered that a rare mineral which can enhance his portal gun's power exists only on the dwarf planet. Morty, as usual, is not excited to be on such a frigid wasteland. Considering his age, he is more into sunsets and massage for lower back pain.
Geez, Rick, it's freezing out here. Can we go back home already?
Quit whining, Morty. It's called intergalactic exploration. If you want to impress the ladies with your space stories, you need to toughen up.
As they venture deeper into Pluto, they come across an archery range with a blazing fire effect in the background. A group of alien teenagers, known as the Flaming Arrows, challenge them to a friendly contest.
Teen 1. Hey, what brings you to our territory, old man?
Teen 2. Are you here for the archery competition? Haha. Good luck with that. Our aim is out of this world.
Rick accepts the challenge, and Morty helps him with the bow and arrows.
Morty, hold the bow still. The last time I shot at something under pressure, it was in Vietnam.
What? Vietnam? You never told me you fought in a war, Rick.
Of course not. But now's not the time for storytelling. Morty, we got arrows to shoot.
In the end, the Flaming Arrows end up winning, and Rick and Morty are given consolation prizes of Starbucks coffee from a nearby local coffee shop.
What kind of communist planet only has Starbucks coffee? These kids have no idea what a good cup of joe is.
The duo then decides to head back to their spaceship but are unexpectedly ambushed by none other than Brad Pitt. The A-lister had heard of Rick's portal gun and has come to use it to travel to alternate realities.
Brad Pitt, hey guys, can you let me borrow your portal gun? I need to jump to a different dimension to look for a new hair salon.
Sorry, buddy. The portal gun is not for rent. It's not like a massage for lower back pain.
Yeah, what he said. Besides, I don't think hair looks good on you anymore, man.
Brad Pitt leaves frustrated with empty hands, and Rick and Morty head back home. As they take off and the credits roll, a third arm pops out from behind Rick's back, and he shrugs it off with a smile.
Oh, I had forgotten about that. I should probably get that checked. Alright, Morty. Hold on tight because we're about to go on a crazy adventure tonight.
Oh geez, I don't know, Rick. Where are we going?
Title: Interdimensional Double Crossing with Zorro and James Charles.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are tasked with retrieving a sentient neural network consciousness from an alternate dimension. However, they soon discover that they've been double-crossed by a man with a green face and a red shirt on, wearing a green hat and a red cape, who calls himself Zorro. In an effort to recapture the consciousness and clear their names, the trio teams up with an interdimensional boy band called the Eagles and internet celebrity James Charles.
Morty, we need to retrieve the neural network consciousness from that dimension over there if we want to continue our research on the nature of consciousness.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we went on an interdimensional mission, we almost got killed.
Guys, can we focus on the task at hand? We don't have time for Morty's anxiety.
Zorro, you fools fell right into my trap. The consciousness belongs to me now and I won't be handing it over to you.
Zorro, you son of a bitch. How did you even find us?
Zorro, let's just say I've got a few tricks up my green sleeves.
James Charles, oh my god, can I just say that I'm living for this drama right now? Who needs reality TV when you've got interdimensional double crossing?
Eagles, yeah, and our new album drops next week.
Guys, we need a plan. Any ideas?
I say we team up with the Eagles and James Charles to take down Zorro and get that consciousness back.
I like the way you think, Summer.
Zorro, you three think you can take me on? Good luck.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Chaotic fighting and witty banter ensues. In the end, the group is successful in retrieving the neural network consciousness and exposing Zorro's true intentions. James Charles even manages to capture the whole ordeal for a YouTube video, gaining millions of views and new subscribers.
Well, that was a wild ride. Anyone up for a celebratory dimensional margarita?
I could use a drink.
I could use a nap.
Eagles, we could use some groupies.
James Charles, I could use some new makeup inspo from this adventure. Bye, sisters.
Title: Salamander Steak and Raiders of the Lost Hat.
Synopsis: the episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, staring at a movie poster.
Morty, this poster is a masterpiece. I mean, look at that fedora.
I don't get it, Rick. It's just a guy with a hat and a gun.
That's because you have no culture, Morty. That is a poster for the greatest adventure movie of all time, Raiders of the Lost Hat.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are in the kitchen, arguing about what to make for dinner.
Can't we just order pizza like normal people?
We can't keep spending all our money on pizza. Let's have steak tonight.
Again? You know I'm a vegetarian.
Well, Rick's always talking about how he can turn anything into a gourmet meal. Let's challenge him to make us some salamander steak. Cut to Rick in the kitchen, cooking up a storm.
You know, this isn't half bad. Who knew that salamanders could be so delicious?
I can't believe I'm eating a lizard.
It's just like chicken, Beth. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. When Rick opens it, he's confronted by a group of menacing hat-wearing gangsters.
Gangster 1. We're looking for the lost hat, and we heard you know something about it.
Oh, I know something about a lot of things, but I'm not in the business of snitching.
The gangsters reveal that they have Morty and demand that Rick tell them what he knows about the lost hat.
Fine, I'll help you find it, but you have to let Morty go first.
The group ends up on a wild goose chase, digging through ancient ruins and narrowly avoiding death traps. In the end, they find the lost hat, but it turns out to just be a regular old fedora.
Gangster 2. This isn't the lost hat. This is just some stupid hat.
Looks like you guys were chasing a red herring.
The gangsters storm out angrily, and the family sits down to enjoy their salamander steak. You know, this isn't half bad.
I still can't believe we're eating lizards.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room again.
You know, I didn't really get Raiders of the Lost Ark either.
That's Raiders of the Lost Hat, Morty, and I can't help you with your lack of culture.
End of episode.
Title: The Hallway of Infinite Possibilities.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty being sucked into a virtual reality world of Super Mario 64. They find themselves at the start of a long, narrow hallway with a white floor and a white wall, and a green area with a white door at the end. Rick deduces that they must complete the level to progress further.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon a virtual reality world of Super Mario 64. We must complete this level to see what else is in store for us. Now, let's go.
Aw, geez, Rick, I haven't played this game in forever. I hope we don't run into any Goombas or Koopa Troopas.
As they progress through the level, they encounter a glitch and find themselves falling endlessly through the floor. Eventually, they land in a secret room with Jerry, who had also been sucked into the VR world. However, Jerry has become obsessed with the endless hallway and refuses to leave. Guys, this hallway, it's amazing. It's like I can see all the possibilities of the universe. I don't want to leave.
Jerry, you're in a virtual reality world of a video game. You need to snap out of it and help us get out of here.
Oh, come on, Rick, just jump down the rabbit hole with me. It's fun down here. In a last-ditch effort to get Jerry to snap out of his trance, Rick and Morty use their power-ups to create a giant staircase leading to the green door exit. They finally convince Jerry to leave the hallway and complete the level.
Phew, that was intense. I hope we never get stuck in a video game again.
Oh, Morty, you know we'll be back in the virtual world before you know it. Now let's get out of here before we run into any more glitches.
The trio finally exit the level and emerge from the VR world. However, Rick accidentally left his portal gun inside, leaving them stranded in the virtual world. The episode ends with a cliffhanger as they explore the unknown possibilities of the virtual world. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo head to the local shopping mall after noticing a green light above the nearby bus stop. Accompanied by the shining sun overhead, Rick and Morty stumble upon a disturbing scenario involving a middle-aged man who harbors a strong desire to make Summer his ideal life partner.
Morty, it appears that we have quite the predicament on our hands. We need to stop this man from making a grave mistake. Time to put our minds to the test.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous. What if he catches us?
Nonsense, Morty. We've faced far worse situations than this in our adventures. Let's get to work.
As the two embark on their mission, they encounter obstacles that push their argumentative wits to the brink. The sweaty, balding man appears to outsmart them at every turn, but Rick and Morty manage to stay one step ahead with their brilliant schemes.
Guys, what are you doing here? I can handle this creep on my own.
Summer, are you insane? This guy is trying to make you into his ultimate wife. We had to step in and help.
The trio work together to devise a plan that will both save Summer and outsmart the creepy man. In the end, they succeed in their mission and return home triumphant. Narrator. Despite the tremendous amount of danger and complexity involved, Rick and Morty's ingenuity and teamwork proved successful once again. This episode serves as a testament to the duo's impressive intellectual abilities and highlights the importance of working together to overcome adversity. Narrator. In this episode, titled The Vegetable Apocalypse, we observe a group of 4 animated characters, namely Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, as they venture to the local supermarket for a legitimate scientific purpose. The scene is set during the daytime, with a blue sky and green backdrop, consistent with a suburban town.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we're here to investigate the sudden increase in vegetable consumption among the zombies in this town.
Wow, Rick, that's a pretty impressive research objective.
But what can we do to stop these zombies from eating all the greens?
I got an idea. Why don't we trick the zombies with artificial greens and lead them away from the supermarket?
Narrator. And so, our protagonists sprang into action with a rousing sequence of daring deeds and wily deception. Along the way, they encountered perilous obstacles and hordes of ravenous zombies, leading to tense and action-packed scenes.
Quick, they're coming. Split up and lead them away from the supermarket.
Alright, I'll take this group of zombies towards the artificial greens.
I'll handle this group. Come on, you brain-eating fiends.
I'll keep an eye out for any incoming zombies. Rick, watch out.
Narrator. After a series of intense confrontations, our heroes emerged triumphantly. They had successfully led the zombies away from the supermarket and saved the town's greenery from certain destruction.
Well done, everyone. I think we just dodged a major disaster there.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
That was some clever thinking back there, Summer. I'm impressed.
Thanks, Jerry. I couldn't have done it without all of you.
Narrator. And thus, the episode ended with a satisfying conclusion, exemplifying bravery, resourcefulness, and teamwork. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness the characters being pulled into a Morant's live stream. The group stands in front of a giant pink object, illuminated by pink lights, surrounded by a pink background.
This is highly unusual. It seems that we have been sucked into some sort of digital reality.
Oh man, this is bad. What if we can't get out?
I don't want to be a servant forever.
We have to figure out a way to escape this trap.
Amoranth, welcome, my new inflatable bath servants. You will now forever be a part of my 24-hour always online live stream.
We don't have time for this. We need to find a way out of here.
The group faces a series of thrilling obstacles as they attempt to escape Amoranth's digital reality. They outsmart her and her minions with their clever thinking and witty humor. In the end, they emerge victorious and return to the real world.
That was insane. I can't believe we made it out of there.
I'm just glad to be back in my own body.
I need a break from digital reality for a while.
Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. This adventure has made me hungry.
The episode culminates in a satisfying and epic ending, leaving the viewers craving for more. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the main characters are unexpectedly pulled into an alternate dimension through Belle Delphine's livestream platform. The cartoon portrays a group of people standing in a vast field with a pink cloud looming above, and a man holding a cell phone, named Rick.
What the hell is going on here?
This is insane, Rick. We're trapped in Belle Delphine's livestream.
Who's Belle Delphine?
She's an internet personality who's obsessed with making her followers do anything she wants.
Narrator. Belle Delphine appears on the screen and declares her intentions to keep the characters captive as inflatable toys and force them to serve as her foot-tasting attendants for her 24-hour live stream.
Belle Delphine, you're all going to be my loyal servants forever. And my followers will love watching you obey my every command.
I'm not going to be a part of this sick game.
Narrator. Rick and the team must use their intelligence and their wit to escape Belle Delphine's madness. They face many challenges, such as avoiding her pet alligators and outsmarting her mind control devices.
We have to find a way out of here before it's too late.
I don't want to be anyone's inflatable toy. Narrator. The four finally outsmart Belle Delphine and escape the live stream by hacking into her system and taking control of her stream. In the end, they teach Belle a lesson about the importance of respecting others and the consequences of taking advantage of one's followers.
You see, Belle, not everything in life can be bought. You can't just control people and expect them to follow you forever.
Belle Delphine, I never realized the error of my ways. Thank you for showing me the light.
Narrator. The episode ends with the team returning to their world, relieved to have escaped Belle Delphine's clutches and ready to take on whatever the multiverse throws their way.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Arrival Through the Human Reproductive System.
Opening shot of a futuristic setting with a large window in the background pans into a woman in a gold outfit and hat dancing. Belle Delphine engages in a live stream with her viewers from various locations, engaging them in an intimate discourse. She then suddenly spreads her legs wide in seductive fashion during a moment of fervor, as suddenly an extraterrestrial being, the likes of which Earth has never seen, appears out of the woman's reproductive system.
Dr. Johnson, the visual content representing the transmission is unprecedented. This instance of an extraterrestrial being emerging through a human reproductive system is of immense scientific significance. As researchers, what we can elucidate from this is still very limited.
Dr. Rodriguez, our knowledge of extraterrestrial life and habits remains limited. The notion of alien life in the universe has been a central question of scientific inquiry and popular fascination for decades.
Dr. Davis, I concur with the previous comments. This has the potential to be a groundbreaking study in the field of reproductive biology, evolutionary science, and astrobiology. Its implications are various and vast.
Dr. Wilson, from a technological standpoint, the use of live streaming social media as a primary medium for capturing the event is noteworthy. It has expanded both the reach and understanding of humanity for transmitting content remotely and sharing experiences.
Dr. Nguyen, this intergalactic transmission has the potential to dramatically shift our scientific understanding of the universe in numerous ways. We will need to expand our research in the study of alien biology, physiology, and psychology to obtain further knowledge.
Dr. Johnson, our primary focus for now will be to identify the extraterrestrial phenomenon that has been transmitted. We need to establish what type of species it is, their origin point, and how such life form can survive in our atmosphere.
Dr. Rodriguez, it is also imperative for us to consider ethical and humane treatment of the newly discovered species. We must ensure the proper laws and regulations governing the protection of alien species on Earth.
Dr. Davis, finally, we need to consider how the discovery will affect society. The psychological, philosophical, and societal implications will be vast and far-reaching. We need to ensure that the wider society is prepared for this change.
Closing shot of the transmission. With the dissemination of this content, we find ourselves on the cusp of a new and exciting era of scientific inquiry into the universe. The possibilities ahead of us are immense, but it is how we approach them that will determine if we grow in our understanding or not.
Narrator. The episode title, The Game of Life, begins with the beloved characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. Suddenly, they are transported from their world to the world of Super Mario 64. Mario and Luigi are running through a park in the background, and a green banner advertises the new Mushroom Kingdom Olympics.
What in the multiverse just happened?
We're in a video game.
This seems safe.
I guess we have to figure out how to get out of here.
Narrator. The 4 characters are then placed inside one of the actual levels of the game. As they begin to navigate through the level, they encounter classic elements such as the Chain Chomp, Bob OMBS, and Piranha Plants.
I guess we have to jump on these mushrooms to get to the other side.
Oh boy, I hope I don't fall off.
I'm not sure I can handle this.
Come on guys, we can do this.
Narrator. As they continue through the level, they realize that they are running out of time before they are morphed into blurry 3D low-poly N64 characters forever.
We have to hurry up. Time is running out.
I don't want to be a low-poly character.
I don't even know what that means.
Just keep moving.
Narrator. After narrowly escaping, they finally find the exit and make it out of the level.
That was intense.
I can't believe we made it out.
I think that was enough excitement for one day.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Narrator. As the episode ends, the 4 characters stand in front of the castle, gazing up at the stars.
You know, I can't help but wonder, what other video games are out there?
Oh boy, here we go again.
I think I'll stick with board games from now on.
I'm down to try anything once.
Narrator. With a satisfying ending, the episode comes to a close, leaving the audience wondering what other exciting adventures the characters will embark on next.
Title: Extraterrestrial Exposure in Family-Friendly Live Streams.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, Beth, and Summer, attending a live stream event of popular content creator Belle Delphine. Standing on top of a stage with green robots on either side, the group of individuals anticipate a family-friendly stream from the well-known internet personality.
Ah, finally some wholesome entertainment. I could use a break from dimension hopping and saving the universe.
I hope there's no weird, sci-fi stuff in this one. My brain can't handle it.
Rising action. As the live stream begins, the group watches in surprise as Belle Delphine's clothing burst apart, revealing her true form as a naked alien.
Wait, what the?
This isn't family-friendly at all.
I can't believe our innocent live stream turned out to be an extraterrestrial strip show.
Oh, please, you guys act like you've never seen a naked alien before.
Climax. As the group tries to process what they just witnessed, the green robots suddenly activate and begin to attack them. In a frenzy, the group fights the robots while also trying to figure out how to escape the live stream.
These robots are surprisingly tough.
Why are they even here? Who sent them?
We need to find the source of this live stream and put an end to it before more dangerous things show up.
Resolution. After fighting off the robots and tracing the source of the live stream, the group discovers that Belle Delphine was actually an extraterrestrial trying to take over Earth through her viral videos. In the final showdown, the group defeats Belle Delphine and saves humanity.
Well, that was a crazy adventure.
I think I need a break from the internet for a while.
I'm just glad we stopped her before she could do more damage.
Hey, she could have used a better plan if she really wanted to conquer the planet. Still, good job guys.
Narrator. In the latest episode of Rick and Morty, the dimension-hopping duo along with Jerry and Summer get thrown into the world of Bomberman 64. Through unknown means, they are transported into one of the levels of the game.
Dimensional portal transport must have been triggered by interference from a malfunctioning arcade cabinet.
Wheeled?
Okay, but how do we get out of here?
And why are we 3D? And why am I so blocky? Narrator. The group realizes they need to complete the level before they become stuck as low-poly N64 characters forever. They traverse through the maze-like level, dodging bombs, collecting power-ups, and blowing up walls.
This is basic game design, Morty. Clear the level to progress.
But these enemies are tough.
There's a boss at the end of the level.
I can barely jump. Narrator. The group overcomes obstacles with clever use of their abilities and teamwork. They make references to the different elements of the Bomberman 64 game, such as the Louis, bombs, and the various bombs effects.
Looks like we got ourselves a classic bomb kick situation, Morty.
Do we really have to fight that giant robot?
Guys, let's use the remote bombs to take down the boss together.
Guys, I don't think my character was designed for this level. Narrator. After defeating the boss, the group finds themselves back in the real world, no longer low-poly characters. However, there's a twist.
Guys, I think we might have brought some of the game's characters back with us.
Oh man, what did we do?
This isn't good.
Can't we just take them back? Narrator. The episode ends with the group scrambling to figure out how to return the game characters to their world while dealing with their antics in the real world.
Looks like we got a real pixelated mess on our hands, Morty.
I don't think we thought this through.
Why do we always end up in these situations?
Guys, I'm just glad we made it out alive. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves trapped in a world based on the popular N64 game, Bomberman 64. They must navigate through one of the levels in the game in order to escape before being stuck in this world forever as low-poly 3D characters.
This is some kind of messed up virtual reality game. I don't know how we got here, but we better figure out how to get out before things get even weirder.
Oh man, I've played this game before. It's Bomberman 64. We have to find the exit and fast, or we'll be stuck in here forever.
Why do these things always happen to us? We just wanted a nice family game night.
Focus guys, we need to work together and strategize our way out of here. Let's split up and cover more ground.
As they maneuver through the level, they encounter numerous obstacles that are both familiar and strange to those who have played the game. They face off against enemies like Plasma Bomber and have to solve puzzles that require the use of bombs to clear obstacles and create new paths. Hey, check this out. I found a hidden path.
Great job, Dad. We're getting closer to the exit.
Throughout their journey, they also encounter the two iconic demons of the game, Bagular and Altair. These demons taunt our group, but they never lose their focus on escaping the level.
Altair, you'll never escape this game, humans. You're already becoming low poly.
Not if we can help it. Let's keep moving.
Finally, they manage to reach the exit of the level, but not before a dramatic confrontation with Bagular himself, who they defeat by cleverly using bombs to outsmart him.
We did it! We made it out!
I can't believe we survived. That was intense.
I never want to see another low poly texture again.
Well, at least we can cross that off the list of things we never want to experience again.
In the end, they escape the game and return to their real world, but not before referencing some of the other levels and secrets in Bomberman 64. This epic episode is one for the ages, combining clever references to the game with thrilling action and characters that fans of the show have come to know and love.
Title: Bella Delphine's Mind Control Sword.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are relaxing in the living room of the Smith family's home when a woman in a blue dress holding a sword in her hand appears on the TV screen, introducing herself as Belle Delphine. She claims to have a weapon of mass persuasion, capable of making anyone do anything she commands. Morty is immediately drawn to her, but Rick warns him she's just a distracted teenage girl trying to make a quick buck. However, Morty falls prey to Bella Delphine's allure when she offers him a monthly subscription to her OnlyFans account in exchange for using Jerry's credit card to pay for it. Morty decides to steal Jerry's credit card without his permission and subscribes to Bella Delphine's OnlyFans account. He proceeds to download all of Bella Delphine's content and saves it on his computer and phone, bringing him immense pleasure. However, his pleasure is short-lived when Summer walks in on him fapping to Belle Delphine, much to her disgust. As Belle Delphine continues to advertise her mind control sword, Rick becomes suspicious and decides to investigate. He uses his genius scientist intellect to create a device that can detect the wavelength of the mind control sword. The device picks up on the sword's frequency, causing a rift in the fabric of space-time that opens a portal to an alternate reality where Belle Delphine reigns supreme. In this alternate reality, Belle Delphine has used her mind control sword to take over the world and force everyone to subscribe to her OnlyFans account. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family must band together to stop Belle Delphine and destroy her mind control sword. The ensuing battle is full of jokes, crazy antics, and hilarious hijinks. In the end, the Smith family prevails, and Belle Delphine is banished to a parallel universe where she can no longer harm anyone with her mind control sword. Morty learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of falling for people who are just trying to manipulate him for their own gain, and everyone goes back to their normal lives, except for Morty, who still has Bella Delphine's content saved on his devices.
Discussion.
Morty, you think with your dick too much. You fell for Bella Delphine's mind control tricks.
But Rick, her content was worth it. I got everything I wanted and more.
Morty, you can't just steal other people's credit cards and download explicit content without their permission. It's illegal.
Morty, you're disgusting. How could you do something like that?
Belle Delphine. Grinning, Morty, you're my biggest fan. I knew you would sub to my OnlyFans. Sarcastic. Yeah, wow. You really showed us all, Morty. You're definitely the real hero of this story.
Hey, come on guys. It was just a mistake. Can't we all just laugh about it now? Pauses. Wait, why are all of you looking at me like that?
Title: The Phantasmagoric Subway Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a quantum subway journey where they encounter a bizarre cartoon character amid a sea of glowing balls. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is struggling with his insecurities as he discovers Beth's new venture on OnlyFans, leading to a series of zany events.
Scene 1.
Burping. Morty, portal gun. We are going on a subway adventure today.
With enthusiasm. W, where are we going, Rick?
We are going to explore the quantum subway and, burps, have some fun.
Scene shifts to the subway, where they see a cartoon character riding along with glowing balls in the background.
Cartoon character, spinning around. We.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like a psychedelic cartoon character.
Let's find out.
They approach the character, who starts rapping about alternate universes.
Scene 2.
Back on Earth, Jerry is scrolling through Beth's computer and finds out about her new OnlyFans venture. Shocked. Oh my god. Beth has an OnlyFans account? He starts freaking out and accidentally shares it with the entire family.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, on the subway, Rick and Morty accidentally cause a quantum disruption and get transported to a weird universe where they encounter a wall of green light.
Morty, point at the green light. I need to know what it does.
Oh, okay.
A nearby person screams as Morty's finger touches the green light, causing a massive explosion.
Quick, Morty, grab the portal gun. Scene 4.
Back on Earth, the family is in shock as they watch Beth's explicit OnlyFans stream.
Walking in. Oh my god, Mom! What are you doing?
Panicking. Morty, I can explain.
Shocked. Beth, how could you do this?
Laughing. Mom, you're internet famous.
Scene ends with the family sharing the gossip about Beth's OnlyFans account. Closing parenthesis. End credits.
Burps. Well folks, that was one wild ride. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Burps, for more psychedelic adventures with Rick and Morty.
Title: The Neuroscience of Gambling, an Exploration of Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the neural mechanisms underlying the popular gambling game of Ultimate Texas Hold'em, UTH. Our study focuses on the interactions between brain regions involved in cognition, decision-making, and risk assessment during the gameplay. We also investigate the role of witty commercials, known to influence the emotions of the players, in the game of UTH.
Scene 1, the camera focuses on a table with a laptop and some cards on it and a few chips on the table next to it. The dealer shuffles the deck of cards and deals 2 cards to each player. The protagonist, Ray Ayanami, is seen sitting at the table with a focused expression.
Ray Ayanami. I am excited to play the game of UTH and explore the neural mechanisms involved in decision-making and risk-taking.
Scene 2. The game progresses, with the players making their bets and placing their chips in the pot. In between rounds, witty commercials play on the laptop, showcasing the latest products and services.
Neuroscientist 1. Our study shows that these witty commercials can affect the mood of the players, which in turn can influence their decision-making.
Scene 3. The game intensifies, with the players making calculated risks and strategic moves. The camera zooms in on the brain activity of the protagonist, Ray Ayanami. The prefrontal cortex, responsible for decision-making and risk assessment, shows increased activity during critical game moments.
Neuroscientist 2. Our research suggests that the prefrontal cortex's activation is crucial for successful gambling, as it enables the players to make informed decisions based on the current situation.
Scene 4. The game concludes, with a winner declared and the chips exchanged. The players discuss their strategy and evaluate their performance.
Ray Ayanami. It was an exhilarating experience to play UTH and explore the neural mechanisms involved in gambling. Our findings will contribute to further understanding of the human brain's role in decision-making and risk-taking.
Conclusion. This episode highlighted the complex interplay between brain regions involved in cognition, decision-making, and risk assessment during gambling gameplay. The role of witty commercials in influencing emotions and decision-making was also investigated. Our study enhances the knowledge of the neural mechanisms underlying gambling behavior and contributes to further developments in the field of neuroscience.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and the Inspector Gadget.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer discovering a giant robot in a cave. As they examine the robot, they notice a man standing on a platform inside the robot.
Morty, Summer, this robot is powered by coffee. We need to find the source and shut it down.
But Rick, where do we even start?
Hey guys, I know a fashion designer who might have some information on the coffee power source.
The group seeks out the fashion designer who reveals that the coffee is coming from a secret underground lab. They infiltrate the lab and discover a group of coffee-obsessed scientists working on the power source.
This is insane. These scientists are out of control.
Yeah, but now what do we do?
Inspector Gadget suddenly appears on the scene, equipped with a series of crazy gadgets.
Inspector Gadget, don't worry, Rick. I've got this.
What, Inspector Gadget? How did you get here?
Inspector Gadget, I received a tip-off from my informants. They told me that this was a mission too dangerous for you to handle alone.
The group teams up with Inspector Gadget to take down the coffee-powered robot and save the world. They fight off the evil scientists and ultimately succeed in shutting down the power source.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Yeah, Morty, it was a close one. But hey, at least we got to hang out with Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget, thanks for the help, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Fake-Faced Fracas, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and some unexpected guests as they delve into the mysteries of science fiction and the perils of shape-shifting imposters.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, when suddenly they are visited by a man with a fake face and a fake face of a man with a fake face. The man claims to be a shape-shifting alien named Zorban and offers to take the gang on a journey through the multiverse. Jerry Seinfeld, and Sailor Moon also join the group, and they soon find themselves in a heated debate about the plausibility of faster-than-light travel in sci-fi. While they argue, they encounter a group of Frodo Baggins imposters who are actually shape-shifting aliens bent on deception. As the group fights off the imposters, Beth reveals that she too has a fake face, which she obtained to infiltrate a cult. This revelation leads to a hilarious discussion about the ethics of deception and the meaning of identity. In the midst of all the chaos, it becomes clear that Zorban is not who he seems, and the group must band together to defeat him and save the multiverse from his evil schemes. With a mix of science and humor, the gang eventually emerges victorious, leaving behind a trail of jokes, puns, and existential questions. Overall, this episode explores themes of identity, deception, and the power of science fiction to reflect and shape our understanding of the world. Through its combination of laughter and scientific discourse, it showcases the unique and irreverent style that has made Rick and Morty a beloved cult classic.
Hey Morty, looks like we've stumbled into a real identity crisis here. We better watch out for those shape-shifting Frodos. They'll turn us all into ring bearers.
Rick, how do we even know you're the real Rick? Maybe you're a fake too, man.
I don't know about that, Morty. But one thing's for sure, the faster-than-light travel in these sci-fi shows is a load of baloney. It's just not possible, folks.
Sailor Moon, excuse me, Jerry, but I beg to differ. As a Sailor Guardian, I've traveled through time and space on numerous occasions. It's all in the power of the moon.
Speaking of deception, I once joined a cult and had to wear a fake face for months to gain their trust. It was really creepy, but kind of empowering too.
Zorban, ha ha ha, fools. You've fallen right into my trap. The multiverse is mine for the taking.
Oh great, another power-hungry alien. Haven't we dealt with enough of those already?
I don't know, Rick. This one's got a pretty convincing fake face. Maybe we should listen to him? In unison, nah.
Title: The Abdominal Vampire Hunt at Sandia National Laboratories.
Morty, your dad Jerry mentioned he's having back pains again. Mind shrinking yourself and going into his spinal cord to fix it before we head over to Sandia National Laboratories?
Sure, Rick, but why are we going there?
Apparently, their scientists have discovered a new species of vampire that feeds on human abdominal fat. I want to see if I can capture one for research purposes.
Count me in.
I'll just go see my chiropractor instead.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but you're missing out on the adventure.
Upon arriving at the laboratory, the group meets Lil DeVille, the head scientist. They gear up and set off to hunt down the vampire.
Rick, this place is huge. How are we going to find this vampire?
Simple, Morty. We just followed the trail of half-eaten sandwiches and empty cans of cherry cola.
Suddenly, the vampire appears and attacks the group. They fight back and manage to trap it.
Rick, what are we going to do with it now?
I don't know, Summer. I was hoping you'd come up with a plan.
How about we take it to Pakistan and release it into the wild?
Are you crazy, Summer? We can't do that.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a joke. We'll take it back to the lab and study it.
As they head back to the lab, they realize that they had accidentally transported Lil DeVille's lunch with them. Rick jokingly suggests they should call it San Anonias Nisibibub sandwich in honor of their discovery. The group laughs and heads back to the lab for further research. Title: The Economic Dynamics of a Grocery Store Display.
Introduction.
This episode investigates the economic dynamics of a grocery store display containing vegetables and other items with labeled prices in a display case. By utilizing economic principles and consumer behavior analysis, we aim to understand how factors such as visual merchandising, product placement, and pricing affect a consumer's decision-making process.
Start.
JCPenney, hey, have you seen the new vegetable display in the grocery store?
Pottery. Yes, it looks really appealing. I might actually buy some vegetables today.
JCPenney, interesting, what changed your mind?
Pottery. Well, the way they have arranged the vegetables, and how they have price tags on every shelf made it easy for me to compare and pick what I needed.
JCPenney, so visual merchandising and pricing strategies can impact consumer decision-making.
Morty.
The grocery store display utilizes the principles of visual merchandising, which includes the arrangement of products in a visually appealing way, creating an organized and easy-to-navigate layout and displaying prices clearly. Organizing products logically encourages customers to explore more of the display case, leading to increased sales. Moreover, the presence of pricing labels on every shelf enables customers to compare prices easily. Price comparison encourages customers to evaluate the value of each product and make informed purchasing decisions. Additionally, pricing strategies such as bundling or a discount for bulk purchases may also influence consumer behavior.
Conclusion.
Economic principles, visual merchandising, product arrangement, and pricing strategies play a vital role in the grocery display's ability to attract customers and increase sales. By applying these principles, grocery stores can create visually appealing layouts that encourage customers to explore the display, incentivizing consumer purchases. Understanding the economic dynamics of grocery store displays may ultimately lead to increased profits for firms in the retail sector.
Title: The Strange Case of the Siberian Venusian.
Abstract. In this Rick and Morty episode, the team finds themselves embroiled in a complex and bizarre situation involving a woman with a unique appearance, and a series of strange and humorous events that unfold across Siberia and Venus. The episode contains strong language and adult themes and is recommended only for mature audiences.
Sipping on a flask. I've got a proposition for you, kids. There's this woman I met. Her face is all weird and her haircut looks like a clown's ass. But she's got this look in her eyes that says, I need help from some genius scientists.
Rick, I don't know about this. We don't want to end up in another intergalactic war or something.
Yeah, Dad. Maybe we should just stick to regular family outings for once.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's give it a chance. Maybe this will be a good opportunity for us to bond as a family.
Rolling her eyes. Sounds like a bunch of boring shit to me.
Burps. Well, as usual, Morty's right. This is going to be an adventure we'll never forget. First, we've got to make our way to Siberia.
Scene switches to the team traveling on a snowy tundra.
Shivering. Why the hell are we in Siberia, Rick? Can't we just use the portal gun?
Shut up, Morty. We need the exercise. Plus, the cold helps me think better.
Suddenly, the woman with the weird face appears, leading the team to a hidden cave.
Woman, in a thick Russian accent. This cave is where the secret lies. Now, follow me.
Sounding excited. Oh, this is getting interesting.
In the cave, the group discovers a strange device that transports them to Venus, where they encounter a civilization of highly advanced and sexual beings.
Stammering. Rick, what the hell are we supposed to do here?
Chuckles. Son, I think you already know the answer to that, but for the record, let's have some fun.
The team engages in a series of hilarious and bizarre activities with the Venusians, including a dance party, a drinking game, and a scientific experiment involving a sex ray. Disgusted. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm participating in this.
Smiling. Shut up, Jerry. You're having fun and you know it.
As the night wears on, the team realizes that the woman with the weird face and haircut was actually a Venusian in disguise, and they have to use their cunning and intelligence to escape the planet before being stranded there forever.
Woman, laughing maniacally, you humans are so naive. You think you can come here and never leave? Think again.
Grimacing. Oh, shit. This is bad.
The team rushes back to the device and uses it to return to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the oddities of the universe.
Grinning. Wow, that was intense. I can't wait for our next adventure.
Exhausted. I think I need a bath and a therapist.
Smiling at his family, as usual. You guys are the smartest, most capable people I know. And we sure know how to have some good old-fashioned fun, don't we?
The team chuckles, walking off into the sunset as the camera zooms out to show the strange and wonderful universe they inhabit.
Title: The Rhodium Racket.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where table tennis is the most important competitive sport. They arrive in a room with a ping-pong table with a wall in the background and a tennis net on the floor. Rick, being the genius that he is, quickly discovers that this universe's ping-pong balls are made of rhodium, a precious metal renowned for its durability and strength.
Morty, do you know what this universe's ping-pong balls are made of?
No, Rick. What is it?
Rhodium. We're going to be rich. Let's start shooting these balls.
The duo quickly realize that this universe's table tennis tournaments are no joke. The room shakes with every shot and sparks fly as they go head-to-head with the best players. As they continue to play, they realize that the rhodium balls have a side effect. They make the players insanely competitive.
Rick, why are we so angry all of a sudden? It's just a game.
Morty, it's not just a game. It's rhodium table tennis.
They find themselves in a tournament against the reigning champions. The stakes are high, and the rhodium balls are flying faster than ever before. As they struggle to keep up, Rick and Morty start to lose their minds. Their competitiveness reaches absurd levels as they start trash-talking and using ridiculous tactics to win.
I'll take you down, champ. I'll crush you like a rhodium ball.
You'll never beat me. I've got the rhodium touch.
In the end, they emerge victorious, but at what cost? They realize that the rhodium balls have not only made them rich but also completely insane. They leave the universe, making a vow never to return.
I think we should stick to regular table tennis from now on, Morty. Rhodium was a little too much for us.
Yeah, Rick. I'm gonna need some therapy after that one.
In conclusion, while the rhodium balls may have been scientifically advanced, they were not worth the mental toll. Rick and Morty learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of extreme competition.
Title: The Beryllium Publicity Stunt.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, working on a new invention. Beth and Summer enter the room, asking what they're up to. Rick responds that they're creating a publicity stunt for the Beryllium Corporation. Suddenly, a woman in a futuristic uniform with a golden halo around her head enters the room.
Beryllium PR Specialist. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Beryllium's Public Relations Specialist. I've come to oversee your publicity stunt for our corporation.
Yeah, we know the drill. We'll put our best work forward.
Wait, what exactly are we doing for this publicity stunt?
Beryllium PR Specialist. You will be shrinking down to microscopic size and entering the mind of our CEO, who has been exhibiting strange behavior lately. Your mission is to find the cause of his erratic behavior and fix it.
Microscopic size? Sounds dangerous.
I'll do it.
No offense, Summer, but you're going through puberty. We don't want any hormone-induced outbursts while we're in someone's brain.
Yeah, it's a total buzzkill.
Beryllium PR Specialist. Very well, Morty. You and Rick will undertake this mission.
The scene cuts to the inside of the CEO's brain. Rick and Morty are exploring the different parts of the brain, searching for any abnormalities. Suddenly, they come across a room filled with neon lights and loud music.
Whoa, what is this?
It looks like the pleasure center of the brain.
Suddenly, they're approached by a group of miniaturized individuals who challenge Rick and Morty to a dance-off.
Miniaturized individual number 1. Welcome to the party, dudes.
Oh, it's on.
I don't know how to dance.
Just do what I do.
The scene cuts to an epic dance-off sequence, with Rick and Morty showcasing their best moves. They ultimately win the dance-off, causing a surge of pleasure in the CEO's brain.
Beryllium PR Specialist. Excellent work, Rick and Morty. The CEO has returned to his normal state.
Thanks, it was a pretty sweet dance-off.
Yeah, we killed it.
Beryllium PR specialist. Well, you certainly did. We'll be in touch for future publicity stunts.
As the episode comes to a close, the group celebrates their victory with a post-mission party, featuring miniature-sized drinks and snacks.
This was insane. When are we doing this again?
Maybe never.
Or maybe soon, depending on who's offering the most money.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying their tiny victory.
Title: The Terrifying Paranormal Activity of Tellurium.
Scene 1.
Morty, prepare for a scientific expedition to the Tellurium planet.
Oh boy, Rick, what are we going to do there?
We are going to invoke some serious intergalactic paranormal activity. Winks.
Scene 2.
The duo lands on the Tellurium planet, surrounded by a green and brown scenery. The word Tellurium appears in the background.
Whoa, this place looks creepy.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm getting goosebumps from the atmospheric conditions.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty set up their equipment while discussing the plan.
Morty, we're going to need to channel the energy of Tellurium to create a paranormal gateway.
Confused. You lost me, Rick. How do we do that?
Size. We'll need to perform a complex scientific ritual involving crystals, incense, and a sock puppet.
Scene 4.
The ritual commences, and the energy around them begins to shift.
Nervously, Rick, I feel like something bad is going to happen.
Grinning. Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're just getting started.
Scene 5.
Suddenly, the ghostly apparition of a Tellurium alien appears before them.
Ghostly Tellurium alien, ghostly voice, who dares summon me from the depths of the void?
Fake intimidation. We do, mortal. We seek your otherworldly knowledge.
Scene 6.
The Tellurium alien shares its wisdom, revealing hidden secrets of the universe.
Tellurium alien. The universe is a complicated web of energy and matter, connected in ways beyond mortal comprehension.
In awe? Whoa, Rick. This is mind-blowing.
Scene 7.
As they wrap up the ritual, a sudden realization hits Rick.
Wait a minute, Morty. We forgot to carry the 2 in our calculations.
Panicking. What does that mean, Rick?
Scene 8.
The Tellurium alien starts to fade away, as if sucked back into the void.
Tellurium alien. Fading voice. Foolish mortals, you have tampered with powers beyond your understanding. This will have unforeseen consequences.
Drugs. Hey, that's typical for us. Let's go get some pizza.
Scene 9.
As they leave the planet, strange disturbances start to occur. Objects fly off shelves, doors slam shut, and strange whispers haunt them.
Freaking out. Rick, what did we do? We're cursed.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. It's just some harmless poltergeists. We'll deal with them later.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with a shot of the Tellurium planet, where the ghostly face of the alien can be seen ominously peering out from the void.
Tellurium alien, evil laughter. You have awakened forces that cannot be contained. Your recklessness will cost you dearly, mortals. Thunderstorm sound effect.
Title: The Liver and the Occupational Therapist.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional adventure as they discover a large object with a lot of tiny blue dots on its head and neck. Meanwhile, Beth seeks the help of an occupational therapist to help her deal with the stress of her work.
Morty, I found something incredible. Come over here and take a look at this.
Wow, what is it? It's huge and it's covered in blue dots.
It's a protopatron, Morty, one of the rarest creatures in the galaxy. It's said to have the ability to absorb toxic substances from its surroundings.
That's amazing, Rick. But what are we going to do with it?
I'm going to extract its liver, Morty. It's rumored to have the power to cure any disease known to man.
I'm so stressed out with work, I don't know what to do.
Occupational Therapist. Don't worry, Beth. We can work together to develop coping mechanisms and strategies to help you manage your stress.
I've got the liver, Morty. Let's get out of here before anyone finds us.
Rick, we can't just take this creature's liver. It's not ethical.
Ethics? Morty, this is science. Sometimes you have to break a few ethical rules to make a scientific breakthrough.
I feel much better now, thanks to your help.
Occupational Therapist. That's what I'm here for, Beth. Remember to practice your breathing exercises and set aside some time for self-care.
We made it back, Morty. And I have the liver of the century. This is going to revolutionize modern medicine.
I don't know, Rick. I still think it's wrong to take something from another creature without their consent.
Morty, you have a lot to learn about science. Now, let's go sell this thing and make a fortune.
Hey Dad, where did you and Morty go?
Oh, just on a little adventure, Beth. Don't worry about it.
The protopatron remains on its planet, unaware of the interdimensional travelers who briefly disrupted its life. The occupational therapist and Beth continue to work together to manage her stress, while Rick and Morty bask in the glory of their scientific discovery.
Title: The Cerebrum Conundrum.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth encounter the enigmatic Lana Condor Cerebrum, a woman with a skull head and stars on her face who claims to be a psychic entity from another dimension. The trio is drawn to her neon background with a pink and blue hue, where they witness the miraculous powers of her mind.
Well, look who it is. Another self-proclaimed psychic who probably just took one too many hits of Schlamigu.
Dad, can't you give her the benefit of the doubt?
Aw, geez, guys, this is like that time we met that weird alien who claimed to be a time-traveling pickle.
The team soon discovers that Cerebrum's powers are real, as she drops a series of mind-boggling predictions that come true. But as they delve deeper into Cerebrum's psyche, they realize that her powers may come with a dangerous price.
Cerebrum, do you dare to enter the abyss of my mind? For every answer you seek, there is a price to pay.
Beefed. I've seen stranger things in my day. But I'm curious. Let's see what she's got.
Dad, are you sure about this? You don't know what kind of psychological damage this could do.
Oh, yeah, guys, remember that time we went into that simulation and got trapped in that weird alien's mind forever?
The team embarks on a wild journey through the depths of Cerebrum's psyche, encountering strange creatures, twisted memories, and lots of raunchy jokes along the way.
I don't think I can take this anymore. My mind feels like it's about to explode.
Don't worry, sweetie, just let it all out. It's all just a bunch of neural synapses firing in infinite directions.
Oh geez, Rick, why do I feel like I'm living in a DMT trip?
In the end, the team emerges from Cerebrum's mind unscathed but forever changed by the experience.
Cerebrum, remember this, the mind is the most powerful weapon of them all. Use it wisely or it can destroy you.
Damn straight. That's why I always keep a few gadgets in my back pocket, just in case.
I don't think my brain will ever be the same after this. But at least we got a good story out of it, right?
In true Rick and Morty fashion, the episode ends with a post-credits scene that leaves viewers questioning everything they just witnessed.
Post-credits scene.
Lana Condor Cerebrum is revealed to be a figment of Rick's imagination, brought on by a faulty mind-altering device he'd been tinkering with in the garage. The team stares at him in disbelief as he shrugs it off and takes another swig of his flask.
Hey, at least it was a good trip.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Memes and Mercury.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a quantum-entangled vortex of memes and mercury. Initially, Rick and Morty are tinkering in the garage when they are interrupted by a knock on the door. Morty answers to find Logan Paul, who is looking for some unusual hobbies to make his vlogs more entertaining. Rick scoffs at Logan's request, but Morty takes pity on him and agrees to take him on a trip through the quantum-entangled vortex. As they travel through the vortex, they encounter various memes, including the infamous "No One" meme and even Neo from The Matrix. However, they soon realize that the real danger in this universe is Mercury. The planet appears to be sentient and is determined to absorb all the memes in the vortex to become the ultimate meme of all time. Rick, Morty, and Logan Paul team up with Neo and the No One meme to stop Mercury from achieving its goal. However, they quickly discover that Mercury is too powerful to stop on their own. Rick then formulates a plan to use the quantum entanglement of memes against Mercury. They release a barrage of memes at Mercury, causing it to become overloaded and implode on itself, effectively stopping its reign of meme terror. In the end, Logan Paul realizes that he had an adventure that was truly out of this world and thanks Rick and Morty for the ride. Rick brushes aside Logan's thanks, saying, "You're welcome, but don't expect us to help you with your vlogs again. We have galaxies to conquer and memes to create."
Characters.
Morty, if I wanted to deal with a YouTuber, I would have just gone to VidCon.
Aw, come on Rick, let's help him out. It'll be cool to show him the quantum entanglement of memes.
Logan Paul, bro, I need something new for my vlogs. Why not show me something cool and strange?
Neo, I have seen many things in my life, but this reality is beyond my understanding.
No One meme.
Mercury, I am the god of memes. All shall be absorbed into my mimetic singularity.
Morty, we're going to have to use the power of memes to take down this crazy planet. Get ready for an all-out meme war.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. But let's do it, guys.
Logan Paul, bro, this is going to be epic.
Don't get too excited, Logan. You're still just a vlogger.
Rick, can't you ever be supportive?
Fine, go ahead and be a vlogger. Just stay out of our way.
Disclaimer, this episode is not recommended for children or viewers who are easily offended.
Title: Captain Neck America.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry exploring a parallel universe where Captain America character has an abnormally long neck. Rick notices something unusual about the sky and a sudden urge to play Spanish 21, so they head to a nearby casino. Wow, his neck is huge.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Don't be so quick to judge, Morty. His neck could be an evolutionary adaptation developed due to his environment.
As they reach the casino, they find out that the only way to win at Spanish 21 is by having a long neck. Jerry decides to try his luck and ends up losing all his money. The trio then head to the bar to forget their troubles.
Morty, Jerry's neck is so small, it's practically non-existent. Strap on this contraption. We're going to give him a neck extension.
What? Rick, no. That's dangerous and unethical.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're going to perform a dissection on him.
As they attach the contraption to Jerry, Rick starts making jokes.
What do you call a neck with no body? A headstand.
Ha ha, very funny.
Rick, this isn't right.
Oh, come on Morty. Stop being such a prude. It's Captain Neck America we're talking about here.
They succeed in extending Jerry's neck, and he goes back to the casino to win back his money. However, it turns out that Captain Neck America is the owner of the casino, and he doesn't take kindly to cheaters.
Captain Neck America, what's going on here? Who's this with the elongated neck?
It's me, Jerry Smith.
Captain Neck America. Ah, Jerry. I've been waiting for you. The game's up, buddy. Quick, Morty, we need to get out of here.
But what about Jerry?
He knew what he was getting himself into.
As they escape from the casino, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes a longer neck isn't always better.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave things the way they are.
Don't be ridiculous. We've got science to explore and experiments to conduct.
The episode ends with Jerry stuck in the casino, regretting his decision as Captain Neck America menacingly looks on.
Title: The Simpsonian Rap Battle, a scientific analysis.
In this episode, we will be studying the effects of rhyming rap battles on the human brain, specifically in regards to the punishment of losing.
Yeah, and we get to do it in the world of The Simpsons.
I can't wait to roast Homer.
To the dog, come on, let's go. They head into the portal.
Scene opens to a field with a tent and a man kneeling down next to a dog on a leash with a flashlight.
Okay, we've arrived. Time to find the Simpsons.
Look, there they are.
Let's get started with this rap battle.
Clears her throat. Okay, here we go. Our rhymes will flow. Homer's appearance is so blurry, it's like he's always in a hurry.
Homer, hey, that's not fair. My looks aren't the issue here.
Interrupts. But Homer, you must lose or face the bubbling hot dog water filled with plenty of ooze.
It's not just any water, it's wet, soppy, and murky. The smell is so bad, it'll leave you in a state of perky.
You'll be stuck there forever, never to roam. The punishment of losing this rap battle is your new home.
Finishing off the rap battle with a smirk. So there you have it, our rhymes have won. Now it's time for your pit of bubbling bun.
Homer, complaining with extreme detail. Oh no, this is so gross. The smell is unbearable, the heat is like toast.
Watching from afar with a satisfied grin, it's all part of the experiment. The satisfaction we glean from a job well done is the ultimate achievement.
Thus, our study concludes that rhyming rap battles have the power to induce fear and discomfort in their subjects, as well as provide a sense of accomplishment in the victors. It's all in the lyrics, as they say. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a field of green plants with a sign that says Red Bull on it and a man in a blue hat. Utilizing scientific advancements in interdimensional travel, they dive into the world of The Simpsons where they are tasked with roasting Barney Gumble on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Ah, yes, another demented dimension in which to wreak havoc.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of messed up.
I'm not sure if I'm ready to do this.
Come on, guys. We got this. Let's roast Barney and get out of here.
Narrator. The group prepares for the rap battle, utilizing their advanced linguistic and rhyming skills to construct a fierce and clever set of verses.
Listen up, Barney, we're gonna get you good. Your beer belly's so big, it could dwarf a neighborhood.
You're a real mess, always drunk and alone. We bet your breath smells like a wet and soggy old bone.
Your clothes are tattered, your hair's a mess. It's no wonder you can't find any success.
You're swimming in that hot dog water, with bubbles and stink. Can't wait to see you drown in there. It's what you deserve, don't blink.
Narrator. With their rhymes and insults complete, the group delivers a flawless performance, leaving Barney stunned and ashamed.
Barney, this is ridiculous. I can't believe this is happening to me. Hot dog water? Wet and soggy old bone? How could they be so cruel?
Narrator. In the end, Barney is plunged into the pit of hot dog water, never to be seen again. The group revels in their victory, knowing they successfully completed their mission in this strange new dimension.
Ah, that's how it's done. Another dimension conquered. Who's next?
I don't know about you, Rick, but I need a break after that one.
I can't believe we just roasted a cartoon character. What kind of world is this?
It's just another day in the multiverse. Let's go home.
Narrator. The group leaves the world of The Simpsons, ready for their next adventure in the ever-expanding multiverse. Narrator. In this quantum entangled dimension, a hot dog on a table next to a toy car and two toy cars were observed. The erratic behavior of the dimensional portal led to the arrival of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in the world of The Simpsons.
Our tridimensional coordinates have landed us in Springfield. This dimension seems to have aberrant physical constants.
I don't see any major changes, Rick.
Hey, look at that giant yellow cartoon child over there.
That's Bart Simpson, Dad.
Narrator. Betwixt the exalted yawn and the low-rent atmosphere, virtuosos of the rhyming arts have come together. The Smith family and Rick must roast Bart Simpson on his physical appearance in a rap battle.
Oh, snap, the rhyming battle is on.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not much of a rapper.
Yeah, same here.
Let's do this.
Narrator. In the midst of the rap battle, witty rhymes were exchanged, and Bart was bested by the Smith family. He was sentenced to an eternity of hot dog water.
Beats his chest. Wubba lubba dub dub. B*TCH.
Yo, Bart's hairline is receding like the Arctic ice.
Your head looks like a big yellow melon, but at least a melon has some shape.
Bart, you look like a 2D anime kid lost in the third dimension.
Narrator. Bart Simpson, in the depths of the stinky hot dog water pit, complained bitterly.
Wow, this water is too hot and my hair is all wet and muddy. I hate that Smith family.
Narrator. In a triumphant conclusion, the Smith family and Rick were celebrated as rap-battling geniuses by the people of Springfield.
Let's go back home. I need to wash the stink of Bart Simpson off me.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I can't believe we won a rap battle against a yellow kid.
Laughs. This was fun.
Narrator. And with that, the four of them stepped into the portal and vanished, leaving behind a trail of hot dog water, rap rhymes, and a very soggy Bart Simpson. Narrator. In this episode, we are presented with a unique crossover situation where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer from the show, Rick and Morty, are transported to the world of The Simpsons. The group must perform in a rhyming rap battle against the beloved character, Homer Simpson. The objective is for Homer to lose and be punished by being plunged into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever.
The challenge presented to us is not just a mere game. It requires the use of critical thinking, creativity, and linguistic skill to achieve victory against an arguably difficult opponent such as Homer.
The situation also entails a high amount of pressure to perform well in an unfamiliar setting that is the world of The Simpsons, which adds to the difficulty of the challenge.
However, our group is not one to back away from a challenge, as we are well equipped with the proper skills to face this challenge.
After hours of intense preparation, our group performed exceptionally well by delivering clever rap lines that aimed to roast Homer's image.
Homer, the punishment of being thrown into a pit full of murky and stinky hot dog water is a cruel and unfair punishment. The detail and relevance of the punishment are excessive and illogical.
Narrator. Despite Homer's complaints, the group must achieve the given objective by showcasing their linguistic skill, creativity, and overall talent to win the challenge. An epic ending awaits to satisfy the audience as this rare crossover of two animated universes comes to a thrilling conclusion. Narrator. In this episode, a large crowd of people has gathered in a dark room with a mesmerizing sky background, filled with clouds and stars. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on an adventure of epic proportions as they dive into the world of The Simpsons. This is amazing. I can't believe we're in the world of The Simpsons.
Geez, Rick, I hope we don't mess things up.
Narrator. As they explore this fascinating world, they stumble upon Apu, who is getting ready for the annual appearance roast. Rick and the gang realize they must roast Apu in a rhyming rap battle to win the hearts of the audience.
Hey Apu, you're looking awfully bland.
I don't think anyone here is a fan.
Your clothes are of no use.
They seem like they've been taken from Dr. Seuss. Narrator. Apu, defeated in the rap battle, must face his punishment. He gets plunged into a pit full of wet, soppy, blurry, murky, stanky, bubbling hot dog water forever.
Apu, this punishment is unbearable.
I'm drowning in hot dog water. Oh, so terrible. I think we should help him out, guys.
Yeah, this doesn't seem right.
Narrator. As they help Apu escape from the pit, they realize they've learned a valuable lesson. It's not about winning or punishing someone, but about helping them and showing them kindness. The episode ends with an epic and satisfying conclusion, leaving the audience in awe of the clever award-winning writing.